Just capturing the moments. That's the whole point.
Well, if you start from the very beginning, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, yeah.
What can you remember?
Well, basically, when we were growing up, we obviously, at the time, because of your grandfather and your grandmother, well, cut a long story short, he left my mother.
No, we'll make it long.
Oh, making a long story. Okay.
Making a long story.
Yeah, so he left your grandmother.
He actually left? I thought she passed away.
No, left her for another lady.
Yeah.
And hence,
Here we go.
And hence we called him Henry VIII.
Oh, why? I don't get that.
Well, he had 3 ladies. He indulged. Well, if that's the word to call it, indulge it, you know.
Oh, this is interesting.
He left the household.
Yeah. Oh, so he went.
He went. Yes, he went.
How many kids then? Still a lot, yeah? Would have still been a lot?
There was a total of 12 that survived.
Yeah.
3 of them passed away, 2 when they were babies, Arthur and Angela, and of course your Uncle Paul, who's now passed away. But at the time, we were very poor.
Yeah.
And if we had a loaf of bread for the week, between, Uncle John, I think Uncle John was... See, Uncle Chock, Uncle Paul, and Uncle Jim are gone.
Oh, they were
already gone.
Because they're all much older.
Yeah, they're all much older than us. And so there was really only Uncle John, your dad, myself, and then Auntie Joy, and Auntie Elaine. And then your Uncle Stan and them all come later on, but that's only because your grandfather paid us visits at night.
Old visits.
Paid us visits. And in those visits...
Santa Claus, eh?
Yeah, right. But in those visits, your Uncle Skin or Uncle Jim was born.
Yep.
And your Uncle Stan.
Yeah.
Then Arthur and Angela were born, but as I said, they deceased as babies. And then, of course, Uncle Joe. So they all sort of come after.
Oh, yeah. They're like the 3rd generation.
The 3rd generation.
Oh,
yeah. But your grandmother...
Very poor, eh? Yeah, I remember like the old house with the chimney.
Yep.
Out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's middle of nowhere, but it was... but in saying that, that was the best time of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the best time of my life. Because we had nobody to tell us when to go to bed. We had nobody to tell us, well, we did have to get a haircut.
Yeah.
More of the times we used to run away.
Oh, that was the one, eh? The haircut.
The haircut. Put the old pot on the head and around the old scalp.
Probably with scissors or something, eh?
No, it was the clippers.
Oh, yeah.
But it was one of the old clippers that when they tugged at you. When you pulled it, tugged at you. And if you didn't keep still, you got the old...
Yeah,
so it was...
Would have been, quite fun, I suppose, in the paddocks and stuff.
Yeah, went to Ealing. Used to go Ealing.
Yeah.
And that was one of our staple diets, eels.
That's why Dad doesn't like eels and seafood, eh? Ate too much.
Yeah, probably did. You got to remember that unless you were in fast-moving water, which is up in the caves, because that's a different type of eel, and those eels were blind because they're never in the sunlight.
Oh, yeah?
So if you get one of those, and they're just like a moray eel, and if they latched onto you and big, and if they latched onto you, well, they took a chunk out of you.
They're real tiny-fine.
But then you make sure that they're there with the meal and not you.
Yeah.
And then you have what you call the old mud eel. Now, we used to, get the number 8 wire, cut the old farmer's fence, and straighten out the wire, and then put a point on the end. And then you used to go through the old... Pardon?
Just hook them?
No, spear.
Oh, spear them.
Spear them, yeah, because you can't get a hook in the mud.
Oh,
it's too dense.
Yeah.
So you just put a point on the end, and then you just speared, and if it went thunk, you let the spear go, and if it shook, then you had something on the end. So what you had to do was put your hand down the spear, feel your way down on the actual the number 8 wire, and then you'll come across the eel.
Just yank it up.
No. What you do is you get your hand especially away from his head where he wants to bite you, and then you put like a V, and you put it either side of the spear, and then you pull the eel up.
Oh, with it together?
With it together.
Hey.
But that was, and if it was in season, then the trouts used to run. Well, she used to eat the carp.
Yeah.
Because, it was a staple. Other than that, watercress, puha.
Do you like eel? No?
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't mind eel.
I like eel.
Yeah. It's, roasted. Roasted
Smoked.
eel. Smoked, yeah. Not boiled. Boiled doesn't sort of,
weird, too
didn't
blubbery.
agree with me. But, that was sort of like that. It was...
That was the, like,
environment.
Sort of,
you're always thinking of, why can't I have something like that person,
Yeah.
Like shoes. The only time you got shoes
like shoes.
is when you went to high school.
No, yeah.
Because
When you got older.
Yeah, when you're older, you need
You
shoes.
guys didn't go to church or nothing?
No.
There wasn't really a church around, was there?
Ratner. Ratner was the nomination at the time. The Ratner Church. You ever heard of it?
No.
Ratner Church was started by, they call himself a disciple at the time.
Oh, yeah.
In the Ratner Church, and was after himself.
Mm.
But it's all, it's right down to sort of a king country, right down to Wanganui.
Oh, yeah.
That's
And was it close?
Was it? Sorry,
Close.
no.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Hikoya.
yeah. Well, but then they had people who were, like priests on learning the leo and everything else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the priesthood, you learn about it. You go through their system, whatever or however they had it.
Mm.
Just just another. But anyway, getting back to clothes and you wanted. Because you're so poor, you always want because we didn't have a father, of course, and our mother.
Well, how old were you when he walked up?
Oh, heck, I was
Roughly.
I was probably about 4, 3.
Oh, 4? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's young, eh?
Yeah, I think I remember the first day I went to school, I ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah, ran away. But then nobody took me to school. I think it was your father took me to school.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, your father. And I think he was the one who took me to school. Well, then I ran away.
Do you know where you ran to? Just away?
Ran away down the shop tunnel down to the, I think he ended up down at the creek.
Oh, yeah?
Just went ealing, yeah.
Felt safe, probably, yeah.
Because it was all just willow trees.
Mm.
It was dense bush back then. Where we stayed with the household, all the old houses, there was, from there to the school was all bush.
Was it?
And river, yeah, and mud.
It's all clear, eh? No?
Yeah, it's all clear now. Yeah, but it was all mud, if you can imagine all the mud. And we used to cut the logs up where all the mud was and make bridges so we could walk across it. It'd still sink, but not as bad if you didn't have a log there.
Yeah, true.
Hey. But, next to Uncle Marty's in a place, there was a little inlet there. And we were all ealing in there one day, and actually the water was emptying out into the mainstream. But all these eels got caught in this one place. And they one in there, that was huge. This thing was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it out, and we took it up to our auntie, and she said, take it back. Let it go. Yeah, put it out in the mainstream and let it go.
That big?
It was that big, and because they don't grow that big unless they've been there for a long time.
Yeah.
So we were told to let it go.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just... But, it was one of the...
That was a time, eh?
It was a time. It was a time.
And how were your siblings back then?
Oh, Uncle Joy was the worst. She'd fight her and Auntie Joy.
Auntie Joy?
Auntie Joy was the worst. She was...
True.
Put them up.
Oh, in there, eh?
Your father, well, we were like always close, very close.
Yeah.
Because Uncle John, after a while, he disappeared as well. Because when
he was the next oldest.
It became, when you became old enough to leave school, you left school. And so he left, and then it was really only your father and I. I mean, the three of us used to sleep in one bed. I'm sure a lot of families, but then we used to sleep with the fleas as well, and they kept us warm.
Dad used to say, the rats, sleep with the rats.
Sleep with the rats.
And he's got a scar over here. He claims it was a rat.
That's what he claims, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I claim this is one of your father. That's
oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The rat bit him. He bit you?
No. He got the old axe because I
the axe?
got the old axe and upset him. So, woof. and he bashed it. I got a
Do you
dent in
remember
my
that
skull.
one?
I remember it. He
Oh.
doesn't.
Yeah.
I just wasn't fast enough to get away from him.
Oh, true. How old were you then? Young? Or...
Oh, yeah, young, probably about 7.
Oh, ch-
Yeah, I got
being
smart
cheeky
your
to
father.
each other.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I probably never wanted to upset your father, really, because he's about the only one who could catch me.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Get beat up by your father.
Oh,
by
yeah.
your brother.
By your brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad's one of those, I don't know, calm, but then if you get him angry, he's angry. You know,
He's
one
angry.
of those ones.
Yep.
Like really angry.
Oh, that comes later on in life. I'll tell you about later on in life.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's good.
Yeah. And anyway, your grandmother passed away. And we went back. Oh, sorry. There was your father, myself, and your Uncle John. And so your older uncles took us all up to the graveyard, dig the grave.
Mm-hmm.
And I was 11 at the time. And your
yeah.
father was 12. I think Uncle John was 14, I think he might have, because he's 2 years older than us.
Yep.
13 or 14, something like that. Yeah, I thought, dig the hole.
Yeah, you remember that, eh?
Oh, yeah, dug the hole,
11.
yeah. But we only dug the first 4 feet of the hole.
Oh, how come?
Because up there at the graveyard, there's a lot of places where there are people are buried,
Oh.
but you don't know where they are.
Oh, true.
So the old people used to do the last 2 feet. So if you come across anybody, well, they knew what to do. We didn't. And even to this day, you got to be careful where you dig up there.
Well, you actually came across something?
No, we knew where the one was.
Oh, okay. So you already knew.
Yeah, well, we sort of knew. I wouldn't know where to dig now.
Oh, yeah?
No. Yeah, so I think we dug our cousins and
Was it
dug
in the
my uncles.
same place where we go to bury?
back
The
up
same
to,
area, yeah?
Yeah,
The hill?
up on the hill there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Down
you-
on the bottom of there, if
But
you
no
know.
one remembers where exactly?
No, because only the old people knew. Yeah.
Oh,
You
right.
remember, I don't know if you ever remember the Black Plague. We had the Black Plague there in New Zealand
I don't.
when they had the disease and they call it the Black Plague. And a lot of the Maoris passed away because of the disease.
Yeah.
And so they used to take them back to all of the maraes, you see, and then bury them. But what they used to do was open up one big hole and then just put them all in the one big hole.
Oh, true.
Now, if you remember, if you ever go back there and you go for the gate, you look to your left,
Yeah.
there's one part that's sunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can bet your bottom dollar what's in there. Well,
Oh, yeah.
I can bet my bottom dollar what's in there.
'Cause when you get in the gate.
Yeah, as soon as you get in the gate, you look to the left and there's one part of the ground that's sunk and it's quite wide, quite big too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did remember them say that there was something in there, just don't go there.
Oh, yeah. True.
The old don't go there.
I'm just thinking like your memories of your mother, like our grandmother. What was she like? From your perspective.
I didn't really, as a kid, or as a child, I should say, not a kid. I think child and then kid. She was very sickly because she's, as coming from Rarotonga,
Yeah.
the climate
different,
didn't suit her.
Way different.
Yeah, she got asthma quite bad. And I don't know if that's what's killed her in the end. She just couldn't breathe. But, she's, if you look at your father and you look at Uncle Jim and them, she was a really nice lady. And she would have loved to meet you. I mean, just like your grandmother now.
Yeah.
It's one of those ladies you'll always respect. It's just, yeah, she was a lovely lady. Although I'd still miss her, but I'd never got to know her.
Yeah.
And my grandkids and you kids never got to know them.
Yeah.
And even to a certain extent, your grandfather, because your grandfather, look, I remember him because he was the kind of person that we didn't hate him when he left, when we grew up. And I think we all sort of made our own lives and our own families, and then what we got is what is ours. We didn't have to depend on anybody else and saying that, thanks for giving me this or whatever. because once you left school, you went out and made your own future.
Mm.
And then it was, I don't know, it's about my mum and only what I hear from other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how old were you when she passed? About 10?
No, I was 11.
Yeah, so when you were 11?
Yeah. And just. Well, then that happened. Then we stayed with my cousins in the house. My two older cousins. They're older than your Auntie Violet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Auntie Pippi, Auntie Pano.
Ah.
Those two stayed because they needed a place and they'd just moved back to Pipiu.
Mm-hmm.
So we stayed, and hence we were three of us in one bed.
Oh, so how come you went, or was it just you that went?
To
like the cousins?
Yeah, no, it was
all of
John,
you guys?
Yeah, the three of us, Uncle John, your father, and myself.
Mm-hmm.
Auntie Joy went to our grandmother.
Mm.
She stayed, and Stan was already staying with us because he was adopted out, staying on our grandmother. And Auntie Elaine was adopted to our other uncle and Auntie Mihi, and Uncle Johnny.
Mm.
She went with them. And then, of course, Stan and all them come along later on, or Skin and them all. Then Skin got whāngai.
Yeah,
adopted out to another auntie and uncle.
Mm.
Well, it was only Joe, but then Joe sort of ended up with Auntie Violet.
Oh, wow.
After our mum passed away.
Mm.
Yeah. Joe went to Auntie Violet.
Because he kind of got raised with
Lauren and Peter Boy.
Peter Boy, yeah, and Lorraine, yeah.
But even that sort of a hard on families having to go and live with your sister or live with your brother.
Mm.
And that's what happened to us when we sort of got older. We went, of course, to Uncle Jim. And that's sort of I don't know if you ever talked about his first wife, Auntie Nellie.
Nah.
Well, that played a toll on his marriage, having all of us live with them.
Yeah.
So that played.
So I know that somehow you guys ended up going to Auckland, yeah?
Mm.
But he had already left to go to Auckland.
Yeah, he'd already left and gone to Auckland.
Mm.
But then he met Nellie, and then the grandmother kept getting sicker and sicker, so the decision was made. I don't know who made the decision, was to move to Auckland to get the sun, the better climate for her.
Oh, she went up as well?
Yep, she went up as well.
Oh.
But then we initially stayed with Uncle Jim, all of us.
All of you guys.
So it takes a toll on the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of us being there, and of course we got no money,
and
he's the only breadwinner.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to piece it all together. So you guys all went up there. How old do you think you were then when you guys went up to Auckland?
Oh, we would have been about 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. About that.
Around just in between.
Yeah, just in between her passing away.
And all of you guys, like everyone? Like even the babies?
Uncle John, Patrick, your brother, your father.
Yeah.
Myself, Auntie Joy, and Auntie Elaine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot.
There was only 5 of us that went there at the time.
5 kids.
Yeah, that was sort of that interim before she passed away. And then we all went back down to Pipiu again.
Where did you guys stay in Auckland?
We stayed in 242C, Beards Road.
Oh, yeah. Otara.
In Otara.
You still remember the address?
242C.
Whereabouts is that?
That
like
sharp corner that goes around, where the school is.
The S-Bend?
Yeah, on the S-Bend.
Yeah.
Come back about 1, 2, 3 houses on the left-hand side going down.
So not far from Uncle John now?
Yeah, not far from Uncle John, yeah.
And Uncle John's still there, right?
And Uncle John's still there.
Wow.
But that's the first place we stayed, yeah. 242
straight to Otara.
In Otara.
Oh.
Well, then we moved from there and we went out to East Tamaki because we got another house.
Yep. Whereabouts in East Tamaki?
Oh, in Flatbush.
Flatbush.
The old Flatbush school.
Yeah.
Then there was just all open country there.
Yeah, would have been.
And they were building housing there, so we got a house next to the new Flatbush school.
Oh, what street?
It's the one you have to go if you...
Not Preston?
No, Preston Road, you turn left, or there's a Preston Road shops.
Yeah.
Is it
not Piako, is it?
No, not Piako.
After?
You turn left just past the shops, and then you turn left again and go down to Flatbush School.
Oh, down that way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rongamai? Was it Rongamai?
Oh, yeah.
You come all the way back from Rongamai at the beginning of the street of Preston Road.
Oh, around that area.
Yeah, down to Flatbush itself.
Oh, yes, it's still pretty close, eh?
Yeah, it was still pretty close.
Ah,
Yeah,
so you went there for a little bit.
Mm.
And then what made you guys move back down
I don't know what made us move back.
Was it because of maybe the splitting?
No,
so Uncle was married?
She had already split then.
Oh, she was
They'd already split, yeah.
Do you remember how old they were when they got married?
Oh,
Roughly.
God knows. I think...
Was he in the 20s?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
No, maybe it was...
Yeah, it's
be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, so they had already split when you guys were in beds pretty soon after? You guys got up there?
No, they were already split, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They had split.
And then you just moved in with Uncle Jim?
Yeah. Then we sort of moved back again, as I said.
Did he have kids with him? With her?
Yep.
Who?
You don't know?
I don't know. Oh.
Uncle David is the oldest of the.
Oh, yeah, Uncle David.
And Auntie Tanya, who's in Canada.
Oh, that's where.
That's the one that come home one time?
Yeah, I know Auntie Tanya. I saw her in Vancouver, yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I caught up with her.
Tanya.
How is she? Auntie Tanya, yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
I think she's got a new partner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't she hook up with a Air Force guy?
I'm not sure now. So it's a different person when I was there.
Ah,
okay. Yeah. I just see her on Facebook, that's why.
Well, you see, that's, yeah.
Also, Auntie Tanya.
And Auntie Tanya.
Ah.
Yeah, that's another story.
So that's really cousin.
Hey?
Is it?
No, uncle and auntie.
Huh?
They step-brother, step-sister to us.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Uncle Jim had children.
No, you're Henry VIII. Yeah. Your grandfather. Oh. Well, Tanya and David come from another relationship that he had.
Yeah.
And then
that's
after
what
that,
I thought before. Yeah.
And then after that, there was Auntie Janie and God, I can't remember his blooming name.
So many, that's why.
Yeah. Well, there was he had another relationship with another lady, Tame.
Oh, yeah.
Tame. So she had Auntie Janie, and I forgot the other one.
There's too many of you fellas.
Yeah, well, but yeah, those two. I think we come up to about 16. I think
16.
If you add all the ones that have passed away as well, it's 18.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All
total.
Total.
That you know of?
That I know of. That's true. That's true. There could be always that. There could be always that.
Ah.
Yeah, so we went back, and then your grandmother passed away. Then, as I said, we, your Uncle John and your dad and myself stayed with our cousins. And I think we were there for about a year and a bit. And then they developed relationships, you see.
Who?
Your aunties, your great aunties, our cousins.
Yep.
And of course, well, we all couldn't stay there, so they wanted to start their own life, so they left. So
and you guys had to go somewhere?
Yep. So your dad went up to Auckland with the Uncle Jim and joined the clan. And I went back to, I stayed with my grandmother, with Auntie Joy and Stan. So we stayed there, and I stayed there for about, just on a year. I think I was in the third form at the time.
Yeah.
It's
a grandmother, see? That goes even.
Rangitakina was her name.
Oh, yeah?
She was a James. Yeah, Rangitakina. So her father was a German.
Oh, really?
Belky. He was a German.
Oh, wow.
They actually came to New Zealand for a reunion, the Belkies.
Oh, recent?
No, a while ago.
A while ago,
yeah. And they held it in Hapapu Camp, just out the other side of bloody...
German, eh?
Yeah, Kraut, the old Kraut.
Interesting.
But my grandmother was she's only probably about that tall. Yeah, but nobody bucked her, man.
Yeah.
Nobody. You know, what she said was, there was the rule. she taught me, and I don't know, she didn't teach me about father. She taught me how to horse and plough.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, horse and plough. So I was about 12 then, maybe going on about 13. But horse and plough, straps.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Down
Ploughing in there.
But she was, late 70s, early
Back
70s.
then, no?
Back then.
Sheesh.
So she could still swing a plough, horse and plough.
Oh, she was doing it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she was showing me.
Oh, true.
Yeah, back then. But everybody, she ruled the roost, even though she was only that tall, but very fit for her age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she taught me how to do horse and plough.
And that's on Dad's side, eh? Your dad.
Yep, on your dad's side. Now on the Rara side.
Do you know much about that side?
Not really. I know that we were named after them. Uncle Paul and myself, I know we were named after two of them.
You're named after from that side, eh?
Yes. E Tere. Oh, Tere.
Oh, yeah?
T-E-R-R-E or T-E-R-E. And my mum, and I always use my mum always used to call me Tere.
Yeah.
But everybody
That's
over
a
here,
common Rara name. Well, not common, but it's a Rara name anyway.
Yeah. Like,
typical, I should say. No, not typical. Yeah.
But everyone knows me as Terry because a lot of times when the Pākehā called me by that name, they called me Titi.
Yeah.
Well, that's...
Don't go there.
The pronunciation. Yeah, let's not go there. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's just...
So you don't have too much memories of your mum?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Not really,
nothing
no.
that sticks out? Memories?
Only that she was very sickly all the time.
Yeah. Wow.
You
guys have to look after her a lot?
Not really.
Or she's just in a state?
Yeah, we just used to run away and go roaming.
Just do your own thing, eh?
Just do our own thing, yeah. Come home and, yeah.
She was just there.
She was just there, yeah.
Guess because you had all the brothers, eh? Yeah. Because you guys raised yourselves.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You know, buddy, we used to go down to the dump because everything used to come out of the dump for us.
Yeah.
Just go down there and got our clothes, whatever we could.
Oh, yeah.
And we made this bike. We used to make these bikes up because no rims, no tyres. Sorry, the trim rims. But, you know, you just sort of run along on the one pedal and no chain.
Yeah.
And yeah, as I said, no tubes, no tyre on it.
Just the just the steel rim.
Yeah, just a steel rim. Yeah, just hang on the bloody the pedal, push yourself along.
Flash, eh?
Flash. Yeah, because buddy, I remember one time we were staying with our cousins that had a pair of. I came to Auckland one time.
Yeah,
and I went back down and I stayed with Jim for a little while on the holidays, and then I went back to buddy Pupu, and for a whole year I used to wear this one pants. It was actually beach baggies. You remember the beach baggies or the term beach baggies? They were like a swimming long beach. We call them beach baggies.
Don't say it was white.
No, it was blue and white.
That's what I was thinking.
It was blue and white. Yeah, but I wore that for a whole year, and what I used to do is I used to fold it up at night,
pants, eh?
fold it up at night, and then put it underneath the mattress,
yep.
so to keep a crease in it.
Yeah.
But after the year, it developed a hole in the back, and it just got bigger and bigger.
A year.
A whole year.
Jeez.
And that's all I wore.
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, no shoes, no socks.
No shoes back then, eh?
You know, go and walk in the old cow paddy, naturally.
Yeah, did you guys used to do that?
Yeah, we did.
Really, yeah?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I know a lot of people used to say that when I was younger. Go stand in it.
Just stand in it, yeah.
Ah. Keep warm.
It was ice. It was actually ice.
What was ice?
The ground.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you go there now, it's like freezing. So,
yeah, it was just
back then.
So, yeah, cow paddy was the best place to go.
Yeah. Would be. I mean, most people nowadays will have shoes and socks.
What you would think.
Yeah.
But still, there are people who don't. You look at the Aboriginals these days, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I mean back there.
Back then, yeah.
No, in that area now.
Oh, yeah, now they would.
Yeah,
They
no.
probably would now, yeah. Yeah. But I was, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, most of the time I didn't go to school anyway.
Yeah.
Hardly ever went to school. And yet I tell my grandkids there's two things in life that I do regret.
Yeah. It's school. It's one.
School is one, and smoking was the other one.
Ah, yeah. You still smoke?
No.
Ah.
No.
Good, uncle.
Yeah.
I don't like smoking. Cigarettes.
No. It was just, those are two things I regret.
Mm.
I wish I'd stayed at school. Oh, what I know now, eh?
Yeah. You never stop learning, though. You know?
No.
It's not really about the school. It's about the, what you absorb.
But we knew we were different because we, friends we didn't sort of have that many friends.
Oh, yeah?
We did.
Didn't relate or?
When your father sort of moved to high school and that, or moved away as well, we had friends that were good friends, and there's, we were mates because we had our own gang.
Mm. Yeah. Little posse.
What, I can't remember what we were called.
Oh, like an actual gang?
An actual gang.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Not the pupils.
Yeah. But then we were only kids then,
Yeah.
And, yeah. I mean, then we had our cousins who had their own gangs, so it was us and them.
Good times.
You get caught in a scrap, And we were all first cousins, we were the second cousins, we were all just cousins. We still used to fight with them.
Enemies.
But of course, they used to say they won, and we always knew we won.
Yeah.
That kind of. Yeah, dirty.
Good old times.
The good old times, yeah. Puni, of course, the horse we used to have.
Oh, yeah.
And there used to be a whole lot of us, all, probably even the Uncle Mighty and all of us, probably 8 of us on the horse. No bridle.
His back.
No bridle. And used to get the old twine from the hay bales.
Yeah.
And then fashion a bridle with the old hay bale. But you could, because the hay bales went long enough, you could only have one side on the reins, because you tie a knot around its nostril.
Yeah.
And then tie it into the knot, and then you just use the one side to steal the horse.
It's gone circles.
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Especially when you got stubborn and didn't want to go anywhere.
Hey. So what was like? Do you have any memories of you and your grandfather? Like what?
I think your grandfather could like me because I used to like trucks, and I always wanted to go on trucks. Yeah, I think.
Did he used to drive trucks?
He used to drive trucks.
Oh, that was his thing.
There was this thing, yeah. That's a lot of people down there at the time were truck drivers, and everybody was truck drivers.
Yeah,
that was the only thing, sort of a main sort of income everybody had. All my uncles, majority of my uncles were truck drivers, except probably one. And the last of my uncle, who got whāngai out, he's still driving now at 80 something.
No,
yeah, that's the one that's over in New South Wales, or whereas Muswellbrook.
Okay.
So he's still driving.
So how many siblings did Grandpa have?
I think about 9 or
9.
Yeah, maybe more. I'm not too sure. I can't remember counting them all.
Well, that's a lot. More than 6.
Yeah, more than 6.
Yeah, and they would have had children.
Yep. All the cousins, they all had children, but yeah, Browns, all split.
So there's always been Browns, as far as you are aware.
Yeah, because obviously, because my grandfather's name, my father took his name, which is Brownie or Brownie. That's how we ended up with the name Brown.
Is it?
His first name, my grandfather's first name, Brown, or Peroni. Peroni, yeah.
Oh, true.
That's how you were a Brown.
Oh, true. But
our real name is, actually it was another name because his grandfather took his father's first name, which was our Hemara. Your Uncle Stan is a Hemara.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so he took his name as his name again. We're all out of, but everybody, Wahanui, who was our tupuna, was for Maniapoto. He was one of the paramount chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't our true grandfather. He adopted us, so he adopted our grandfathers in that.
Here we go.
Yeah. So he was Yeah, Wahanui, that's the name. Wahanui, yeah, big mouth.
Yeah.
But it was said that he could stand up in Parliament and he didn't need a microphone or anything, and anybody could hear him anywhere when he was speaking in Parliament.
Mm.
He's...
But do you know where, like, if he adopted us, what was the original
name?
Yeah.
Not really, no. Not really.
But too far back.
A bit too far back, yeah. Before Wahanui anyway. I mean, I think because we come out of Tainui, but then, there's stories of Tainui going into Auckland Harbour when it first come across. And then went up north and it came around the Cape and that. And I think there are, some of our rallies who are out of Tainui are up there as well. And I think there are. And then it went right around Cape and then it come back down into Auckland again, into Manukau. And then it went from there down into Kawhia. And it ended up in Kawhia. The Tainui did anyway, the boat, the waka. But, I don't know where we come from or where we originally originated, other than going back as far as Wahanui.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if your Auntie Violet's got the whakapapa that goes back that far or past him.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
But I think, I can't remember, but I know there are tupunas before him.
Oh, it has to be, yeah.
Yeah, just don't know the names.
Yeah.
So
Uncle Jim's the oldest, eh?
No, Auntie Violet's the oldest.
Auntie Violet's the oldest.
Uncle Jim's the second.
Yeah,
he come home one time, or Uncle Jim came home one time because your grandfather was beating your grandmother up.
Yeah.
And then I
heard, yeah.
Yeah, got kicked out because of that.
Grandfather got kicked out?
No, your Uncle Jim. He told your Uncle Jim to get out. So he left and went down to my uncle, who's the last living uncle now, and stayed in Wellington with my last uncle, who's still alive at the moment.
Yeah.
And Uncle Jim thought he was a big man, because he's 13 years old and he beat a man up.
Yeah.
And he got he said he got into a few altercations.
Yeah.
And then one time he met this old man and he took this old man and the old man kicked his backside.
Yeah.
And he said that, he learned his lesson. There's not age, He learned a lesson, a very valuable lesson, he said. So he always didn't judge people by their looks or their age.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm talking to Dad years ago. He would the story that I got from him is grandfather used to do that, beat up on your fella's mom, and then you guys got all fed up and then moved to Auckland together.
I don't know why we moved to Auckland.
Yeah,
I always assumed that it was because of her health.
Maybe that makes sense.
And of course, I think Jim did say something, and Violet did say something. Auntie Violet did say something. Why don't you move to Auckland and closer to Uncle Jim?
So where was Auntie Violet living?
In Hamilton. Hamilton East,
moved
actually.
Up to Hamilton.
Yeah, Hamilton East.
Yeah.
No, actually, she lived in Otahonga because that's when Yonka Thomas got a job in the lime works in Otahonga. And then they stayed there for a while. And then they moved to Hamilton because Uncle Thomas got a job with bitumen's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think he only had 2 jobs ever, or 3 jobs ever in his life.
Yeah.
The lime.
So it must have been at one of them at least.
Oh,
bitumen. Time.
Bitumex was, 20, 30 years. Maybe more.
Maybe more, yeah.
He was at Bitumex.
Is that like truck driving?
Yeah. Yeah. Truck driving on the roadworks, doing all the roadworks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But then they had, of course, down on the ironworks, Malorian was born in Otahonga.
Yeah.
Then
but
they
she's
moved.
the oldest there.
I don't know if Peter Boy or John Boy were born there either. But, yeah.
So Auntie Violet wasn't really around when you were growing up?
No.
What's the age difference, do you remember? Do you know?
Well, she's 70-something now. I'm 67 in October. I think she's 76 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 10 years, maybe? 10, 11?
10, 11 years.
So if you're 4, yeah, she would have been
I didn't even know I had older brothers.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't.
Really? No, I just assumed it was Uncle John and fellas, Patrick and I were the family. We were the oldest, but it wasn't. I didn't even know that. Yeah, because we didn't really bother about anything else. We didn't want to know about anything else.
Yeah.
We were living our own little life.
Do you remember when you found out?
Oh, somebody was in our bed or in our house making a feed.
Yeah. It was like,
who's this? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know. Then they were making something to eat.
But they would have known you as a baby.
Oh,
It would have been like...
Yeah. Yeah, it was a while since I saw Jim, and I remember he was only 13 when he left. And we weren't even born then. Yeah. And so we really didn't sort of see him around. And then, of course, Uncle Choc had gone too, and I didn't even know it was Uncle Choc, and then Uncle Paul had gone. Yeah. Yeah, and I did from those 4, I didn't know that we had those 4.
Yeah.
Until they come home.
You would have been, what, like 5 or 6 maybe?
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Yeah. But,
so, why did they come home? Or just like for occasions?
Yeah. And then when I said to them, why didn't you just come home? Well, you knew we were struggling.
Yeah.
You know, when I got older.
Yeah.
But they were living their own lives.
Yeah.
You know? Not worried about us.
I
mean, they're trying to maintain their own lives and try to live a life.
Yeah.
But, I thought
That's interesting too, eh? Yeah. What's their reasonings?
Yeah. Why don't you come home and give us some money?
Bring us some shoes and
Bring us some shoes. You know what I did get, though? I think I got it off. I don't remember. I got a radio. A little cassette radio. You know?
That's flash.
Oh, yeah. It was, it was probably about that big.
Yeah?
A little AM, FM cassette radio.
Oh.
Yeah. And that was...
big time.
Oh, yeah. And the only way I could get a signal was go out to the front of the yard and put it up against a number 8 wire. And then I get a signal.
Then you get a signal?
Yeah. Anywhere else, I couldn't get a signal from it.
Yeah. And you figured that one out, eh?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I figured it out. And I thought, oh, geez, that worked. Something happened. And I figured it out. And that's how I got a signal. I used to sit out there all the time.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you about that. It's like,
yeah,
just sitting there, eh? Got some favorite tunes from there?
Yeah, I can't remember the favorite tunes from then, actually. But even when we were staying with your cousin, my cousin, sorry.
Yeah.
They used to have parties every night.
I like
party, guitar party.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once we were warriors kind of parties.
Once we were warriors kind of party. Yep. But without the old.
But in the country.
But in the country, yeah. But without the old. None of this though. It was just sing along party.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, and we used to just jump out the window and go roaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember, just
at night though,
doing things that we shouldn't be doing.
We'll just keep it at that, eh?
Yeah, we'll just keep it at that.
You just had the moonlight.
Just had the moonlight. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That was good too. As I said, we were free. We didn't have to body.
Yeah. There's a level of freedom in that, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
And plus, you had 2 older brothers that kind of kept things in check.
Then Uncle John left, you see, and then there was just me and your dad.
Oh, yeah, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, then of course, we had our friends, because our friends used to jump out of the windows as well. And, yeah, we'd all end up together somewhere doing something.
Yeah.
End up in bloody hay barn somewhere.
The old hay barn.
The old hay barn. Yeah. Oh,
God. Just keep that with you, eh? Uncle?
Yeah, let's keep that on.
You guys are young though, you know?
That first time we went to Auckland and we met couple of friends, and they were our cousins actually.
Yeah.
And the one thing I learnt when I went back to Pupu was in Auckland was how to pick locks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So
Was
I
this
went
in Otara?
in Otara.
Oh, yeah.
Because our mates
They still do that stuff.
Oh yeah, still bloody pick locks and that, you know. Because I went home and I went down and I opened up every shop door.
Oh,
There was and they had the police there and everything.
oh.
Yeah. But they didn't figure out who it was.
Did you take anything?
No, never took
Just
Just
did it
open
for
the
the
door.
fun,
Yeah, just doing it for the fun.
Mm.
Yeah, there are cops and everybody from Tiguri out there trying to figure out who opened up all these doors.
This mass burglar.
Yeah, this mass burglar.
This would have been in the, 60s?
Yeah, 60s.
In 60s, eh?
Yeah. In the 60s. Yeah. Yeah, 60s. Even into the 70s.
Mm.
And even in the late 60s, because when I went back up there, when I finally left Pupu,
Mm-hmm.
I got yellow jaundice.
What's that?
Yeah. It's like deterioration of the skin and that.
Mm.
And babies get it if
I was
they
gonna
don't
say,
get enough
yeah.
sunlight.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
I was going to say.
Yeah, but it's also from not washing
No, not washing your blue
Yeah.
and white shorts, eh?
your boudoir, not
Oh, yeah.
washing your boudoir.
Mm. So you
So-
got that, eh?
Yeah, I got that. And it made me pretty sick.
Yeah.
But I was staying with my grandmother at the time, or me and Joy were.
Mm.
And so I sort of conned my grandmother to saying, look, Mum went to Auckland because she needed the sun.
Yeah.
So I sort of put that in
I
her
need the
mind.
sun too.
Yeah, I need the sun. And yeah, she bought me a ticket.
Yeah. Bus.
Your bus, White Star. And of course, the White Star stops just outside, you know, where the top is.
Mm.
Well, the old place up the top, they used to call it.
Oh, yeah.
They used to just go out on the road,
Yeah.
wave your hand, and then the bus will stop for you.
Oh, really?
So I got my one-way ticket from your grandmother, or my grandmother.
And you just went by yourself then?
All the way to Auckland, got off at Papatoi, Hunter's Corner,
Yeah.
and walked all the way to Otara
From there?
from there.
Oh, and it would have been different too. It wouldn't have been straightforward.
No, it was pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much the same, yeah.
wow.
Not as busy, though.
Yeah.
Mm. And of course, they still had all the old stores back then,
Mm.
you know.
How old?
I
Roughly
was
13?
12 then.
12?
12, 13, yeah. Maybe about 13, 14 or something.
Mm.
Because I went to Hillary College.
Oh, you went to Hillary?
I did go to Hillary.
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
How was Auntie Joy? And was it just Auntie Joy back there?
Auntie Joy and Auntie Elaine. So the next year she came up. Then the next year,
Next year.
Elaine came up.
Mm-hmm.
And then Uncle Marty actually come up the same year, or probably around about the same year as Auntie Joy and
Mm.
Uncle Marty. He's always been, you know, our brother,
Yeah, yeah.
because he's always been with us from day dot. So we consider him to be the brother, not
Yeah.
not a cousin.
Mm.
So he's always been with us.
That's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, he ended up in Otara.
So you guys were all in school together?
No. I was the only one who went to school back then. We went to Beds Primary, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to Beds Primary. Me and Auntie Joy went to Beds Primary. And Auntie Elaine was still down there with my uncle and auntie.
Mm.
I think Auntie Joy went to Beds Intermediate, I think. I'm not too sure. Yeah, but we ended up in Beds Primary.
Was this the first time you guys went there, or was this after?
No, the first time.
The first
the
time,
first time, yeah.
First time you went because you stayed there for a little bit, eh?
Yeah, we stayed there for a little bit.
Yeah. And then you went back down and you came back
Mm.
up and then went to Hillary College.
Yeah, so Otara was a different place then.
Oh, yeah. Would have been.
Totally different place. I mean, they had, there was a big, Farmers was big. Farmers. You remember?
That's the big one, eh?
There was another one. There was another store where the post office is. You know where the post office is? Used to be an Otara there, the old post office. There was a big store with all, if you come around by the fountain,
Yeah.
and you're walking down towards the little band thing, where the fountain is.
The fountain.
You can't remember the fountain?
Yeah, I kind of remember the fountain, but is it still there?
It's still there. Yeah.
On the corner, eh?
Yeah, and on the left there's all those shops.
Yeah.
Well, that was one big thing store.
Oh, really?
Huge store.
That would have been big, yeah.
It was huge, yeah. It went right back to the car park. They're all at one store.
Oh, wow.
Randall's was it called?
Yeah?
Yeah, Randall's.
Jeez.
And there was one big store. But they used to get, people used to just
Really?
borrow things
Back then?
on long term. Yeah.
The demographic would have been way different too, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like the PI, it was...
That didn't come till later, eh? Maybe 70s, 80s?
Yeah.
More 80s, I think.
Yeah, more 80s than the influx really started coming in. Yeah, sort of middle of the 70s onwards, then the influx started coming in from the PI region.
Yeah.
And although there was still...
Islanders.
Yeah, a lot of them were there, like Samoa and Tonga and all them were still there, or they're already there, along with the Cook Islands. Niue was another one. Yeah, they were all there. And then it slowly sort of developed in the areas of Samoans and Maoris and Tongans and all in different areas. But it wasn't as bad then. It's not like it is now. I don't know how it is now, but back then,
bad.
Yeah, pretty bad. But back then it was just everybody mixed, even though you knew it was Samoan or whatever.
Yeah.
And actually Samoa was more...
Oh, yeah, they were the ones, eh?
They were
the aggressors.
Yeah, but then, of course, the relationship between Tonga and Samoa. And because a lot back then, they used to have a lot of what they call social nights. And, of course, Samoans have this, and then the Tongans will have this, and next minute,
Clash. Yep.
Yeah, but then you used to see everybody the next day and, hey, bro.
Hey, Malo.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We got a church. We got a church today. I'll see you at church.
Yeah. But it was like that. Not as vindictive as it is today.
Yeah.
But
yeah, totally different now.
Yeah, totally different. Yeah, so Otara was really good back then. It was really good.
Yeah, like you said, different, A lot more safer, I'm sure. So.
Oh, yeah, it was a lot safer. And then when I left Otara and we come over to Australia, and then I went back, and then we were by Josie, or Auntie Josie and I went back, then we go, how did we live here?
Yeah.
It's like, at a brick wall, see those eyes that are on a brick wall? Yeah. You're looking across and go, oh, did I live here? But I was comfortable. It didn't bother me,
Sometimes when it's all that's normal.
And everybody go, oh, you live in Otara. Oh, you want to live.
Yeah, but you're like, what? What's wrong?
What's wrong with Otara? Otara's fine.
Yeah, if you live there, it's normal.
It's normal.
But when you move away, you see what's really normal.
Yeah. Probably try
what the real normal is. And you look back and you're like, oh, well.
Oh. Yeah,
and that's if I could go back to that.
Yeah. No, I couldn't. I couldn't stay in Auckland.
Yeah.
I think I even when I went back to...
The whole of Auckland now is like...
The whole of Auckland.
Otara back in the 90s.
I every time I come to Auckland, I went straight back home again, back to Dargaville. I only stayed there one night that I can remember.
What, in Auckland?
In Auckland.
Oh, jeez.
And I would not stay in Auckland.
That's funny. So when you're younger... Yeah, so... What was that whole period like? Your teens, your late teens?
Late teens is more or less... Because when I more or less left...
Did you still go to school, or you kind of just did the same what you did back in...
Yeah, because I finished the third form. I was halfway through the third form. And then I left. I went to Auckland. So I started Hillary College.
Yep.
And then I did third form, fourth form. And I did one day in the fifth form.
One day and you knew, that's enough.
Well, yeah.
And what did you do after that?
No, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. I just thought up here, not thinking and not having anybody to mentor me or tell me that's not right. And you need to stay at school and do these things because later on in life, it would be better for you, but it's not the bees all.
But you don't know that. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
At that age?
Didn't know that at that age. And And I didn't go to school. I think
What was your reason back then? Just couldn't be bothered, or
just couldn't be
boring?
bothered. I mean, nobody said, look, Terry, you need to stay at school.
Yeah, nothing interest. Yeah, nothing of interest.
No, just girls.
Yeah. Girls.
And other things, but we won't talk about those other things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can if you want.
I mean, car conversion. If you really,
What's that?
car conversion, convert cars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You learn a trade,
yeah, you learn a trade.
especially in Notara. You can learn from many people there.
Yeah. I don't remember if you remember the big hill. That's where we stayed, and then if you go up,
Oh, okay.
and then you go up to the top. There's a top
On
of the-
beds.
No, it wasn't on beds. There's the hill. I used to run it up all the time, and
Oh, you mean where you stayed in?
where I stayed in Matthews Road, and then there was a big hill. If you went sort of out towards the back way to Howick, and that was it Howick or
Oh, you
back way
mean
to
the other
Papakura?
way?
Out the back way to Papakura?
Yeah, the hill.
Yeah, there's a hill there,
yeah.
and up there's one power pole. We
Yeah,
come
probably
around there
still
one
there.
night in the Maury 1100, it raining, and our mate lost control of it.
Oh yeah,
Whacked straight into that.
yeah. You pass away.
No, we all got out. We all got to walk another day.
Yeah. Oh, we.
And it just absolutely crunched the 1100.
Oh, well, you got survived.
And
Too.
we survived, yeah.
That's crazy.
And we were all
No
cut up.
airbags.
No airbags.
No
No airbags.
airbags in that thing. Just metal.
No, just metal.
Far up.
Yeah.
Wrapped around.
Yeah, wrap the pole. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, but hey,
You
look,
do that now on one of these aluminium cars.
I know. You won't survive. But we were young
or
enough
plastic. More like plastic cars.
to. Mm.
Carbon fiber.
Yeah, it was just dirty. Yeah, some things.
Oh, your dad used to tell me you guys used to race.
Oh, race. Yeah,
Is that what he called it?
race. I think we just didn't like to become second.
Oh, true.
And, we used to go down the emergency lanes or straight up the middle of both of the lanes.
Yeah. Dad told me, he used to tell me, your Uncle Terry used to always,
Oh,
overtake on the corners,
Well, how are you going to get up past them? You can't get past them any other way.
doing all the daring ways.
Yeah. Well, you take a calculated risk.
Calculator risk, eh?
You think, yeah, maybe it'll come, maybe it won't.
50-50, eh?
50-50, yeah. It was always 50-50.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember I got one of those Subarus, the B4s, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
Back in New Zealand?
Mm.
Yeah. Didn't have the power of these bloody, a Fiat. I was racing this Fiat and something else. They couldn't get away with me because we were coming through Windy Ridge not Windy Ridge. They all are bloody sharp corners anyway, and they were going, and they were leaving me, but they couldn't get away from me.
Yeah.
And then we went through all these bloody
Windy
corners.
roads, eh?
Yeah. And this guy, because he couldn't shake me, he bloody actually turned off at this parking lot because he knew he couldn't shake me.
This is my stop.
Yeah, but to get back up to him, I had to bloody go past all these other cars on, corners as well.
Yeah.
So it was 50-50.
Calculated, eh?
You take your chance.
Mm.
There was a place called Windy Ridge, and we couldn't get past this moving truck, and we were all going for it. And this car was chasing me all the way from Dargaville, and he couldn't get past
coming
me.
from up north.
Yeah,
down.
from up north down.
Mm.
Yeah, and then we were all lined up together.
Yeah,
and then I
for the
pulled
truck.
out. Yeah, I pulled out, right? And I looked down, and there was cars coming. And this guy, every time I moved, he moved. When I pulled
to
out,
have a look.
yeah, to have a look. So he felt it because he was right behind me.
To
So
kind of keep you back.
yeah, so he pulled out, right? I pulled out, sorry, and then he pulled out, and then I pulled back in, and he was stuck because he was going
Oh, no.
past the truck,
Yeah.
and the car ran off the road.
There's one or...
No, the other car coming towards us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just keep driving.
keep on driving. Yeah. I knew, and when I pulled out and I saw the car, I knew you'd come, so I went back in again, and he come out, and he started taking off. Oh, too late. He was already committed.
Yeah.
And he, too late, the car ran off the road. Yeah,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, but... yeah. But that particular road was a sweeper, what they call a sweeper, a big sweep around the corner.
Oh, okay.
And
like
I was drunk.
Bend.
Big bend, yeah. And I'd been up north drinking, me and my mate.
Yeah.
And we were coming back down.
And
I fell asleep. Yep, and we were drinking. We were drunk all bloody.
You were driving?
Oh, yeah.
Drinking, driving.
Went straight through this caravan.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, wiped this caravan out.
Parked.
And then it ended up in the bloody drain.
To wake you up?
Woke me up, right? Yeah, the tow truck towed us out. And the only damage was on the sill, on the bottom of the sill when it went into the drain.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but the tow truck towed us out. She's still going. The old Mark Street Zephyr.
The Zephyr, eh?
The Zephyr. Yeah, the old Zephyr.
That's the car. Zephyr.
But I liked your dad's car, which was a Zodiac, Mark Street Zodiac.
Yeah.
This thing could roar, man, because it had
Really?
Yeah, it had my Red Devils in the front. They were only short, pipes, mufflers, silencers. They weren't silencers because out in the back was Cooper S's. These two Cooper S's. And
What's
this
that,
thing,
the exhaust?
Yeah, another like a silencer, like the actual muffler. Mm-hmm. And he had two on both sides and then two Red Devils in the front. And this thing could roar, man.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I loved it. Your father wanted to borrow my car one time because the Zodiac wasn't going too good. I don't know if you told this one.
Nah. Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so he took it up north, and I went out drinking, and I come off East Tamaki Road, and I turned this corner, and I went to try to get down. I dropped my smoke.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is this in your car or his car?
No, in his car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
but it wasn't working that well.
No, it wasn't going to, but it was still drivable.
Yeah.
So me and my mate, we went to we were drinking at the tavern, East Tamaki Tavern, and then we come back down, and we went to Otara, and then we come back up again, and then we went up to the party, and we turned left. That's right. And then I dropped my smoke, and then I come up, and then we went across the other side of the road, and the car swiped this pole, the whole side of the car. Your dad's car. Yeah.
Oh.
So I wiped the whole side of it against this pole. And anyway, your dad comes back down on the bloody Sunday.
Yeah. Did you park it on an angle?
No. I said to him, "Oh, where's my car, bro?" He says, "Oh, bro, I left it at my mate's place." Yeah. And when are you going to get my car? I said, "Oh, just keep my car for a couple of days. And then when I go up, because I'm not going up there for a couple of days." He says, "Oh, okay."
Right.
And then he came. That was on Sunday.
Yeah.
And then he come back, and then I tell him, "Oh, it's at my mate's place, bro. I left it up there because I was drunk." He's going, "Oh, yeah." But what I'd done was I was taking it into the panel beaters on the Monday. On my mates. And I said, "Bro, you got to fix this fucking thing up." So I sold everything, sold all of my fucking...
Did you?
Yeah,
just
sold
to pay for it?
Yeah, pay for it, yeah. Yeah, at the time.
Yeah.
And he come back down on the Tuesday and said, "Bro, where's my fucking car? I want my fucking car. I want my car."
You want this car?
"Oh, yeah, bro, I'll go up tomorrow and get it on the Wednesday." So when I got it on the Wednesday, it was all done. My mate had done
it was done?
Yeah, it was all done because my mate had done it all.
Paint and everything?
Painted and everything, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, painted and everything.
Jeez, that's fast.
Yeah, and then I fucking got it, took it back, gave it to you.
Did he notice?
He didn't know.
Didn't know.
It wasn't until a few years later I told him.
A few years?
Few years.
I would have told him straight away.
I fucking knew there was something wrong.
Something different, eh?
Yeah, something was, I couldn't put my finger on it, didn't, you know. I knew there was something wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he swiped the whole side of it.
All right.
Yeah, I sold everything and fucking rung my mate. "Oh, bro, you got to fix this thing up."
Yeah.
Yeah, because I knew your father would kill me.
Find an axe, eh?
Oh, yeah, find another axe.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Wasn't at the time. I was
true.
shitting myself, yeah. Yeah.
Tell him a couple years later.
But no, it was more than a couple of years.
Oh,
It's a bit like when I used to take you on Uncle Jim's car, when he got the seat taken out. He had this Cortina. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
No.
Beautiful Cortina, GT. And, he had this, it was owned by this mechanic in Hamilton.
Yeah.
This mechanic had two. He had a GT500 Falcon, and he had this Cortina. So he was getting married, so he sold the Cortina.
Sold it off,
then Uncle Jim bought it.
Yeah.
And man, this thing could go because the motor was all hotted at the time for that. It was bloody twin carbs on it, and had bloody extractors on it, and everything was planed on it.
When was this, roughly, do you think? 70s?
Yeah, it was the 70s. I don't know, 73, 74, something like that, 75.
Imagine those cars now, like in mint condition.
Yeah. Oh, mate, if I had that car now, man, that thing would be mint. Even the Zodiacs, because Uncle Jim had a Mark III Zodiac as well.
They're expensive now. Oh, near impossible probably to get them.
It was orange and black.
Oh, yeah.
But your dad's one was blue and it had a stripe on it.
Oh, yeah.
But it was lowered too. And
like a stripe in the middle?
I think so. It was either in the middle or on the side or something. Yeah. I can't remember. But anyway, your Uncle Jim came home one night and he was drunk. And then my mate Roger Rader. Yeah, remember, you ever met Roger Rader? No. And anyway, him and I, we wanted to go in town. So, but your Uncle Jim had taken the bloody seat out and he had put it into the upholstery. So we got the keys off plucked it out of your Uncle Jim's pocket, went outside, pushed the car up, started the car, went into town.
Otarians.
Yeah. But at that time, there was no bars open at midnight or 1 o'clock, and no nightclubs, except in one place.
And where was that?
In one of the gay bars.
Oh, yeah? Oh, they had a gay bar back then?
Yep, they had a gay bar back then. And anyway,
that's
so
progressive,
up we went into this gay bar. Yeah, and we were looking for the beer, and we come and said, "Where's the beer?" He goes, "We've got no beer in here, lovey." That kind of thing. And anyway, they fucking
even back then.
Yeah, back then, and they bloody took us to the table and sat us down at this table. And they fucking bought this cup of coffee, and me and my mum going, "What the fuck is this shit? Coffee?" Yeah, coffee.
Oh,
and they put the show on, and I never forgot the song. This chorus line comes out of all these,
yeah, like drag,
full drag.
Yeah,
and there's 4 of them, I think it was.
Yeah,
and they sing the song, "Bounce your boobies, bounce them all around, bounce them up and down, bounce them all around." And by the time we left there, we had a great time.
Yeah.
We had a great time. It was a great show. Yeah. It was just, it was good.
Sounds fun.
It was fun, yeah.
Fun to watch and just have.
And we went back there a few times and we got to know them.
Yeah.
Yeah, got to know them. And they were good.
They're probably truck drivers during the day, eh?
Oh, wharfies, actually.
What's that?
Down on the wharf. Used to work on the wharf.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Used to walk on the wharf.
True.
And there was, because back in there was the black market was rife down there on the wharfs.
What's that?
On the wharf, where all the ships used to come in, or the wharf. They used to have lots of where the ships used to tie up. But because all these guys used to work on the wharfs, they used to get all stuff in the black market,
Got their own little operation.
Got their own little operation going, yeah. Yeah. So, but you could get anything.
Oh yeah, back then.
Back then you could get anything you wanted, as long as you knew the right people. Yeah. I mean, hell, crime's been around since they died.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll bounce you.
But you didn't crash the Cortina?
No, we put it back.
Yeah. Just after you crashed up Dad's car?
Yeah, it was. Oh, yeah, it was. Was it? Probably around about the same time as it, Yeah, but we just put a, the crate, beer crate, just put that in the car.
Oh, yes, your seat?
Yeah, my seat.
Just drive around.
Yeah, drive around. Yeah.
What was your early 20s like? Do you remember? Just more of that?
No, I started to settle down then.
In your 20s, eh?
Yeah, 25 sort of I think sort of 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 was the wild time. And sort of after that, so into the 20s, I sort of start to settle down a bit.
Yeah.
We all ended up in there. The nine of us ended up at Southdown, the 9 brothers, Southdown Freezing Works.
Yeah, all together. That would have been different, eh? Yeah.
Not really, because you don't really see them. Only when you sort of go home or something like that, or we go into each other's places. But that was about it.
So big, was it?
No, it's just we were all in our. Uncle John worked in another department. Your dad and I worked in the same department, and Uncle Mighty. The three of us worked in the same department. And then Uncle Jim worked in another department. Uncle Paul and them were in another department. They were in the chambers.
What's the chambers?
Chambers is where you bag all the carcasses.
Okay.
And you shift them around and you put them into the chillers. And we all ended up there in the end, in the chambers.
Where were you before that?
On the cooling floor.
What do you do there?
On there, it comes up off the line where they're all being gutted and everything else, and it's just a carcass, and it comes along, and then they're graded. Uncle Jim used to grade them into different types and that, and then it should come up to us on a big chain.
Yeah,
and then there'll be one person standing at the end of a big long bench, and we'll all be staying on the bench, and each one will probably have about 3 or 4 rails that you stand in front of, and you just swick it. And then the one at the very beginning would call out the grades things, and they would sling it down this big rail. Yeah, and it'd be one after the other, and you got to twist the rails at the time and open them back up for the next one to go through. So you had probably about 6 of them, and your dad was very good at it. Yeah, he'd run the whole back end.
So it's just like allocating it to the right.
Yeah, allocated to the right grade.
So it'll get graded, and then it's got to go to a specific place.
Onto that rail. And that's probably about, I don't know, 40 different rails that they go down.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot. Man.
So you had to, and there would be all of us were standing on that bench, on this long bench, and then you just, whatever you could hear call out, because you just call it over a microphone, and then you automatically know which one it would be, either be the first one, second, or whatever. Yeah. So you flicked yours, and then it went down, and you flicked it back. Or if there was 2, you just left it on there till the 2 came. Yeah. Then you flicked it back, and you flicked the next one. And you just kept going, flicking, And that's probably 5 of us, 6 of us standing on there.
Oh, wow.
Just flicking.
Yeah.
And that's all you do.
Making sure that it channels to the right.
Yeah, it went to the right rail. Yeah.
And then it got to... And then people were there.
And they got down, and then they straightened them all out, and then they got all stamped in their different stamps on them, and then they got bagged, and then they got taken down into the chillers. And Uncle Paul and them used to do that. We did that eventually, but we were only young fellas then. I think I was 16.
Yeah.
I said I was 18 when they hired me.
Because the job. Yeah, 18. He's my older brother.
Yeah, but. Because Jim and all of them and your dad and Uncle John and Uncle Paul and them all there.
Made it easier for you to get in.
Just made it easier for me, yeah. So and then Uncle Mighty come along, then Uncle Skin and all them. Then buddy Uncle Stan, and then... No, Uncle Joe was the only one who didn't end up there, I don't think. No, I don't think he did. Oh. Yeah, he didn't end up there. It was probably just the other, all of us. Yeah, 8 of us. Yeah.
Hey, so what was it like, with the young ones, like Uncle Joe and Uncle Stan? What was it like between you guys growing up? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was still good. It was always good. I mean, because
they were already like whāngai out and
they were
other, so it was more like you saw them occasionally.
Yeah. It was.
So you knew like it was family, but not like see each other every day.
Family, not see us every day. I mean, even when we got there and we started family, we all started families. We didn't see you lot for a while because we all were doing our own thing as families. And then my in-laws, and then of course your mum's family, and then not so much us because we sort of only if we got together for something. Yeah, that was the only time.
It's still like that now, eh?
Yeah, it is. If we can get together, and even on your mum's side, it's still like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's just. But I've always told my kids that family's family. You never forget family. Yeah, it's just family is family.
True,
and that's because of not my upbringing, because I brought myself up, obviously.
Something that you kind of learned.
It's learn to stay. Your family is your family, and if you can depend on somebody, be your family. It may not be your immediate family, but it might be somebody in the family who will help you out. Yeah. And it's always good to have that family. And no matter what, in the end, if you can, you can. If you can't, obviously you can't. Yeah. But you got your family, You live your life, and as long as you guys are happy and you're healthy and you're well, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
You see us occasionally.
You live and you grow, right?
You live and you grow, and then your kids are going to grow up.
Yeah. God willing, yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? But I always remember a story Uncle Thomas used to tell us.
Yeah.
And he said he had this dream one time, and he dreamt that he was in the back in the wharekai, or in the back, because sometimes they used to be hitched onto the actual marae itself, some of the old ones, and he looked out and he heard these people calling, and he said this was in his dream, and he heard these people calling, but they weren't coming on, so he was wondering, and he was looking down, so wondering what's going on, and he didn't see anybody out there. And I think he said, he went to see one of his sisters or something. He says, why aren't they coming onto the marae? And his sister said, there's nobody to call them on. Well, so where are they? He said, well, they're all passed away. He said, well, you have to do it. He said, I can't do it. I'm not, I can call on. But there was nobody else except him and his sister.
Yeah.
So, and then the moral of the story that they had all gone, all the old people gone, and he wants now the old people.
Yeah.
But he couldn't see any because nobody was coming on. But nobody had told him in his dream that he was the old people.
Yeah.
All the old people had gone.
That's how it is in life, eh?
Yeah, and that's how it is in life. And now we've come to that stage in our lives. Your father and I.
Yeah.
And all your uncles and aunties, and now at that stage where, and even your Uncle John. We're all at that stage now where we are.
You're the old fellas.
We're the old fellas. Yeah, we're the old fellas. We can't, But since we've moved away, my girls, now totally different.
Well, so let's go back. So when did you meet Auntie Josie?
I met Auntie Josie actually when we were at Beds Primary.
Oh, so she went to Beds?
Yeah, she went to Beds Primary too.
True.
Yeah. And I used to go to the house next door to them.
Yeah.
To the Mongas.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Mongas were old,
okay.
Bloody, Barbara and bloody, Ryan and them were, Ryan and bloody Tokia. Tokia was his name, was my best mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, at Beds Primary. And that's how we knew the Mongas. And then
she was just a neighbour of the...
Yeah, they would live next door to the Mongas on Beds Road there.
Yeah.
And then we found out that Mrs. Monga was related to my mum or your grandmother. They were cousins.
Oh, true.
They're cousins.
The old cousin one, eh?
The old cousin one, yeah. But that's where I met your auntie, as Bed Primary.
Yeah.
And that's how I met the Mongas of Tokia.
Yes. Oh, so you would have known her as kids?
Who's that?
Auntie Josie.
Yeah.
And then
I knew
came
them.
back.
Yeah, I knew them, but didn't sort of mix with them.
Yeah. That's like the kids in the neighbourhood, yeah?
Yeah, just kids in the neighbourhood didn't really bother them about them. There was those Toyas over next door.
Oh, yeah. Toyas, eh?
Yeah, Toyas from next door. Yeah.
And then when did you guys,
hook up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hook up.
Hook up. Funny thing, because she actually was going together with my best mate, which is Roger Rhoda at the time.
Is he still alive?
Yeah. His daughter plays for the Kiwi women's team.
Oh, yeah.
And his nephew coaches the Kiwi women's team.
Oh, cool.
But back then, the idea...
Back then, you guys would still be kids, though.
No. Well, yeah. What happened is that I came back up, and when I came back up to Hillary College, when I left Pubu, and then I hooked up with Roger, who was from Ponsonby at the time, and then I met him, and then we become good mates. And then he was hooked up with the auntie.
Yeah.
And then...
So you would have been in your...
20s.
Early 20s?
Yeah, early 20s. Or late 20s or mid-20s.
Yeah, any 20s is still young.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And because we were working at Southdown at the time and we were loading containers, and your father and I, we were in the same gang together.
Mm.
And you have different gangs who do different things in the department. And ours was the loadout gang. And then you were 50 kg frozen solid cartons.
Mm.
And you had to load those into the containers. So we did 10 a day.
Like divanning kind of thing?
Yeah, we used to divan as well and load the carcasses.
Mm.
And I was a skinny little runt back then, carrying these big quarter hind carcasses.
Yeah.
But
Heavy, eh?
yeah, it was heavy. And of course,
Frozen.
the big boars, the pigs,
Mm.
because they were killed and then they were strung out and they're long, man. They'd fucking hang off the roof. And they were frozen and you got to bloody...
Get it on top.
Yeah, they come out on the rails and you got to run forward and push them up and then a guy would take the hooks out of the back and then you take it inside the chillers
Oh, yeah.
or load them inside the containers.
Mm.
And so and they were heavy, they weren't light. And it was freezing cold and,
Yeah.
the
Hard
chillers.
yakka.
I had yakka, yeah.
Mm.
Well, it wasn't because we were quite fit.
Yeah. Still.
Well, what happened, I bloody hurt my back.
That's what I think when I think divanning and loading those things.
Yeah, twisting
Yeah.
and trying to get it up the top of a container.
Yeah.
Because you built row by row by row and you go right up to the top.
Layers and
And there's a technique in doing it. And, just like anything, if you do it long enough, you get the technique. But twisting after a while stuffed my back.
yeah.
It buggered my back on my disc.
Oh, that bad.
Mm. And so I was staying in Beds Road with one of your father's best mates, Fetu Naika.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. So I was staying with him. And she come up one time and, buddy, because she knew I was crook.
Mm.
And, and then I went to, she, buddy, actually told me to go and stay with them. So
because you were...
I was crook, yeah.
Crook
And she had
with the
known, and Roger and I were best mates, but she had split up with Roger.
Oh, from that point, yeah.
Yeah. And then she heard I was crook, and so she come up, and then she used to come up.
Mm.
And that's how we hooked up, and that was the beginning of it.
Oh, eh? Gee.
There's another story before that one, but I don't want to tell you that one. Yeah. That one's another story.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay.
I could tell you in private, but I won't tell you now. This. You know how one jumped over the fence, or the one to know about? One of
Was
those
that?
ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
Ah, so that's how you guys kind of started
Mm.
together and then
Yeah.
just grew from there, eh?
It just grew from there. Yeah, it just grew from there.
Mm.
Yeah, but when she was at school, I mean, we knew each other because we were still at school.
Mm.
And Roger had hooked up with her at high school, at Hillary College. I thought she was an idiot. I'm sure she might have probably said the same about me.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I thought she was a bloody idiot.
That's
Was
probably
it
what
a-
attracted you guys. Eh?
I didn't. Well, yeah, opposites.
Mm.
And at the time, I distinctly remember saying to Roger, I'm going to hook with that thing for you,
Have you told her
Don't tell
this?
you, no, wait. It's not going on to tell her this. Yeah.
But as you do, you know.
Yeah. And then, and then from there we developed, the family. We bought the house because your dad had just bought his house.
Where did he buy that one? The same?
No,
different.
he had been in the house for about 3 years or something.
Mm.
Maybe longer, 4 years, 3 or 4
Somewhere
years.
around Otara?
Yeah, the one that you were originally in.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
On Israel?
Israel Ave.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, so he bought that one?
He did.
Yeah.
But I bought mine probably about a year, 2 years later up
Yeah.
at Matthews Road.
That's the one near Dawson Road?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Near Dawson Road.
Oh,
Yeah, bought that one up there. And so, we sort of, Auntie and I stayed at my in-laws
Mm-hmm.
there, and the room would have been probably about as big as this.
The garage?
No, in the room.
Oh, this section? Yeah.
Just in the space from that wall to that wall.
Oh, yeah.
Because, back there, they didn't make big rooms back then.
Mm.
And so her and I stayed in that room. And then, of course, Stan had come along.
Mm.
And so we moved up to Matthews Road. Yeah, up there.
I'll stand a man.
Stan the man. Now, that's another story.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. The funny
I love
thing is,
Stan.
when he was growing up, and then We sent him down, unbeknown, down to your cousin John, for a holiday.
John Boy.
Yeah, John Boy.
Yeah.
Right. So we sent him down there, and I
John
forgot.
Boy's older, so
He's the second youngest in Auntie Violet's family. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Oh, he's the youngest in Auntie Violet's family because there's Lorraine, Peter Boy, and then John Boy.
but he's older than Stan, yeah.
Yeah. A lot older than Stan. Yeah. And then I forgot all about he used to be on the fucking weed, and that's how he started down there on the weed. Although they never said it, but I know John Boy give him the old weed.
Yeah.
And that's where he started on the old fucking
Stan
drugs.
the man down there, eh?
Yep. And I forgot all about it. But
But you sent him down there and just
yeah, I sent it down there, sent him for holidays. Oh, yeah, it'd be good to go down and stay with John Boy.
yeah.
I said, yeah, okay. He didn't think nothing of it, but then, as I said, that's only hearsay. I don't know if it really happened, but
But I wouldn't be surprised either.
well, as you say, you have your suspicion, but you can't prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where he started. But then,
But you grew up in North Tara too, so you never know.
Yeah.
Could have been.
could have been anywhere
Mix.
else.
Yeah.
Yeah, could have been anywhere else. And,
The old herbal. That's a bit of natural herb, eh?
natural herb,
I've
yeah.
never smoked, so I don't
But
know.
then like your Uncle David, my half brother, he was bloody growing it. Then skinning them all because Uncle Stan them all bloody growing it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly growing it. Yeah. Funny thing that. Yeah. And I know your Uncle David had a Monaro at the time.
Oh, yeah. Nice one, eh?
Nice. Yeah. And he had all his caravans. And then he had all his motorbikes.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he had something else too. He had, I think, one of the Chargers. Valiant Chargers.
Dodge?
No. Back then they had the old Valiant Charger, what they call the Charger, 245 Hemi.
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 Nice.
Yeah. But then he crashed them all
And survived.
and
That's
survived. Yeah.
Also, Stan, what was Stan like when you was young? What do you remember Stan like as a baby?
I was spoilt him, eh?
Did you?
Yeah, I
The
just
oldest?
spoilt him rotten. Yeah.
He would have been the oldest for a while, eh?
Yeah.
Stan?
Yeah. But the trouble is, he just didn't go to school.
Yeah.
Unbeknown to us, of course.
Oh, true.
But then we were doing our own thing too.
Mm.
You
guys are trying to figure it out too. Yeah.
working and trying to figure out how to be a
Yeah.
parent.
Back then, you don't know work-life balance. You just work.
No,
Hey?
no. And then that's
Plus, probably with your upbringing, it's normal.
let them roam.
What are you coming to me for? You got all that?
Yeah, well, but then, we all learnt that you just don't make
You
parents. Parents live and grow and learn.
Yeah.
It's along the way.
Learn the hard way sometimes, eh?
Sometimes.
Mm.
Yeah, sometimes. But with my in-laws, and we didn't do it with Stan, but we did it with the girls.
Mm.
At least they were told because of the kohanga that they started in Otara.
Yeah.
And of course they were told that's not what you do. This is how you do it.
Mm.
Because your auntie's family's bloody all either teachers or bloody, always in education.
Mm.
And hence the kohanga reo. Yeah.
So there's a bit of structure in that, eh?
There is. It's always been structure in your auntie's family. She's always like that. And then, like they're all teachers. There's Wikis who's the teacher, plus Auntie Yellie's the teacher.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Auntie Leonie is, buddy, she's the thing for down in Vakago. She works in the council down there.
Mm.
What do you call it? This for building anyway. She's the
Like
main
a
person.
conveyancer kind of thing?
No, not conveyances. She approves all the plans and all that, and your thing plans, or what do you call it? Your building plans and your environmental plans and all that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So she does all of that.
Yeah,
But then the Uncle Greg, he's the same one because he's a fitter. He's a buddy mechanic / fitter and turner.
Mm.
Only Uncle Pete, he's a true truck driver.
Which
my,
Pete?
My Uncle Pete.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know this Uncle Pete.
No, this is Auntie Josie's brother.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm.
How many siblings?
I think she had about 8 too, 9.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small one, eh?
Yeah, something like that. Well, it's all it's keeping it like everybody else,
Yeah.
keeping up with the Joneses. Yes.
It's probably what you told her, eh? Oh, yeah, is that all?
Yeah.
Only 8?
Yeah. But yeah. Different time, different area, halfpenny bloody ice creams, threepence bloody drinks or something like that. So 6 cents. Threepence is 3 cents.
3 cents?
Yeah, 3 cents, but sixpence. Yeah, dealing with dollars and cents, which is 1967. It changed over from decimal to to pounds and pence to decimal.
Oh yeah,
1967. Yeah, and of course it changed over. Metric changed over as well.
Oh, it used to be.
It used to be God.
Different.
Yeah, it used to be pounds.
Oh yeah,
It used to be pounds and ounces. Yeah, but then it changes over to metric.
Smart, I think.
It was a lot easier. I learned metric faster than I learned pounds and pence.
Yeah, because it's
ounces
logical.
It was more flowed better than ounces and pounds and pence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so the kids, So Stan. Stan the man.
Alexei and Corin.
Yeah, what's the age gap between Stan and Alexei?
I think Stan is 47 now.
Mm-hmm.
And Leo, not Leonie, but Alexei is 34.
Oh, yeah. So like 13, maybe?
Yeah.
Roughly about that.
Yeah, so they aren't as close as they used to be since they've grown apart, since they were kids.
Oh, yeah.
They've grown apart.
Happened,
Yeah. That hopefully hardly ever see them anyway. Only in my grandsons when they come over, and my granddaughter. Those 3 come over. Well, that's the only time we sort of see them. Haven't seen them. Well, we went back there one time. I can't remember, a while ago though.
In Gold Coast.
In the Gold Coast, to see them.
Yeah.
That's about the only last time I saw them.
How are you guys now?
We still talk. Yeah, I still tell him if he's got broken fingers.
Why?
Well, can't dial, can he?
Oh,
how's your fingers, son?
He told me.
What do you mean?
Oh, I forget what he said, but yeah. He said, "No, I'm still waiting for him to come."
Oh, all the time. But we're the ones that went over there.
So you did go?
Yeah,
he said you haven't been there for a while.
Oh no, we haven't been there for a while now. Yeah. But we were the ones who've been over there. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I said. Oh, son, it's you. God, how's your fingers?
Managed to dial those numbers.
You wanted to push the button there, son. Yeah. He does Uber now. He's doing Uber.
Yeah, I saw him.
Oh, did you?
A couple months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Has he put the weight on?
Oh, he's always big.
It's
always been tall.
Yeah. Not as tall as you two, though.
I know, it's pretty tall.
No, not as tall. You two are taller than him.
Yeah, no, but he's doing good.
I know my grandson's bloody taken up an apprenticeship, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. But he crashed his car, his WRX.
Oh, did he?
He crashed it. So he went to the wreckers and they got another shell, so he's put that back together. Took the motor and everything else off the other one.
Yeah.
And swapped it all over.
Oh, nice. Save some money too.
Well, save his father money now. And his father won't ring his grandfather up for money. I think last time I think he broke his diffs.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so he rang me up for some money. I don't know when on the diff.
Huh?
I don't know if it went on the diff.
Maybe the diff was all right.
Yeah, maybe the diff was all right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But then we ran away from him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was another reason.
But you guys lived in, so we'll jump in ahead. So when you were on Matthews Road, you guys were there for a while, eh?
Yeah, we were there for a while.
And what were you doing back then? You're doing...
Back then we went because Southdown closed. It was the first big company in New Zealand that ever closed and made people redundant.
Oh, like a mass redundancy?
Massive.
And what did they do? What were you doing for them?
Before then?
No, for them.
Oh, and we were, as I said, we were working on the corn floor in the slaughterhouse there.
Oh, doing the heavy.
Yeah, doing the sorting and everything else on the cooling floor.
Yeah.
And then we were from there, I think we started there in 71, 72, something like that, until 78. 78 we're there. And then...
so for a while, eh?
Yeah. Then we were all there. Everybody was there. Yeah.
All the brothers?
All the brothers were there, yeah. We were all there and we all thought, job for life, you know, job for life. But then we shot our own selves in the foot because we used to go on strike for stupid little things.
Like what?
Like the chips weren't hot enough.
Really, Uncle? Jeez. What chips?
Oh, there's not enough water in the pail.
Yeah.
Go home. Walk out. Or there's a button that wasn't working. So the old bloody supervisor stuck the old matchstick in there.
Yeah.
So we all walked out. Or else, as you do, I mean, they've all...
You guys learned the power of, hey, we'll just walk. Just give us what we want, otherwise we'll walk.
Yeah, we did.
We
walked.
exercising that right. Eh?
Yeah. And that was
any little thing?
Yeah. Walk. You know, us buddy...
back then you wouldn't know. That's
stupid little... No, we knew. I mean, we knew better.
You would think they would just be
but
there forever,
we were being
right?
sheep and following all the other ones with the big mouths.
You wouldn't have had that concept like business will go under.
Oh, no. We didn't think, no way it was going to go.
You guys making money anyway.
As I said, we were having, we were there for life. Job for life.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
It wasn't for life, eh?
No. We used to have a sort of a day off in the gang. One person had a day off.
Yeah. Just a little...
Yeah. No, you had a day off and the others would cover you when we were at work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I was at home and I remember that I was watching TV and I had my biscuit and my bloody cup of tea.
So you had your day off?
I had my day off. It was on my day off and then to come across Southdown Freezing Works is closing. Huh? What?
What the?
What? That can't be right. Yeah.
So on the telly or the radio?
And we had just bought the house too, on the telly. Yeah, we had just bought the house.
Stan would have been young too.
Yeah, he was only a baby. Yeah.
Ooh.
So, baby, mortgage.
House, yeah, mortgage.
Yeah. No job.
Oosh.
But
was Auntie working back then?
Yep, she was working back there, so that she was the saviour. And she's always been the saviour.
Yeah.
Yeah, always been the saviour.
And so what did you do after that?
I thought, fuck it, I'll go and get my HT licence because I always wanted to drive a truck.
Oh, yeah.
From the old man.
Oh, like you said, you always had that kind of...
relationship.
Yeah. That affinity for trucks, eh?
Since
you were young.
Yeah. And I actually... I joined the army, that's right.
I was going to ask you, Uncle, because I just remembered that I had this memory of you going to the army.
Yeah. So joined the army, joined the reserves, joined the territorials. And
so that time you joined, yeah?
Yeah. Or no, it was a few years later, a couple of years later.
Yeah.
And and I got my license through the army, so it was all paid for.
Did you?
Free.
So you were thinking to get it anyway.
Yeah.
You got it through that route, eh?
Yeah, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing odd jobs before that, and then I got the license, and then I walked into the trucking company that I work for, which is in the back of Otara there, behind the police station.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where I was working. International Forwarding it was called. Oh. And I just walked in and said to the guy, look, I've only just got my license, have you got any driving jobs? I didn't know anything how to drive a truck or anything. I just got the license.
Ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go. And he said, oh, yeah, we've got no jobs for you. And then next morning he rang me up and said, oh, we want a job? I said, yeah. So I come to work and drove this little 6-tonner truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a rigid.
Learned how to tie knots and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little rigid, flat top. And then just worked up from the trucks from there. Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, but I learnt a lot. And I learnt the
lot to learn, eh?
Yeah, a lot to learn. Yeah, right up to the big trucks and then we were playing football. We were playing league for Otara, and then I left Otara and went to play league for Otahu. And with your dad and I think we were playing for...
Was it Scorpions back then?
Otara Scorpions, and it still is.
It was still?
It still is.
Yeah, it is now. Oh, so it was back then too?
Yeah. But I left
Legacy.
because my mate said to go and play with him, Roger Rota.
Yeah. And he was in Otahu?
He was with Otahu, yeah. But he was playing with the Premiers,
Oh, okay.
the top town. Back then, I don't even know about what's his name? Get his bloody name. He was a coach anyway. He was one of the Kiwi coaches. Graham Lowe.
Oh, Graham Lowe?
Yeah, Graham Lowe was the coach back then. Yeah, for Otahu. And then he left and then come across to here, the Bears, coached the Bears over here in the Gold Coast there.
Yeah, he's a big name.
North Bears.
Doesn't he like a big name?
Yeah. He's the one he was the one that changed the physique of the New Zealand player from being a big lumbering sort of person to the slim athlete you have to play again to be competitive with Australia. Because Australia just used to give us our beans every time. Yeah. And they were just too professional. Still. We're not doing too bad. We win it now and again. But still, yeah. I mean, there's more Kiwis now playing and more PI boys playing now in the Australian league.
Australian team, yeah. So they got the PI physique and the
yeah. But I think they're a bunch of blooming girls.
Who?
All the new players.
Oh, okay.
The players these days, I think they're a bunch of girls.
Oh, it's just a natural progression, you know.
You get knocked and you get knocked out.
Yeah.
But you don't go limping off because you got to make sure you're going to earn your paycheck the next week. And back then it was no whole bars. Stiff arms and everything, and have a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And anyway, buddy, I left Otara.
Yep.
And I went across to Otahu, and then they said, "Oh, look, you need a transfer from Otara to Otahu." I said, "Okay." So I went back to Otara. Look, they want me to transfer, but I need to get transfer paper. And Otara said, "Oh no, you can't leave us." And I said, "Why not?" You can't stop me from going. He says, "Yes, we can." And they could, because you needed the transfer. If you don't get the transfer, you got to stand down a year.
Oh, so you ended up staying?
No, I didn't play at all. I went to play rugby for Tamaki.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they say, look, so why can't I go? And said, "Oh, you owe us a pair of socks." And I said, "I'll buy you a pair of socks then." And he says, "Oh, no, that's not how it goes. We want the socks that we gave you." I said, "You're fucking kidding me." And I couldn't go because I couldn't give them the socks that they gave me.
You couldn't give it because you just didn't have
They wanted that particular socks.
And you wanted to keep them?
No, I didn't know where they were because I probably lost them. So I couldn't give it to them.
They probably stole it when you weren't looking.
No, they didn't want me to go because I was playing the top team, you see. They didn't want me to go. But my mate said, "Yeah, come across." So I had to stand down a year. So I went across to Tamaki Rugby, played a year with there. And then I come back to Otahu.
Oh, yeah.
And then Bobby Clark was our coach. And that was Steel Ropes.
What's that?
That was the name of the team.
Oh, okay.
It was the name of the company that Bobby Clark and I used to work for. So we made this team up and we called it Steel Ropes.
Nice. So I got the name.
Steel Ropes, yeah. And then I said to your father to come over, and he didn't want to come over.
Where was he playing at that time?
He was playing for some other team. I can't remember who he was playing for.
Back then.
But then Barney Rubble, do you ever remember Barney Rubble? He come over too. And then, of course, your Uncle Kerry and them. Yeah.
Oh, they all went
They all come across to Otahu.
Oh.
And it was a good team too.
You guys knew each other way back, eh?
Yeah, because we all knew everybody at school, and of course from the Pirates.
Was the Pirates before that?
No, it was around the same time.
Oh, same time.
Same time. Because they always used to play for the Pirates. Well, I didn't used to play for the Pirates.
You didn't?
No. Only now and again I'd play for them, but not.
Oh, yeah.
Because one day I went to play. I went to play with them actually. For a game down Otara, down the Marine down Otara, and this guy took me the wrong way. It was a Sunday game.
Yeah.
Injured my knee. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's just I did play now and again, but not many.
Why? Too rough?
No, because if you get injured, then it's bloody. Because I was playing topside at the time.
For
you couldn't.
The important games.
Yeah, the important games, not a Sunday game. But
so what's the whole pirate story?
Pirates were started by a couple of brothers from up north, Windy and I forget his other brother. And it was just all the Manukau's, the Uriahs.
Yeah.
Just a whole lot of Wilsons.
Yeah, Wilsons.
It was just like one, because everybody knew everybody.
Yeah.
And they were all working on the roads. Like Uncle, and of course Uncle Harley.
Yeah.
He was working on the roads as well.
And when you mean roads, what do you mean? Like
bitumen, do bitumen and that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he used to do the roadworks, fix all the roads and everything up.
Same like Uncle Thomas, eh?
Yeah, same as Uncle Thomas and them. Yeah. But I can't remember who they were working for. They were working for different companies.
Yeah. So they just formed this
club,
eh?
Called the Pirates. Yeah. Yeah, but it was one big family because everybody knew everybody, and all of the families were quite big back then.
Yeah.
You know. And,
just all came together, right?
Yeah, it was only because, you know, it's your dad. And, you know, I said to them, why I said to your dad, first come across, because your dad, he should have went somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah, he should have went somewhere, but because nobody to push him.
Yeah.
And because he was one tough cookie.
Yeah, was he?
Oh, yeah.
What was he like?
Solid. Yeah, solid. And when he went, you know, yeah, he was just very solid. Very hard to take down because of just so strong. And toss you away like a flea.
Yeah.
You know, and he'd go through people and he'd be able to offload. You know,
it's a dominant there.
Yeah, he just dominated everything. But he was so shy.
Yeah.
You know,
that's probably what it was.
He didn't really want to hurt them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you got him angry.
Oh, I did too. I got him mad one day.
Did you?
Yeah, I told you Uncle John about it.
Hey.
The Solomonas. You ever heard of the Solomonas?
Yeah.
Yeah. C. Solomona and his other brother. C. And
we're related to the Solomonas.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, because I think you're cousins, I think. Something like that. Or your mum and them are cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were playing Richmond, the Richmond Bulldogs. And C. Solomona, mate, these legs were like that. And I kid you not. Now, how are you going to tackle something that's one leg?
Tree trunks, eh?
Tree
that's
trunks.
one leg.
Yeah, that's one leg.
Size of your torso.
So you had to more or less get in his way to sort of slow him up.
Just trip him.
And
over you.
You get to him before, you got got speed up, because once you got speed up, you just, like your father, just push you off. Yeah. Well, anyway, we finally, we got him. Just but he had C in a hold, and C's hands were around him, and trying to get the ball, and and your father hit him, and C's hands were sticking out. Yeah. So I got hold of his hands, went.
Oh, it's like you grabbed
his fingers.
Huh?
Snapped his fingers back.
Who's?
C's.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Because he was just running through us, making us look like he just like paper dolls, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And your father got him. Your father got him in the clinch, and he had his hands out. So I fucking grabbed hold of his friend and went, oh, yeah. And C just roared like a bull, fucking pushed your father off, smacked him, and your father on the ground.
Yeah.
Your father's shaking his head, and all C's throwing like fucking your father's going, what the fuck do you have for, you little cunt? What the fuck are you doing?
That was from you.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Oh, C had to go off and get his fucking fingers taped.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. He didn't last long. But without stopping him, they would have kept on running through us. Yeah, they had some big boys, even bigger than C. But I got swapped from second five to the loose forward that day. Bobby Clark took me out of the backs and put me in the loose forward. And I got highest tackle for the day.
The highest?
Highest tackler, yeah. Got the most tackles.
I thought you meant like a high tackle.
No. Oh, I did that too.
I'm sure.
Because they count how many tackles. How many tackles you do per game. And they keep the count of how much you do. And I got the highest one.
So that's when you got moved, eh?
Yeah, and then he kept me. We played Richmond, and then he left me in there for a couple of more games. But then I got shifted up to the reserves and started playing up the reserves and the blooming top grade. But that was the time. Bang! Yeah, anybody would roar if you get your fingers snapped. You can't do something.
Yeah.
Somebody's holding on to you.
True.
Yeah. But that's how the Pirates started. Pirate started from two brothers, and it was just family. 2 brothers, yeah.
Mm.
And families, and new families, and new families, and they were just all mates of mates, and just got to bloody,
Yeah, it's a good little legacy, eh?
And there would be always a party.
I think that was the main thing.
That was, and everybody, they would have a big feed, and everybody got together, and it was like that for years.
Probably started out as a wholesome little thing.
Yeah, but
yeah, that's what I remember those days. It's the parties went for
the parties went for ages, and then. Well, even when I used to go out drinking, on a Friday night. Sunday, and we'd even end up in the, even your father and, your uncles and that, we all used to end up in the car park at work in the boot or sleep in the car.
Yeah.
Because it's better just go straight from the boot of your car to work.
To the work on the Monday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the way it is.
Oh, so then what was it like the whole army side like? Like when you went in
the army?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, bugger, I always wanted to do it, just like I always wanted to do driving and that. So I went in and sat the test. I forget what they call it now, the thing test. I don't know if I passed it or not.
Well, you got in?
Yeah, I don't know if I passed the test or not because...
It was one of those...
Tick that one. Tick this one, But then I passed, apparently. Mm-hmm. And then the guy who took the test at the time became one of my best mates, Joe Clark. Half Maori, half Chinese.
Oh, well, that's different. Now that will be still different.
Yeah, short like a Chinese, got the Chinese looks and everything.
Oh, yeah.
But his father was Maori and his mother was Chinese.
That's cool.
Yeah, but he put me through the test, and then, as I said, I don't know whether I passed it or not.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, Mum passed, so I'm in his unit, and we just, the relationship grew from there, but... it's just another one of those things, like you do something and nobody else. Joining the army is just another one of those things. You got to have done it. You got to do it. You got to do it to understand what everybody's talking about and what they're doing.
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
So it would have taught you a lot too, eh?
It did. It taught me a lot, and not only that taught me a lot, but chess taught me a lot.
Oh, okay.
Chess taught me a lot to be patient.
Yeah,
it just taught and weigh up what you're going to do. So it taught me that.
And be conservative.
But also make a decision.
Yeah.
You got to make a decision. If you don't make a decision, right or wrong, you've got to adjust to whatever you do after that.
Yeah.
So it taught me all of that, and leadership, and getting on with people, because I was shy. I didn't really get on with people. But then it forced me to meet people. And I met a lot of people, doctors, pilots, people you're not normally associated, and they became all good friends outside of my usual scope of people that I would meet.
Yeah.
And
that's the army, yeah?
That's the army, yeah. So
you played chess in the army?
Yeah.
But you would have learned before you went in?
Yeah, no, I learned
the basics.
Yeah, I learned the basics and everything before I went in. Yeah.
Did you just level up when you were in the army?
Yeah, just level up, But back then, when we were at Southdown, because that's where all the chess started from, was in Southdown.
What's that, Southdown?
Southdown Freezing Works.
Oh,
where
that's
the big redundancy. We were all in there, and we all had seatings, and probably at a pinch was your father's best mate, who was Whiti Naika.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very good. One of those very good naturals, probably, I don't know, your father speaks highly of you in playing chess, so you're pretty well up there then. And, so Whiti Naika was the top dog out of everybody, and we used to play against the Birmingham men, and they used to have this guy who was one of the Auckland champs.
Oh, yeah?
And Whiti Naika was nowhere seated. He was not a seated player, but he used to beat him.
Yeah.
It's this Maori from up north, from Ruai, or, not Ruai, but Kaukau.
Kaukau?
Yeah, from Kaukau.
Oh, true.
Yeah, and that was your father's best mate. And now, he was an unseated player playing this bloody player from Auckland.
And you beat him.
Yeah, used to beat him all the time. And that guy used to come down all the time because he knew he could never beat him, but he used to try and beat him, and he never could beat him.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
Yeah. But there was him. And then there was your Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I heard Uncle Paul plays.
But those two were about the only two. Those two. Other than the rest were all sort of seeded, like your father was next. Probably with another guy called Dave Takani. And there were a couple of others as well. And then I was in the lower seed.
So you guys were all in there, eh?
Yeah. So I was in the lower seed. Like your father, I'd never have a competition against because your father used to just absolutely whip me. But then that's like getting better and better if you don't keep playing him. But I wasn't bothered. I didn't have the tenacity to sit there and think it out, you know?
Yeah.
Or I just had other things to do. It would serve my purposes.
That whole patient thing.
That whole patient thing. But I learned to be patient later on.
Yeah.
I still had a heavy foot though. Like now, you know, I still ride around on a motorbike.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got the motorbike.
Yeah, I got the motor, and now I sold my my club sport, and now I got a Mustang.
Oh,
yeah,
GT.
Yeah, GT. Yeah, but those two because I still like speed, even though I haven't quite got rid of the lead. You know, like on the bike, it's just straight down the whole lane splitting. Lane splitting, yeah, just
the pull, right?
Yep, just the pull.
That's cool.
Yeah, but
so the army
was good because I learned a lot.
Taught you like
they taught eventually it taught you navigation. They taught you weaponry. Taught you different things like because while I was in there, my trade was actually a storeman supplier.
Yeah,
and so I looked after all of the supplies and everything for the army, right down from toothpicks to nuts and bolts to whatever, you know, whatever you wanted to use, whatever an army needed.
Can't muck around.
No,
that sort of stuff,
fuel, petroleum, you know, ammunition, the shells and all of that.
Procurement, eh?
Yeah. So, clothing, vehicles.
Oh, the whole
Sylvia
thing?
Park. I don't know if you remember Sylvia Park, Mount Wellington, with a new.
But yeah.
That used to be the old army base. So we were based in there.
Oh, was it?
So that was the old a vehicle depot. And of course, in there they used to all of the government vehicles used to come in there. So that's the police cars, fire engines, and everything. So we used to get the old police cars and the fire engines and line them up and have drag races because it was quite
really?
and the old police cars and that at night, you know.
With the lights going.
Yeah, the lights goes. And our mates who were cops, we used to get in their cars and then do the same. I won't talk about the cops.
Yeah. This is another time.
Yeah, and we used to have drag races because those were all brand new government vehicles. Just
fast too.
Fast, yeah. And we was sitting with one of my cop mates, and we were in the car, and because we were just listening to the radio, and he was on duty.
And he was on duty.
Yeah, he was on duty, and he with his car come across, and he goes, "Well, geez, he reckons I know that I live in that suburb."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Yeah, oh yeah, I live in that suburb."
You want to go?
Oh no. He said, "Oh, geez, the address. I know that address. That sounds familiar."
Oh, really?
He goes, "Oh, yeah." Yeah, that's my address. Somebody was burgling his house. The neighbours had called the police. The neighbours had called the police.
Yeah.
And they'd come across the two-way when we were listening to it. Oh, yeah, it was his house getting burgled. Get out, you rings, get out.
In his house.
It was his house getting burgled. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, the army, I met a lot of people in.
But it taught you a lot of life skills, eh?
It taught me a lot of life skills and taught me how to
apply yourself.
Apply myself, yeah. And so I'd never not ask the question. And that's what I always taught your cousins not to do, is you need to ask the question. If the question has been answered, you need to ask it.
There's a reason why. Eh?
Yeah, and you want to know why. And just because they say it's right doesn't mean it's right.
If it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. And so, yeah, that kind of thing, you know. And do better. And whatever you're doing, do better.
Improvements.
Yeah.
Incremental improvements.
And not only that, but also if something needs to be looked after and you can do it, then look after it and do it. If somebody can't do it and they're being picked on, then you help them. Yeah.
Principles.
Yeah, just it became principles in the end. But and yeah, just I mean, I met two good mates in the army, and they're still my best mates today.
Yeah.
Although we're Uncle Junior, I don't know if you remember Uncle Junior.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's my best mate, and then I got another one called Mr. Barton. He stays in Taupiri, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
You probably didn't see him that much. But I learned, but we all learned, and we learned to slow young people down, especially in the training. Young people think that it's a game. And I'll take an example at Rambuka. City of Rambuka did a thing in Fiji.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a graduate out of one of the New Zealand academies for military. And when the Indian government got in, he did a coup. And he took all power and he made a military. He put it under military rule.
For the Fijian side?
Yeah, all Fiji under military rule. And we were in camp that day. And then the order was given that nobody is to leave camp. Everybody was into camp, was either going to be going on the frigates.
What's a frigate?
The boat.
Oh, okay.
The big ship, the warship.
Oh.
Yeah, so the camp was locked down and nobody was meant to get out of camp. But because we're all reserves, right, and we're Friday to Monday or Friday to Sunday warriors, the camp got locked down, so we were all in camp. And all of the young people that were in there at the time, and I think I was a full corporal at the time, they were all saying they had to go home. Sonny, you ain't going home. So the reality struck that this is, And on the Saturday told us that we had to bloody prepare and all of our equipment and everything. And then sometime the week after we were going to be either put on the boat or put on the plane. Just as weekend warriors.
Get in there.
And get in there. Now, we all knew because we know that all the Fijian soldiers were trained by New Zealand and Australia. It ain't going to be easy to go in their backyard and kick their backside. No way.
Yeah.
We knew we would lose.
Oh, you would lose?
Yeah, we would lose.
If you went against them?
Yeah. Because it would take more than us to rout Fiji out of their own country.
Yeah, that's right.
Because they're trained soldiers. They're trained soldiers and they're PIs. Yeah. And we train them on New Zealand and Australia. Train them.
Yeah.
They know the same tactics as what we know.
And but in their backyard.
In their backyard. It ain't going to be pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. But then the young people thought, I got to go home. I got to go to work on Monday. You ain't going home, sonny. So reality struck for a lot of them. Admittedly, none of them left, actually. They all stayed. And then
how long did you guys have to stay?
They stayed until Wednesday. From Friday.
Friday.
Yeah. We stayed until Wednesday, and then they gave the word that everybody can be released. That they had spoken to the government.
Tension must have been high.
Oh, tension was so high, really high, yeah, because you're on bloody
stand.
Yeah, the old adrenaline has really gone up then.
Pumping.
Yeah.
It's just pumping, eh?
Yeah, it's just pumping. Because it was just all, you'll do this and you do that, you don't do nothing else. And it was all training. Weapons training, drills, navigations, all that kind of thing, and bloody maps. You read the map of bloody Fiji, and all of the outlying islands.
Do you still remember, kind of roughly?
No. Yeah,
but you would have had to, eh?
You had to go through it, and as I said, it just going on and off. The APCs and that, the tanks, doing your drills for all of that, doing your drills for the helicopters, getting on and off.
You have to, eh? You just never know what could go down.
No, but the public was none the aware.
Yeah.
But then, same with the old sickle squirrels, you don't never know where the sickle squirrels are. But nobody knew that SAS back in those days, in the old days, they never knew that SAS was around. Now, to a certain extent, you do, because of the publicity that the Army's given now. SAS program.
Do you think there might be another program higher than that we don't know?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah. I mean, you're on the shooting range, and because the SAS have got the underground shooting range as well in Papakura, which they still have.
Underground?
Underground shooting range. So you go in there and because you do all the drills as well. Yeah, so
Is that like open to the public?
No.
Oh.
Only services can use it. Or any of the other services like Navy, the police sometimes.
Mm.
But it's all military. Yeah, can't go in there.
So you worked your way up in there?
Yeah, I got to be a staff sergeant in the end. Just, yeah, I think 22 years I did about all up.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I did 3 stints of regular force.
Mm-hmm.
They went away because the New Zealand Army went away to Somalia.
Mm-hmm.
So I went into camp as I took it sort of, they move out and you move in and you take over their positions.
Yeah.
And you run everything as a regular force soldier.
Mm.
So I did 3 years at once, 2 stints, 3 year stints. And so you go in there and you do what they do.
Mm.
Training, the whole works.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
So you did like a 3-year stint?
3 year stint, yeah.
And you did 3 of them?
2.
2 of those stints?
Yeah, 2 of those stints.
Ah.
And I think the next one was PNG.
Mm.
And I think at that time also was Desert Storm had started up.
Okay.
Mm. So some of the boys went away to that.
Mm.
Not a large contingent.
Yeah.
Yeah. They went away, and then of course, as I say, we step into their shoes. But
so when you did the stints, would you stay there, like just be there the whole time?
no, I'd come home.
You come home.
Yeah, come home
every
day. You come home every day.
Well, from like
From-
Somalia.
No. I'd never went overseas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, only the regular force went overseas. Because what happens when they move out, they need somebody to fill the gaps that they leave at home.
Mm-hmm.
So we went in and we filled the gaps
Oh, okay.
while they were away.
Mm. Oh, so they went out.
Yeah, out to
just
Somalia
went in.
and all that, and Desert Storm and all that,
Mm.
and PNG.
Yeah.
And did the peacekeeping.
Yeah.
And then we went in and took over their jobs.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So we just filled their jobs that they were doing.
Mm.
Yeah.
And you were there for over 20 years?
I did the whole, what is it, about 22 years.
Spanned.
Yeah, 22 years of span of it. But that was in between Marine Reserves and in between jobs. Yeah, but it gave you, and even when I went for other jobs, and it was on my resume that I was in the Army, they hired me straight away.
Yeah.
Mm.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So the Army teaches you discipline,
Yeah, well, I mean, I had the experience in warehousing, you see, and even in truck driving, because I'd previously done truck driving. And truck driving was one of those things where you never forget. It's like riding a bike.
Mm.
You always go back to it.
The only thing, it probably gets easier over time.
Boring. I can't stand them.
Or driving?
Driving and trucks.
Just trucks?
Yeah, I can't stand them. Although I'm the trainer, I train on all the machines and the trucks.
Because I heard now they're getting more automatic, and
they're all auto.
Yeah.
Mm.
So just like driving an auto car, it gets boring.
Yeah, well, your load gets on for itself now. I mean, everything gets loaded for you now. You don't have to do a general,
less and less you're doing more.
Yeah, less and less you're doing
manual kind of.
Yeah, bigger horsepower.
Takes away from the experience too, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The truck I started out on only had 250 horsepower.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now they're up to 720 horsepower.
Mm.
So it's a difference in horsepower back then.
Mm. And gears too. That's the big one, eh?
Like it took me to go from Auckland to Wellington 12 and a half hours on this 250 horsepower with 22 ton on the back of a container.
Mm.
That's, 12 hours or something, one way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was, what happened is the boat coming to Auckland, but all the containers that they wanted was on the bottom of the ship.
Mm.
And it was for the Apple and Pear board out at but out west, east or west, out west. So what they did is they sent the ship down to Wellington, and they offloaded it down there, but they didn't want to bring the ship back up again.
Yeah.
So we loaded milk powder, and I had this 250 horsepower TM Bedford, and it was 22 ton. Like that thing was overloaded, The bloody Model A could go past it with that amount and that's why it took me 12 hours to go from Auckland to Wellington. So we loaded up milk power, went down there, powder and milk down there, and I drove all night Wednesday, right into blooming Yeah. All that night, down into Wellington. Got down into Wellington Harbour, but he slept there in the morning. And then I worked all around Wellington.
Just doing jobs? Or?
Just doing jobs off the wharf. Mm. And then they reloaded all those containers back onto us again to come back up to Auckland.
Mm.
And then, yeah, we come back up. And then this cop pulled me up just out of Bullsbrook, out of Bulls. And I only had 50 Ks on the rego for diesel, for mileage.
Yeah.
Because they charge you mileage. You got to get you got to buy mileage. It was a diesel tax. It was a diesel tax.
Oh, okay.
And I only had 50 Ks on it. And I said, mate, if you want to follow me 50 Ks up the road and give me a ticket, you're more than welcome, but I'm fucking off home.
Yeah.
So he said, oh, yeah, I'll go the other way then. And he went the other way. Yeah. And he went the other way.
Mm.
But it was another 12 hours back up.
Mm.
And I only stopped once, and that was in Waru.
Yeah, just the once.
Just the once. Up there and back.
Mm.
But that's, just, one of those things you do.
Mm.
But then the horsepower got bigger, and the army, because then I moved from that job into Caltex.
Oh, yeah, you did something
on
with
the tankers.
Caltex, eh?
Yeah. So I went from there. But that helped me get the job. The army helped me get the job there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Mm.
Plus all the other experience.
Yeah, because I had refuel experience. I had fuel experience, like aviation.
Oh,
aviation fuel. Yeah, because we used to fill up the Iroquois, and we used to fill up the old C-130s.
What's that?
The Hercules.
Oh, the Hercules.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then we had a chance, because back then they also had the blooming. They were just getting rid of the Skyhawks, the old jets.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And they still had the Andovers, but they were just getting rid of the Skyhawks. I only did it once, but at least I got to fill one up, a jet anyway. But then
fighter jet?
Yeah, fighter jet. Yeah, Skyhawk. That was New Zealand's one and only. Well, before that they had these other jets called Vulcans, I think they were, something like that, and another one before that. But New Zealand government said we didn't need a fighter jet.
Expensive.
So they sold them all off. Then all the pilots went to Australia, came across here to Australia and joined the Australian Army because there were no fighter jets. But I got to meet all of them and blow things up, throw grenades, sniper shooting, that kind of thing, jumping in and out of planes.
Oh, true.
All those things, all those good things.
Yeah.
Adrenaline
all those
things.
Experiences,
all those adrenaline things you get.
Yeah, that's cool.
But he went down in one of the Aussie subs. I only went down it. It was in Devonport. And we got invited onto it.
Actual sub?
Yeah, actual sub. Yeah, what happened is they came in New Zealand, and right in the front they had a coning tower for wheel radar. And something happened, they busted it anyway, so they had to come into Devonport and get it all fixed. So they brought it in to get fixed, and then one of the guys said, "Look, we're going across to Devonport, and want to come?" We said, "Oh, yeah, okay." And then we met one of these guys at the in the store, and they wanted the stuff that we had, and said, "Well, mate, you take us down in your sub."
They wanted the
they wanted the stuff.
You had a bit of leverage.
Oh, you always got leverage, and so he said, "You want that? You want to go and have a look in your sub?" So they took us in the sub. Yeah.
So you got down in there.
Yeah, we got down in the sub.
Was it? You couldn't really see out, could you?
No, you can't see anything. It's all closed.
It's all gadgets and stuff.
All gadgets and dials and everything else. And low doors and all that, and bulkheads. Yeah. You got to go down it.
You got in one, eh?
Yeah, got in one.
Jeez.
Yeah. Never forgot that.
Yeah, not too many people get to go in the sub.
Nope. Yeah.
A real one.
Yeah, but then you experience all those things after time, And I remember Burahami was his name. He was one of the corporals of my BASIC. And me and my best mate, Uncle Junior, we were getting to the end of our BASIC. And Burahami, or this corporal of ours, he wanted to go to this party that was in Raetihi.
What's that?
Oh, it's another place down Waru.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so he come and woke us up. We were both in the barracks. And he says, Brownie, you and Junior, buddy, come with me. I says, "Oh, where are we going now, Corp?" He says, "Just shut up and come with me." And then he got us to drive him because he was pissed.
Yeah.
And he got us to drive down to Raetihi to the party. So we stayed down in the morning. Yeah, but we were
How far away was it?
Oh, about 45 minutes.
Oh, yeah. It's a bit of a drive.
Yeah. Yeah, 45 minutes. And then we come back in the morning just before the Reveille to get changed in that.
Oh.
Yeah, and Buddy Reveille was 6 o'clock. I think we got back about 5, I think it was.
Mm.
Yeah, because we had to go. And he had a day off.
So he was all right.
He was all right.
There's you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, but then, we got back. We were okay. Because the first thing in the morning is you go for a run. So
Woke you up?
Yeah.
Second wind?
Yeah, second wind kind of thing. So, yeah, we got to, go for a run in the morning, do circuits or running or whatever, cross country. You know, and yeah.
So when you joined Caltex, were you still involved with the army?
Yeah.
Or you just...
Yeah, no.
How did that work? You did like driving sometimes and then...
Yeah, I'd always go on the weekends, you see.
You did like drive on the weekends?
Yeah, no, I went into the army on the weekends.
Oh, weekend.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. Or if I took a week off or something and I didn't need to work at Caltex, I just went into the army. You know, and did things in the army. That's what I used to do in between jobs in there. Just go to the army.
Busy, yeah, so?
Always busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, always busy. Always
That's
doing something.
Busy life, just hard out.
And I used to go into camp into Papakura to drop off the fuel.
Yeah, I remember that camp.
Yeah, well, I used to go in there and then I went in to see some of the boys one time. I come out, my bloody truck's gone.
Yeah.
These buggers are driving it around the camp. It's a brand new Scania.
Oh, Scania.
Yeah, brand new Scania. And they've been driving it around the bloody camp. Oh, my fucking truck. So to get in one of the Land Rovers, one of my mates took me on a Land Rover and I found them. Yeah.
They parked up somewhere.
Parked up and looking at my truck and they've been driving it around.
Funny
fucking arsehole cunts. But then you learn like riding a motorbike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Learn how to ride a motorbike properly. You know, jump it from the back of a truck, go up bloody streams, down hills, you know, like vehicles driving down hills, down sand dunes. I mean, down the old sand dune. Then I learned to drive on cross country, put your wheels on both sides of a crevice when you're going along a hill or something.
Yeah.
You know, instead of driving on the side of the hill, you just put your wheels on either side of the hill, and then you have a V in the middle. So your wheels on actually over top of it, and you're driving without driving along the side of the hill. You drive on the two V's, the two hills.
Yeah,
you actually drive your wheels across the top.
So underneath is
so you don't
avoid.
Yeah, you just avoid that kind of thing.
Yeah,
and learning when to add diff locks and that thing and cross locks, and the places you can go with a vehicle.
You learn all those sorts of things.
Yeah, and we drove the old 6x6s, which is the old American truck, like on MASH.
Oh,
you see those trucks on MASH?
Yeah.
The first part of it.
The old green one?
Yeah, the old, I don't know if they were GMC, they used to call them 6x6s because of 6-wheel drive.
Yeah.
All of those old things, you know. You learn how to do. I did one of the best courses I ever did was a recovery course.
Recovery in what?
Yeah, recover vehicles.
Oh, okay.
Like tow truck. You learn how to tow things like tanks and
like where to access points and
stuff you do all the calculations. And like the first thing they did was they got this truck, one of the wreckers, and that's 22 tons, just a wrecker, and then they drive it into a swamp and sink it.
Oh yes,
and you had to figure out how much
force,
what pulleys you need to use, and then they had all these plates that you had to, and they had about 10 holes in this one plate, and the plate would probably be about this long, and you had to drive spikes into it on an angle, and you had to figure out how many plates and how many pulleys, because you had to, because if you more pulleys you use, the easier it was to get it out. And the more plates you use, the easier it was to get it out. But you had to have ground that was good enough to take the pulleys in there and the stakes. And you had to dong them in. And you remember 12 on each side, there's 24 to one plate.
Wow.
So you probably would need 10, 12, maybe 15 plates.
Oh. And then get all of those steaks in there. Right?
Get all of those 12 on each side.
Mm.
And then you only got to do.
How did you apply the pulleys though?
There's a ratio each pulley's got, which is calculated on how much suction you have from when it's sunk into the water. So you got to figure out the suction.
How do you figure out the suction?
Oh, there's a formula that you use by the area, by the space, and then by the depth.
Oh.
So you do it by like that.
Oh, wow.
And then also by the pulleys and by the rope as well.
Mm.
Yeah, and then you figure it out and you put it all in, and then it comes out real easy.
Once you
hook it all
know
up.
everything.
Yeah, once you know everything comes out.
Information.
So I learnt that. Yeah, I learnt that on this exercise we did, and then for the whole exercise, you are now the people who go out to do all the
go-to.
Yeah, the go-to for wrecking and for pulling
to get that rubbish up.
No, just like the trucks used to get stuck, and
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
And so you, buddy, would go down there, and it would cost them a beer. It cost them a dozen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time if anybody got stuck, you paid the record crew a dozen a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
good exchange.
It was a good exchange, yeah. Yeah.
Both happy?
Oh, yeah, we always say, well, sometimes it'd be in the middle of the night.
Oh, true.
Yeah, and it's raining.
Oh, even worse.
Or snowing.
Oh, and does the rain affect the calculation?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Makes it even more difficult to get the stakes in there too.
It does. Yeah.
Can do, huh?
Depending on, most of the time you'd use the wrecker though. You try and use the wrecker by itself.
22 ton.
Yeah, a 22 ton wrecker. You have your own 22 ton wrecker. But then because of the course, they wanted you to get it out without the wrecker. So you couldn't use the wrecker.
That's why, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing you could use the wrecker was for pulling it, actually pulling it out.
The pull.
Yeah, just to pull. You couldn't use it to actually physically pull it out on the beam.
Ah, so that kind of taught you just in case
the calculations.
Yeah.
How to get it out, what was on it, and all that. But you had to do it because you're on an exercise, you had to do it in defensive positions all the time.
Oh,
so there was things to do prior to you getting there to make sure that it was safe to recover. Because some people would wait.
Secure the perimeter. And
clear the perimeter there.
Yeah.
Well, she would go, she'd say to whoever was, make sure you clear the perimeter before we got in. And dummy me, one time I left the bloody truck because they started having a firefight. So I went over the hole and I started getting into the firefight. And these bloody other guys come along and took our wrecker.
Yeah?
Yeah, stole it. So we had to walk, and then we found it probably about 5 k's down the road. They left it 5 k's down the road.
Was this part of the exercise? Or?
Yeah, it was part of the exercise. Yeah. But you're not meant to leave your wrecker. You had to have one person stay with the wrecker.
Oh, that was...
Because the firefighters started happening, I went in and did it. So I got my ass kicked for it. Yeah, I got extras for that.
Did you?
Yeah. The extras was buddy, went on permanent fucking recovery.
What do you mean?
Well, I stayed on there. I couldn't go and do anything else except stay on wrecking.
Oh.
Yeah, I was on call all the time.
Oh. For how long?
Oh, that was 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2 weeks on it. But
it's part of the lesson.
Part of the lesson.
Hey. Yeah. So did you go home much? Because it sounds like you're just out.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sounds like a good life. Just kidding.
Yeah. I suppose. Yeah, it was. I mean, I suppose it was. Yeah, I was out a lot. I mean, and then, as you say, if I'm not there, I'm at league. Then your auntie was there.
And you were doing league?
And we were doing league, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. And then we'd be drunk somewhere or something like that. After the game.
Yeah.
Go to the parties. Because Steel Ropes was one of those teams where it was all rowers.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, all rowers and Marys. But the majority was all rowers. Yeah. And like the team I was playing for in rugby, all of those players come across to play league.
For Steel Ropes?
Yeah, that year I was off.
Yeah.
And when I went to play rugby at Tamaki, yeah, and then I said to all the boys, why don't you just come over and play league?
Here.
Yeah, because we knew more players.
Bridge,
yeah. And so they come over and they were good too. Yeah, and that's, yeah. All the Rara boys come over. There must be quite a few of them. Quite a few of them come over. Yeah. And then, of course, we had our mates that were at Southdown as well. They all come across. And then, of course, your father and of course, the Pirates and then Barney Robbins and then Uncle Kerry and them all come play. Yeah, he was another quick. He was quick.
Who's that?
Uncle Kerry.
Kerry?
Yeah, I see him now because the last time I was working here, he was there, and he's like this. You go, oh, boy.
But you still remember the old quick carrier?
Oh, the quick carry, yeah. And he was a quick carry. We had another Samoan guy, Sabati.
Yeah.
He was the other one, and he was like Kerry the first. He just get ball and they go leave you behind.
Oh.
Yeah, they can't. But, I suppose.
Because Kerry is in Perth too, eh? Or WA?
Yeah, he's in Perth, yeah. Yeah, the last job I was at, I was working there and he was there.
Yeah.
He'd been there for 20-something years.
Oh, boy.
At that mine.
Oh, yeah.
20-something years he was there.
Crazy.
Well, he's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose we had a... Yeah, as I said, when I went back there and we looked at it and said, oh, God, did I live there? But we enjoyed ourselves there.
Yeah.
And there was nothing wrong with Otara, not in my eyes anyway. It was,
you said, it's just becomes the norm,
it just became the norm.
Oh, yeah, so then you had that whole, the whole busy period. What made you guys decide to leave?
The rag trade. My auntie was in the rag. My auntie Josie was in the rag trade. She worked for Bendon Burley.
What's that?
It's a fashion lingerie. Ladies lingerie.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. Well, they make all lingerie, and she started there from school in Bendon Burley. She wasn't working there at the time.
Was it Bendon?
Bendon.
Yeah, Bendon. Yeah.
But it's Bendon Burley was called. And she worked there from school.
Oh, so she's been with them
for quite a while.
For a while, yeah.
Yeah, but she actually moved to a couple of other companies. And it was Summit Shirts, men's business shirts. Summit was the name of the company.
Yeah.
Well, everything was getting moved to China, you see. And so they had a company in the Gold Coast and they had a company in Singapore, I think it was, or Malaysia or something.
Yeah.
And they gave us, and Sydney as well. Now, all of these factories had to be closed down. And they gave us a choice. And I knew your Uncle Jim was in Gold Coast.
In Gold Coast?
Yeah.
So, why not?
And she came home and said, well, would you like to work, move? The company asked me if I wanted to blah, blah, blah. Go, would you like to move something? And I said, well, where? And then she said those names. And I said, oh, I knew Jim, as I said, was in the Gold Coast. I said, oh, well, we'll go to Gold Coast. So they packed us all up.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they paid for everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They paid for the accommodation when we got over here. They paid for company car and everything.
Yeah.
Just company house.
Was it a big shock for you? Or is it just you're that kind of like going from pew to
I didn't work for a whole year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because Auntie Josie, they paid for everything, you see.
Yeah, true.
I didn't have to work.
What did you do in that time?
Nothing.
Was Stan and the girls with you?
No, Stan wasn't with us.
Oh, Stan
the girls were with
older
us. The two girls
at that
were
time?
with us. Yeah. Stan was older.
Because this is like later on, eh? Stan would have been...
This was...
20s?
99 or 98 we come over. 98, 99 I think is.
Oh, he would have been like...
Yeah.
He's similar to Leo, eh? Yeah, so he would have been like an adult.
Yeah, he was an adult. Yeah, he was an adult. Yeah. And...
school. Would have left school.
Yeah, you long left school, yeah.
Yeah.
Long left school. And because he was playing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you do.
So we thought, bugger it, might as well move over.
Yeah. Oh, so you guys moved with the girls, eh?
We moved with the girls, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So what did you do, Uncle? It sounds fun.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I just stayed at home.
Just relaxed
for that whole year. Yeah.
But what sort of things? Just relax.
I tell a lie. We were staying in an estate like your mum and dad used to stay in, one of those enclosed estates.
Yeah.
And the guy, he was a Kiwi. He had an injury. He couldn't do all of the maintenance anymore, like mow the lawns and all that.
Yeah.
And then we used to take our rent down to him. And he said, "Oh, what are you doing, Terry?" I said, "Oh, nothing. I'm just staying at home." He says, "Oh, would you like to work for me?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So he used to pay me under the table.
Yeah.
And I used to go around to all the housings and mow the lawns in the estate and just do all the maintenance and everything. If something was broken, I'd fix it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I did.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
But I'd work my own hours and that. You know.
Yeah.
That
would have been a big shift, eh? Doing like for years, doing like the army and working on the weekends. And the
yeah, it was a slowdown time.
Mm. Was it kind of like a semi-retirement kind of?
It was. The trouble is that Auntie wound, because we were meant to be there for 2 years in Gold Coast.
It was like a 2-year kind of contract?
Yeah, 2 years contract for a thing, but she wound it up in a year.
Oh, what do you mean? Like got it
finished
all
done? Got it all finished, sold, and everything sold off, the whole lot.
Mm.
So she finished it there, and then we had to move to Brisbane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and had to pay rent.
Oh, true.
So Auntie didn't have a job. I didn't have a job. But we had some money to pay for the bond and everything.
Yeah.
So I went out and just went to the recruitment companies.
Yeah.
And got a job and went back driving for Linfox.
Because that's what you could do. It's easy money, really.
Easy money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Started driving trucks again.
So you had your big...
OE?
Big OE, yeah? The big holiday?
OE, big holiday.
Yeah.
And then, went back to work because got to pay rent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
back into the real world.
Back into the real world.
So you guys didn't get like a bonus or anything for wrapping it up earlier?
No, because they had paid for everything. Yeah.
So it would have made sense to kind of milk it out then, eh?
Oh, I wish I would have told you that. I would have told you,
slow down.
Slow down, yeah.
Slow down.
Too efficient. And he's always been like that.
That's kind of good though.
Yeah, she wound it up. No, man. When she told me, what, I got to get a job too. Got no rent. Got to pay the rent. Yeah, so we ended up in Brisbane.
So you worked for Linfox for a little bit?
Yeah, worked for Linfox for a little bit.
How long were you in Brisbane for doing that?
Wouldn't
have been too long, would it?
I got another job in a carpet warehouse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I worked there for about 2 years, I think it was. Whenever, the bombing, the airplane things in...
9/11?
9/11. So it was the 9th or the 11th, wasn't it? So 2011, that was 2011, I think. No, that's not right.
11th of the 9th.
11th of the 9th, was it? Yeah, but I forget the year.
September is the 9th.
Yeah, because I was still at that carpet place and the guys were all around the TV watching it. I didn't think much of it because I thought it was a film or something. A movie or something. Yeah. So I didn't bother. I just went back outside again. It wasn't until I come back and...
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was still at school and they just played it on every channel. That's when I knew it was real.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter which channel you change it to.
It was on it.
They were talking about it, showing it. Oh.
Yeah, at the time I was driving a forklift. And but I'd worked for Linfox, prior to that.
Yeah,
just doing all the Coles store because I was going to all the Coles stores, dropping off the groceries. And so I got that job, and I remember. Because because it was a B-double, and when you had to back it across the road, you had to back it because it's always peak time.
Yeah.
The truck always came in the morning at peak time. And out of the 10 drivers, there was only one person who could back it across the road.
Hey?
Yeah.
Who?
One Kiwi.
You?
No, I could, yeah. But out of all the drivers out of all the drivers who come up from Sydney, there was out of the 10 drivers, only one, and he was one Kiwi. The rest of them couldn't back it. They couldn't back the bloody because the boss used to say, Terry.
Hey, really?
Terry.
Also, when that Kiwi wasn't there, you had to back it on?
No, this was prior to the Kiwi coming up, before he got hired. But prior to him getting
you had
there,
to do all of them?
I had to do all of them.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I mean. The boss used to go, Terry, we're on unloaded today, Terry. So I had to go, oh, mate, the old boss wants me to drive out. You don't mind, do you? And I go, oh, no. So he'd get out. Because, it was the main road and it was just busy and it was you had to go across this other road, but it was into other street and the street was offset and you had to sort of back it across and then you'd line it up and then it was awkward. So
Yeah, it
if
does
you weren't
sound
used to it, you wouldn't get used to
And
it.
you had to go out on the road.
Yeah, on the road and onto this other
Yeah,
street on the
true.
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he just say, Terry, we need to unload it this morning. So I'd have to go out.
Drivers would have tried to attempt, but
Oh, they
take
attempted
ages,
it. They just,
Just back and forth.
yeah, back and forwards, but they weren't getting anywhere.
Yeah.
That's the trouble. They wouldn't even get across the road.
Mm.
They were just stuck in the other
And then
street.
there would have been.
Yeah. so, and anyway, it was that one Kiwi. He
They
voted-
came later.
He come later, yeah. I had a lady, she said she didn't even know how to put it in reverse. I said, you're fully kidding me, lady. I said, no, never backed it, never put it in reverse.
Never had to. Huh?
Never had to, just drive forward.
Oh, jeez.
Because it's all loaded.
Yeah.
She didn't have to do anything. It was all hooked together for her. She just got in and drove it up. You remember Serena?
Yeah.
She's driving trucks now.
I think I've seen her. Yeah, driving. Yeah.
She's
On
driving
Facebook.
one of the Macs.
Oh,
One of the big
ones.
jiggers. Yeah.
That's cool.
It's cool. Never thought you'd drive a bloody truck. Mind you, she's got the temperament. Got the
Oh,
mouth
true.
too. Yeah, so she's driving trucks now. But yeah, so I ended up there. And then, this other guy wanted me to come in because he was a Kiwi. This other guy he had a contract out of Coca-Cola.
Oh, yeah. That's a big one.
So, so he had trucks and he wanted me to come and run his trucks for him.
Mm.
So I went and run his trucks, but he'd run the company to the ground, the bugger.
Doing what?
Oh, just spinning it on Speedway.
What do you mean
Speedway is like racing cars,
Oh, like actual.
Yeah, actual speedways, and you just go in circles. But
Mm.
yeah, and he used to race that in New Zealand and race it in Australia,
Mm-hmm.
and of course he used all the money up in the company, and we weren't making anything. He wasn't saving anything. He was just, and of course he couldn't pay the wages, couldn't pay the fuel, couldn't pay the maintenance.
To wrap it up.
Yeah, so in the end, I back and told him, mate, you got to wrap it up. I left anyway before he wrapped it up
Mm.
because he got the old
Is this in Brisbane?
in Brisbane telling me, oh, you don't tell me how to run my company, blah, blah, blah. I'm running this company. I said, mate, look at the dotted line.
Numbers, yeah.
There's nothing in there. You can't pay for anything.
Mm.
But he wouldn't bloody listen.
Oh, well.
And he had
Business
flash
teaches you-
cars, a typical flash car, big house.
Yeah.
Can't pay for it though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh.
So, I left there and ended up back at Limfox.
Well, how long were you there for? At that one?
Oh, probably about a year, if that,
About a year.
if that, maybe less.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
then went back to Linfox driving?
No, I went back into the manager. The manager for Limfox at the time, he said, "Look, because we were contracted to Coca-Cola, he said, I got a job for you if you want it." And I said, "Oh yeah, okay." So I finished up with that guy and
Okay,
buddy
yeah.
went down to the Brisbane markets,
Oh, yeah.
and I was running the Brisbane markets.
Like how?
All the veggies, all the doing the deliveries and that, all of the trucks, all the contractors would come in because we only had one Limfox truck that worked in the market,
Mm-hmm.
but they would do all the deliveries to the stores with all the veggies and fruit and all that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so and then they'd do down the Gold Coast, and then they'd do down over the border.
Mm.
They'd go down into across the border anyway,
Mm.
and they'd go all the way up north, doing the deliveries of fruit and veg for all of the Coles supermarkets. So I ran that. I ran the transport side of things.
Oh, really?
Yeah, ran that.
You would have had to be up quite early, eh? You have to be there early for that.
we got it all out. My mate would start at 12 o'clock, and then he'd finish at 8 o'clock,
Mm.
and then I'd come in at 8 o'clock,
Okay.
and then I'd finish around about 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. So 8 to 5.
Yeah, 8 to 5 at night.
Mm.
So I worked the night shift. And they just used to deliver all the fruit and veg for Coles stores all over Queensland.
Oh, that's a big operation.
Yeah, buddy. It was.
Mm.
And of course, buddy, who was it? One of the Broncos, buddy. Oh, Mel Meninga.
Mm.
He started up this company down there in the Brisbane markets, doing seconds fruit.
Mm-hmm.
He had a whole warehouse for all the seconds fruit that nobody sold.
Yeah.
Would go to him, and then people would come and would buy it off him.
It's real cheap, eh?
Yeah, it's been seconds.
Mm.
But then one of the Des was his name. Used to be one of the Queensland Selectors. He had a company in there. He ran one of the trucking companies that used to come in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I got to know him and then meet Mel Meninga.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. And, of course, Linfox had 4X, the cartridge of all the beer.
Mm.
And so, yeah.
Some went missing.
Oh, no, you get it from because they give it to you.
What do you mean, give it
4X will give you X amount, because if you work for Linfox, they give you X amount. I mean, because they also sponsored the Queensland team.
Yeah.
Mm. So Linfox was tied up with them and tied up with 4X, that kind of thing. And like I used to go to Orsbrooks because we have to have the biscuits, the milk, whatever, B&W, Black and, was it beers and wines?
Mm.
So they had the contract to carry all of that as well. So, yeah.
Well, you got some perks?
Yeah, you got perks. You got some of the, not all of the wines in there, but they usually got wine, not some beer or anything.
Yeah.
Mm. And like Allsbrooks, I mean, you got biscuits. You can go in there every Thursday, load your box up, whatever you want. Probably cost you only $2.
$2?
Yeah, $2 for a big box or whatever.
Oh.
I remember they made...
That's good business.
It was all seconds.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, but the place is full of it.
Mm.
You couldn't find a gnarly old bloody biscuit to the public.
Or how gnarly?
Oh, none of them gnarly.
Eh?
Yeah, some of them were heartbroken or something like that,
Oh, broken?
But they made a chili Tim Tam.
Okay.
And they first made a chili Tim Tam. Who's going to eat a chili Tim Tam? Yeah, that kind of thing. Oh, nah. No. Chili Tim Tam.
No thanks.
Nah, no thanks. But then the Coca-Cola contract, so you go to Coca-Cola. So I used to, when I left the Brisbane markets, I applied for a job as a trainer assessor. Mm-hmm. So I got the job as a trainer assessor. So then,
but where? In Brisbane?
In Brisbane, yeah. So I got to go over all of Queensland.
For
Linfox.
For Linfox.
Yeah, so whatever contracts Linfox had, I'd go and do all the training.
That's like the whole country,
Yeah. But there was only two of us, my boss and myself, that did the whole of Linfox for Brisbane.
So you did the state?
You did state. Yeah, we did the state.
You have to travel a lot?
Yeah, we did, yeah. But you could either fly or you could drive. And I flew a couple
So I can
times.
imagine a lot of places,
Yeah, like all the way up the coast, Queensland. Go right up to Cairns.
Right up there?
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
It was nice, yeah. A company car. Had a company car.
Yeah.
So it didn't cost anything. And they paid for all the hotels and that away. They even paid for your meals.
And what did you do exactly? Just
train all the drivers in warehousing and driving. Or do the reassessments on them.
Reassessments?
Yeah, reassess them again. And then, of course...
you must have seen some shockers there.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, suckers.
How did you get your license?
Funny story, that. Had this young fella come over and the recruitment company sent him over to us.
Yeah.
And we were only just driving with the truck, no trailers.
Yeah.
And he put it down...
Just a prime mover?
Yeah, just a prime mover. And he put it down into a reduction box. Reduction box is where all the low gears are. And then he'd start off and he'd start going through the gears. And so he kept on doing this, and I think I got to about the fourth slide, and I said, "Mate, what are you doing?" He says, "What do you mean?" I said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm driving the trucks." Well, he said, yeah, I got a bit upset and said, "You're going in the bloody reduction box." He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, why are you going in the reduction box, the low reduction box?" "Well, they told us to." I said, "Who told you to?" "The driving people told me to."
Or whatever.
Yeah, told them to go into the low reduction box. Like, sort of a...
I don't know how the gears work.
There's 4 or 5, even 5 gears, and they're in like different boxes, or you got to flick the button at different times to go to the next box. And he was in the low box with nothing on. Just a prime mover. And the only time you use the low box is when you got 2 trailers on, or you got a trailer on and it's loaded.
Yeah.
Even
it's like on your bike, your first gear.
That's it, yeah.
Just to get the momentum.
Yeah, like if you had an empty trailer on, you didn't have to go into the low box. You know,
Yeah.
and depending on what
nothing
way,
to pull.
nothing to pull. Yeah, but he was going in the fourth light. Who told you who told you that? Oh, that's how they taught me.
Yeah.
It was this. So I rang them up and said, mate, does that you teach them? Said, yeah. But
when you have 2 trailers on.
Mate, you guys are going to sort your blooming actor because I've got a guy who came from you guys, and that's what he was doing. He said, you are idiots for teaching him that way. Yeah. So what are you doing? I'm driving.
Just think how many more people are like that too.
Yeah, that was one of the idiots. Well, no, I wouldn't call him an idiot because he wasn't his fault.
Yeah,
that's the way he was being taught.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh man.
Because I work in logistics and I see truck drivers every day, and some drivers, it really looks like they've just got their license and they just
probably have
pressed the pedal the same day.
Yeah, probably have.
I'm like, how long have you had your license for?
I know it wasn't long that this young fella had his license for. I can't remember how long, but I know it wasn't long. Yeah, so I had to train him again and said, mate, you need to find out, what weight you got on it and what you're going to pull. And then you need to work out what gear you're going to go into. Like if you're loaded, usually it's
then
first
you go down.
There's 5 gears and usually you go to the second gear.
Oh, not the lowest?
No, that would not the lowest. No, not the lowest. In the second gear in the lowest. Like you got 5 gears to go to. But usually in the second gear, so you only move between those 4.
So the first gear is redundant, really?
Yeah, it is, because it's really low and you don't really need a really low
And you won't
gear.
be in it long anyway.
No, you won't be in it long. So and by the time you get it out to go into the next gear, you lost momentum. It's only
so might as well just start in second.
You start in second. So you really only use the second. If you're going to got a heavy load, and you're not going to go far. And you're just going to just go there and then, use the low reduction. But they're all automatics now. And even driving an automatic, they still don't know how to drive an automatic.
Yeah.
I was managing this company for Puma. I was running the depot in Kalgoorlie. And
Gold Coast,
No, Kalgoorlie.
Over
in Perth.
Oh, on the side.
In the goldfields in Kalgoorlie. Yeah. So I was running a company for Puma and I was running all the trucks in. They got road trains, 3 trailers, 4 trailers.
Wow.
So one day this guy comes in and he says, "Oh, Terry, can you give me a hand?" I says, "Oh, yeah, okay, what's up?" He says, "Oh, look, I can't get that last trailer on. And you want me to come and get the last trailer on? Why can't you get it on?" "Oh, I can't get it on." So, and you want me, a guy from New Zealand, who never driven road trains before in his life until he's got here, to put it on? How long have you been driving trucks? He said, "Oh, X amount of years."
Yeah.
"And you still don't know how to back it on?" And he said, "No."
Wow.
You're kidding me, mate. I said, "How did you get all the other trailers on?" "Oh, they were already hooked up."
Oh, okay.
You're kidding me. He didn't know.
That's all it is to us. What?
Yeah. And he never driven, like I said about the other 9 drivers. They didn't know how to back.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't know how to back the last trailer, and so I backed it on from him.
Kiwi, and that was your first time doing that one?
No, I've been doing road trains and that.
Oh, so you had already.
Yeah, I had the but they've been driving for all their lives, buddy, road trains.
Oh,
I haven't driven road trains.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would have thought, surely, mate, after all this time you've been driving a bloody road train, you know how to back it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
But they had no clue as to the principle of backing a trailer and what to do. And then the principle is basically, if you turn it right, it's going to go left.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But that's the principle. Everybody would think, okay, 4 trailers. So in the end, you just got to you work it out and then slowly get it back, going back. And that's the principle of it. But I don't know, they just don't get it.
Didn't click, eh?
But then this other guy taught me a trick where you back the trailer as close as you can. This is what they call a ring feeder, which is on the truck. So when you back it in, back the tow bar in, then you hit the back of it. So there's a pin that will drop. So this is what they call a ring feeder. And this is the tow bar. So you back it as close as you can. And even if it's short, you get this piece of chain and you tie it from the ring feeder to the hole in the thing, and then you pull it out. So you straighten it up. So because it'll be off all the time. It's not quite there. When you go because when they go to put it in, it misses it. It's on an angle. So what you do is you get this chain, and then when you go forward, you drive forward with this chain on, it'll straighten the toe, it'll straighten it out. If the hook, the tow bar's over here.
So you straighten it out like
you push it out,
and then you can go straight back.
You take the chain off, and then you just go straight back on it. Yeah. But this Aussie guy, because I was going back and forth, and he got sick and tired of me doing it. Yeah. He said, "What are you doing, mate? What are you doing?" I said, "I'm trying to get the fucking back trail on." He said, "Don't you know how to fucking do it?" And I said, "No." So he showed me, look, that's the trick. Yeah, on the third trailer, buddy. Showed me how to do it. He put this bloody chain on, but he tied it up and then fucking just
tie it. You could do that on like the third or fourth one?
Yeah, you can do it on third or fourth and just pull it forward. Sense. And then go back onto it and hook it up. And she's all gone. Yeah. But those are things you learned.
Hey, so when you were in Brisbane doing the assessments with Linfox, how long did you do that for, roughly? 2007,
your auntie's family got cancer.
Her family?
Her family, her brother, her father, and her mother.
Oh, shit.
So 2007 we wrapped up and went back to Dargaville. So we ended up in Dargaville.
How long were you in Dargaville?
Yeah. Because we left in October 2007. I think you guys did move back there. Yeah. October 2007 we left Brisbane. Went back to Dargaville. And then 2008, October, we come back. I came back again. And back here to Perth. Back into Perth.
Oh, so you left Queensland?
No, we're back in New Zealand. So Queensland, about...
Wrapped up?
Yeah, wrapped everything up. Yeah.
And then from NZ, you went to Perth, WA?
Yeah, NZ to...
You didn't want to go back to Queensland?
Nah, mines.
Oh, you went straight to the mines when they had the big mine boom?
Yeah, no, actually, it was...
just after?
It went down there 2008, but he died. So I drove for a year when I got back in... Oh, it wasn't a year. Yeah, 2008, the mining boom took a dive. Oh. So I stayed in Perth driving for Linfox again, for Coles on the trucks. So I stayed there, and then Auntie and them all come over. And then I met this guy driving for a trucking company over there. I won't say his name, but he's now the president of the Black Power.
Oh, yeah? And you met him there?
No, here. Met him in Perth.
Yeah, in Perth.
Yeah, met him in Perth. And he got me into the mines.
Oh, yeah?
But he did my medical and everything. And then they said, oh, look, it's going to be probably a while before we can get you up on site. But we're still going to pay you. Oh, yeah?
I like pay.
So I thought, oh, yeah, probably $1,000, you know.
Like a week?
Yeah, a week. Yeah, $2,000.
$2,000?
To stay at home.
Wow, not bad.
Did that for a month and a half.
Yeah.
And then they rang me up one time.
No wonder everyone wanted to go there.
Yeah, and then they rang me up and said, oh, look, Jerry, we're doing this to everybody, not just you, right? We're still going to continue on, but we're going to have to deduct you $800. So $2,000, $1,200. Oh, man, I don't know if I can do that.
Well, how long?
Yeah, for how long is it going to go on for? Yeah. Yeah. So they deducted $800.
Oh, jeez, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. He already said $1,200. Oh,
so they were going to cut it completely. Yeah?
But I was still working for Linfox. Get work for Linfox. It's not getting paid by them.
For nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. On top of your
full pay.
Full pay.
Yeah.
Jeez, that would have been good, eh?
Oh, it was. Yeah. And then we got on site. Hope Downs was my first mine that I went to. And, big machines, you know.
Yeah, massive, eh?
Yeah, big machines. Well, actually, they were small machines, but they were big machines to us.
You?
Yeah. It was fun to see your dad was driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the old 777 Cats.
I don't know. Well,
yeah,
I'm sure they're pretty big.
Yeah, they are. They are. But, so I tried to work in there. Yeah, but that was the beginning of it. Yeah. $800, Terry. We're doing this to everybody, not just you. Oh, how much you taking off? Yeah, $800.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. I can't remember what we were getting there. We were still getting good money.
Yeah.
But it was that crew was Maoris and Aboriginals.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we had a cool gang. Yeah, we had a good gang. Yeah. But the old Abos, man, they were still drinking. Yeah,
They're still drinking.
Still drinking. Yeah. And it was because it was an Aboriginal company that we were working for, and they just told them just stay at home. Yeah, because you have to have a percentage of Aboriginal in your workforce. And we
just
were
on the
percentage,
books.
Yeah. And so yeah, but they still used to drink.
They would have made so much though.
Oh yeah. But I didn't enjoy my time at that time.
There?
Yeah,
at that mines?
Yeah, I liked the guys and everything, but I didn't enjoy my time because I wanted to learn and get on all the machines, but I couldn't.
How come?
I didn't have experience. Like the dozers.
And it was hard to get experience too?
Yeah, because all the other guys were more experienced than I was because I was only a truck driver. I was hired as a truck driver. But I wanted to get on the other machines, like the graders, the dozers.
They wouldn't let you?
No, because
there's no, positions
available? kind of like that.
Because people want to keep their...
Yeah, once they get on the machines, they don't want to get off.
Yeah, it's mine.
But truck driving, you have to go around in circles. It's just a mundane blooming thing.
Yeah. And you had been doing it for so long, eh?
Driving around the circles drives you batty. Just drives you nuts.
Oh, like actually in circles.
Well, you go to load up, you go to dump it, you come back, load up, go to dump it, come back, dump it. That's all you did. All day.
That'd be hard.
Oh, hard, yeah. Yeah, hard. So, didn't try and do it. So.
Well, good money though?
Yeah, still good money. Yeah, still good money as a truck driver. Yeah. At that time, there was in the 40s. It was $45, I think we were getting paid at the time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, at that time.
And doing 12-hour shifts? Or?
And doing 12-hour shifts, yeah. Yeah. But you remember, you got your own room, you got your own food and all that, So you didn't pay for anything.
You had days off?
No, you did straight 2 weeks.
And then after that?
We were lucky because we were only doing day shift. We weren't doing nights and days. We were just doing straight days. 2 weeks of days, yeah.
Just stick with the same.
Yeah, and then after that, we, after 2 weeks, come home for 7 days and then go back up again. Yeah. And then because they wouldn't, I actually got on one of the loaders at one of the 92s or 992s. They put me on that. But I still wanted to get on the other machines. My goal was to become a trainer assessor.
Yeah, that would have been good, eh?
Yeah. Which I am now. I am.
Oh. So you got there?
Yeah, I got there. Yeah, cool. There's no way I wasn't going to get there.
Yeah.
I knew just by driving that truck that I didn't want to go back and forwards. Yeah, from that first job, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go back and forwards. Because a lot of the bosses weren't nice. And they got into the position as into a supervisory position.
Because of that?
And they just weren't nice people. And it just all went up there.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah. And then I thought, I thought to myself, why don't I just get all the experience, get my Cert 4. Oh, sorry, I had my Cert 4. Did I have my Cert 4? Yes, I did. Yeah. And just go along, get all the experience and get a job as a trainer assessor.
Yeah.
So that was my goal. Get all the experiences I could.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and then I got the experience and then applied for a job as a trainer assessor. Yeah, and I got it. And then from there I just stayed just as a trainer assessor. And
what is that, like, do you get to go to different sites or you just kind of maintain?
Just stayed there at that one site.
Maintain
and did the training on that one site. Yeah. These days, though, nothing is certain. And a lot of times I got made redundant because
a lot of times.
Well, not a lot. Four times I got made redundant.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 4 times. That's not including the one from Southdown. I got made redundant.
So. Oh, you mean like overall?
Overall, 5
different
times.
Jobs.
Yeah, overall 5 times.
I thought you meant from the same job.
Yeah, no. Different jobs because I wanted the experience. I would go from. I talked to recruiting companies and said, "Oh, yep, okay, we'll talk to so and so. This is mine." I said, "Yep, if you leave and you want another job, and they'll put you on the machine. So, yeah, okay, no worries. I left, and then I went and joined that company, went to this other mine. So I got the experience that way. Yeah,
which makes sense.
Yeah.
Smart.
Although, and then, I got the experience. Like this job I have now, they couldn't hire anybody because they didn't have the experience. A lot of guys are trainer assessors. A lot of them are trainer assessors, but they haven't got experience overall. And that's
hands-on experience, or just
hands-on experience, and plus the practical. Yeah, the practical experience as well as the
more
theoretical side of things. And that's not only because I was a driver, but I worked for Linfox and Tolls as well, and the warehousing as well.
Yeah.
So all of that.
More comprehensive.
More comprehensive, and that's what they wanted.
Which makes sense. Yeah.
And they hired a lot of people. Well, they said they interviewed a lot of people. But the boss I have now wouldn't take anybody. He said 3 or 4 years they never had lead trainers. But they hired another guy prior to me. And then I was at that mine that Uncle Kerry was at, and they were just Alpha hotels.
What do you mean?
The abbreviation is like cinnamon for Alpha Hotel. Assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just started ringing around, and then I saw this, and I advertised for this job. I advertised for a few jobs, and then they rang me back, and because it's working out of head office in the city, so I only go to the sites when I need to go to the sites. There are trainers on the site, so if I need to train the trainers on something, or if they need a hand or something, I'll go and work on site. Else I'll just stay in Perth and head office.
So you're like the QA of the trainers, and making sure.
Yeah, you make sure that.
And then they're on their grounds actually doing the assessments. And
like we got a new, the company developed this dump truck. And it's the prototype that we had at the mine, one of the mines was at. So they trained me on that, or one of the engineers actually trained me on it, because they were the only ones who knew how to do the training on it. They knew everything inside out. But it's got 2 motors. It's got all-round vision. The seat's even much comfortable. And it's got 20 tyres. It's got all-round vision. It's got cameras. It's got 360 degrees vision.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all bloody, and it's all on the screen. And everything on screen. You got cameras and you got cameras outside of the truck. It's got 5 axles, 20 tyres in total.
Wow.
Yeah, so compared to the typical dump truck, it's got better stability, better ride, because you just float over, the old dump truck.
Suspension.
The suspension is all bloody spring loaded. Yeah, all bloody, and so you just float over, you don't feel it. And then because you got the good seat as well, the old trucks you get knocked around. Yeah, really knocked down, throws you around.
Oh, true.
Yeah, they So, I had the 11:30. I had the interview. 1 o'clock they rang me back, told me I had the
same
job.
day.
Yeah, same day, because I had the experience and everything, what they were looking for. You see, as I said, 3 years they hadn't had a trainer, or lead trainers anyway. Any lead trainers. Yeah. But they hired this other guy, Doug. I haven't met him yet.
Not with the company though.
Yeah, with the company. Yeah, they only just hired him. Doug, this other new guy, this new trainer. There's 2 of us, 2 lead trainers, Doug and myself.
They just hired him recent.
Yeah, recent, prior to me. Yeah,
Oh.
Prior to me, they hired him because he had all the qualities that they needed. Yeah, but 11:30 I think it was, and then 1 o'clock they rang back. Oh, when can you start? Hey, I didn't think you'd ring me back this quick.
Yeah.
Usually you take a week.
Yeah, or something like
that.
Same day.
Yeah, same day.
Almost the same hour.
Yeah.
So when was that? When did you get that job?
October last year.
Oh, yeah.
October last year, yeah, I finished up with it. Like the one in Uncle Kerry's, Pacific Mining was the name of the company. Good money. Yeah, $80 an hour.
Oh.
Yeah, good money.
Jeez.
But I took, even the money I'm on now I'm not after the money. I was after the job. It's good job, right. Good boss.
That's what. That's part of the benefit.
Yeah.
Money's just one benefit.
Yeah, it's still good money though. And even if I go away somewhere else, I'll go to some place down in Perth itself. They'll pay for everything. Everything's paid for. Or even if I go to camp, they still pay for everything. We have a company vehicle in the city. If we don't use the company vehicle, then we take all the mileage.
Yeah.
And it's just,
It's recorded.
Yeah, I usually take the bike.
Zoom.
Yeah. And you usually have guys, unless the guys are really good, they're about the only ones that stay with me. You see the other guys follow you. You look in the mirror and they're still coming. If they're still coming, they're good. If they're not, you can't see them anymore.
What kind of bike is it, Uncle?
It's a Cruiser, Kawasaki 900.
Oh,
underpowered, but it does me.
Underpowered for you, eh?
Like all my mates have got Harleys. They all got Harleys. I just say, hardly worth it. And of course you hear the old Jap crap.
Yeah.
Fucking Jap crap. Starts though, bro. Yeah. What do you got, bro? What do you got? You go, Harley. Hardly worth it.
Hardly worth it.
Yeah.
But slow.
Yeah.
Slow
They're quick, but they used to have a bad reputation of being mechanically not sound. They used to break down all the time on Harleys. Yeah. And so people wouldn't, only just buy them for the looks.
The sound.
And the sound and that, yeah. But other than that, they were all right now. A
lot better.
A lot better than they used to be. But there's bikes out there that are really quick. But really quick. Stay with a supercar. The Pangali, Ducati Pangali. Was it Ducati? Yes. But they are really quick. The Suzuki, whatever it is.
Would be faster than supercar, wouldn't it?
No, not so faster than supercar. It would take them a long time to catch them up. A long time. They'd be gone. If they were in a straight line, they wouldn't ever catch them because they'd be gone.
What, the supercar?
Superbike.
Oh, the bike?
Yeah, the superbike would be gone.
Yeah.
But in a straight line, they'll eventually catch them.
Oh, yeah, eventually.
Eventually, yeah. Like I watched a video of Tesla, this other electric car.
Yeah.
And I think it was the...
Lambo?
No, it's the old... the 16-cylinder.
Oh, and the Bugatti?
Bugatti, yeah, the Bugatti. There was a new car that was developed, Tesla, the Bugatti, and the Pangali. And they only just beat this Pangali, and it was only a 60-metre sprint.
60 metre?
Yeah, 60 metres.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Tesla's quicker.
Yeah, but
Tesla?
Tesla. But this new car beat the Tesla.
The Bengali?
No. There was a new car that another manufacturer developed.
Oh, okay.
And it beat the Tesla.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Electric? Oh.
Yeah, electric, yeah. But then the Bugatti beat it too. Beat the Tesla. Yeah, to that 60 metres. Past it, yeah. Probably about a mudguard width length past the Tesla.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it caught it. Eventually, caught it.
Not bad for Tesla, though.
Yeah, but the Tesla's developed another car that's even quicker.
The Roadster?
I don't know what they developed. Apparently, it is quicker.
Yeah,
because
I think that's the Roadster, but it's not out yet.
But
it was come out 3 years ago.
The company that developed the car that raced the Tesla in that time, and then Tesla bought out this other car to beat that car.
That one, ne?
Yeah, and then this other company bought this other car out. So
to combat that?
Bloody Tesla bought
the company?
Yeah, no, bought this other car out, which is ready to go, which I hear one of the... yeah. But, yeah.
I think it's the Roadster.
You could be right.
Yeah. 0 to 60 in like some ridiculous 2 second, maybe 2 point something.
Yeah, well, bloody...
I don't know. It's not out yet, though.
But even the Pangali, that was really quick. I mean, it wasn't far behind them. It was still there, the bike. But, yeah.
The speed, though.
Yeah.
The need for speed.
Yeah. Jump out of a plane is a need for speed.
Have you done it a few times?
A couple of times, yeah.
Oh, I want to do that. I haven't done it.
Oh, it's by yourself though, without tandem jumping.
Tandem for me.
Yeah, get the thing of it, yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, do it yourself. It's just a buzz.
You done it by yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. It's like rock climbing or rap sailing and all that. Oh, bloody, yeah, just a rush. Or even getting in a kayak and going off the top of the waterfall.
Mm.
It's just a rush. And then you get shot back out again. Yeah, because if you go over a waterfall and just straight down, because you got to lean right back, so one thing won't smack you.
Yeah,
the old kayak won't smack into you. So if you lean right back, it'll actually go straight into the water and then fucking spring you straight back out again. And
yeah, I've seen.
It's a buzz. Yeah, it's a buzz. Bungee jumping.
I haven't done that either. Jeez,
it's great. Whitewater rafting.
Mm.
Yeah, whitewater. Yeah, buddy. Kayaking.
Yeah, I love those things, and I haven't done those.
Yeah, whitewater kayaking. Yeah. I remember one time I was underneath the water and couldn't fucking spin over. You look there and all these rocks are coming at your head and your head's going like this. Oh. Upside down in the kayak.
Jeez, it's dangerous, eh?
Oh, yes, if you get your head smacked.
Yeah.
So you try to avoid them.
Try to.
Yeah, well, you tried to because you get smacked anyway. And then if you get a calm water, then you right yourself back up again. And then keep on going.
Jeez, that's a rush too, eh? But jumping out by yourself, out of a plane.
Nah. It's like everything. You're trained. You're trained to do it.
Once you know what to do.
Once you know what to do, yeah.
And you do it at least once.
It's a buzz. It's great. Not initially when you do your first one, though.
I'm sure, yeah.
I hope the fucking thing works. No difference.
Just my luck, eh?
Wow. Yeah,
you got good luck, 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50. Always 50-50.
Always 50-50.
Especially on the side of caution.
Yeah.
50-50. Yeah, even like I used to kayaked out of Auckland Harbour, all the way up to Welsford, up the other side of Welsford. Kayak, just sea kayak.
Yeah.
Took us, my mate, 5 days.
5 days?
Well, we just stop on the way, find an island, stop on the way, camp. Yeah, stop on the way.
Oh,
we ended up at Welsford, out the other side of Welsford.
Oh, that's freaky to me. You do it at night as well?
No, not at night. Yeah. No, we just thinged up, go and find a beach. And cook your fish.
That's cool, eh?
Killer whales, dolphins. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Fish. What we did was we used to flip upside down and watch dolphins. Dolphins are so big, man. And they're so fast. And then you see the bloody old killer whales. Oh, they're even worse. You got to stay away from them, man. Yeah. Stay away from those bloody things. That was only a pod, though.
And even then.
Yeah, that was a bit iffy. We sort of went the other way, just
get away from there.
Yeah, get away from there. Yeah, it's just everything looks so different underwater. But that really impressed me, those bloody dolphins. Quick, so quick.
Yeah, elegant under the water.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, very nice. And then they would follow us sometimes, and then they'd go away. Yeah.
Nah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So what? Do you travel much, Uncle? Like overseas?
Not now.
Not now?
No, not now. Most I've only been to the sort of the Asian states.
Oh, yeah, it's still cool.
Yeah, it was still cool. I took Stan to Singapore.
Did you?
Yeah.
How old was he?
87.
It was young.
He was probably about 10, 11, 12 or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Might have been a bit longer.
That would have been a big eye-opener for him, I reckon.
Yeah, little bugger. We come across on the bloody thing from not Dieppe, but Santos Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
they had it back
on the thing.
The bridge?
No, there was a lift, a chair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got in on the island and when you look down, it's just, it was like looking at one of the ships that were high up, was that high up. It's just like a dot.
Yeah.
And it's the only thing that made me shit my pants. Because you're only on those wheels, you see, and you're just going across like a trolley car.
Yeah.
And he was swinging the fucking, you fucking little cunt, I was telling you, and he was swinging it.
Yeah. Swinging even more.
We got to the next transfer station. I got out, kicked him up the ass. Yeah. But I shit my pants.
You shit your pants that time?
Yeah. That's the only time I shit my pants.
Jumping out of a plane?
Oh, no, I didn't bother me. Yeah, I shit my pants. It's the only time I've been scared of something. I thought, oh, man, I was frozen in it.
Because of the height, or maybe because of both of you in it?
Swinging. No, just the swinging and the height. Because that's a super tanker. You know, the oil tankers?
Mm.
And that's how big it looked.
So that's how high you guys were, huh?
Yeah, that's how high we were, you know. Oh, man. But that's the only time I've, shit my pants.
Yeah.
And so I've been scared of something. Really scared of something.
That's a good experience.
Yeah, good experience, all right. As for everything else, good.
What are you doing nowadays, Uncle?
Nowadays, I don't
just work, yeah?
Yeah, as I said, I moved around a lot in the mines and just to get the experience on it, and some of the gear, a big gear, and then, of course, trying to work out how to operate them, although they tell you how to operate the gear and that. And there's special ways you've got to operate the trucks as well. You know, electric over diesel, that kind of thing, and full electrics, autonomous things, autonomous, yeah, work with that kind of thing.
So
technologies, the future, the technology is going to close, you
just got to go with it, eh?
What happens to everybody else, though? Technologies in supermarkets. Well, that's what they said that we had to do, is upskill. When the computers come along, you have to learn how to do.
It's a natural progression, I say.
But what do the other people do? What do everybody else do?
New industries get made. It's just like what happened when you stopped plowing, Oh,
that's true, yeah.
You get into big trucks, and then what happens when trucks go? There's always something.
Well, the trucks are going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But new things come. There's always something new.
Well, maybe we just won't work as long. Now here.
Oh, yeah, they're already talking about...
a 4-day a week?
Yeah.
But still the same pay?
It's not as good as your 2,000 a week.
Yeah. I find that ridiculous, that we are paid, or everybody in the mining industry is paid such a huge amount of money.
That's supply and demand, though. No?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Well, the big push they're doing now is out of the Philippines for mechanics. They did a big push in New Zealand. They got quite a few too, but just they were they were told that they would be flown from New Zealand back over again, and then from Australia back to New Zealand. But it's not worthwhile going over for 2 weeks and then getting flown back and then flying back again. So they would have to do between 4 weeks away to 6 weeks away to make it worthwhile. Now their salary is anywhere from 200,000 upwards. So they're getting good money. Yeah. So, and of course, average wages in the industry is probably 130, 120, 130.
That's average. Yeah?
That's average. Yeah. That's probably the run of the mill, everything else. Yeah. So that's
pretty good.
Too bad. But then you sort of got to weigh it up because wages now in Perth are becoming sort of on a par. You got to weigh up. So being away from home,
you got to weigh everything up.
Yeah, you got to weigh everything up. But now it's a lot of the guys are starting to stay back in Perth because it's not really worthwhile unless you're on the really big dollars. So they tend to stay now in the city because it is comparable without going away, without the relationship being harmed or anything like that, with mentally in their mind as well.
Because that was a big thing, eh?
Yeah.
Like people would fly in from other states, do their 1-2 week stint or whatever it was.
And then go home.
And then they'll go home.
Yeah.
But it makes sense to me. Just stay there.
Yeah. And so a lot of them do that now. And as I said, they're doing the push in the Philippines.
So fly from Philippines to a stint and go back.
Oh, no, what they do, they would get them a visa. And so they'd bring them across on a visa. And so they would promise them citizenship after a certain amount of
like
time.
Sponsorship.
Yeah, like a sponsorship. They would sponsor them working there.
And they get paid.
And they get paid.
Probably not as much as like...
No, same. They get the same money as everybody else if they're a mechanic.
Mm.
Yeah, you don't get any less.
Mm.
Or whatever you come across as.
Oh, I'm sure they would love it.
Oh, yeah, they love it because then they bring their family over. The family gets to come over.
Yeah, it's opportunities.
They get citizenship. And then they get the opportunity to send money back to the Philippines or back to Africa or wherever.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just... But it's a lifestyle. And yeah, I don't think I could go back to a 9-to-5 job though.
Yeah.
I couldn't go back to a 9-to-5 job.
What do you do now? Like salary? Just
salary.
Just kind of work
on
your own?
Yeah, you work. Oh, go to one of the depots or something like that, or go to head office. And there's always paperwork to do. There's always paperwork.
Yeah.
Because you've got to update all of the training plans and that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, make up training plans.
on top of it, eh?
Yeah. So you just there's always paperwork, never ending.
Yeah.
And of course the turnover of staff, because the staff in mines always turnover. I think they worked out about $2,000, $3,000 to outfit a person to go to the mines to start a new job. So you imagine, like I would have changed the crews over, and their last job was over about 4 times. And there's 3 crews.
So all through that.
So 70-something people in one crew.
Turnover. Yeah.
So turnover I would have done 4 to 5 times. In every crew, 4 to 5 times. So that's a lot of times and
a lot of paperwork.
Lot of paperwork. Yep, and the outlay for one person, $2,000. You have to go through the medicals, get your clothing.
Yeah, you don't realise it.
Do all your inductions.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think it's just free, like cost nothing.
Cost nothing. Yeah.
But everything costs. You go to a medical, someone pays for that time, from a specialist.
Yeah.
That charges high dollars.
That's right. But in saying that, the recruitment companies get good money. So probably if they're paying $50-something, you can guarantee they're getting about in between $1,000 and something else. Just for getting one person to recruit. And if that person turns over to be a permanent person, then they get a bonus out of that as well.
Which makes sense. That's the incentive.
But then they've got to outlay as well, all the training and all the clothes and everything. Yeah, so... But I don't think I'll get back to a 9-to-5 job.
What's your plan, Uncle? Are you planning to, have you spent much time or thought 10, 20 years or so?
I don't want to fully retire. I'll probably do I'd semi-retire. But I wouldn't retire.
So how old are you now, sorry?
66.
And what's the retirement age?
67 and a half.
Oh, so you could go through that whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah? You paid pension?
Yeah, get paid a pension. Yeah. But
wouldn't be much though.
I don't know, it's about $700 for a fortnight or something, I don't know.
Oh jeez. That's pennies to you.
Yeah. I'd earn more being semi-retired than being on a... But then they say they're going to do that because of the shortage of manpower in the country itself. They're going to let people who are older have more tax incentive or not tax them as much.
When they work?
When they go back to work, if they want to go back to work, yeah.
Yeah, it's an incentive.
And because they can't get the manpower.
Then they have manpower and the experience.
Yeah, and the experience. They still have the grey power. And a lot of people, like Uncle John, I'm sure he doesn't want to. I know he's a single man now, but what do you do if you bloody retire?
Yeah.
Hey?
I say when you retire, that's when you deteriorate.
Unless you got something to do, unless you got something to occupy yourself.
You need to be active.
Yeah, you need to be active.
Otherwise, you go down.
You go down in the end. You can so much gardening you can do, so many books you can read, so many TVs you can watch, and so many people you can ring.
No. Yeah, I always say I'll never retire.
I'll semi-retire, but I don't, Like my uncle's still working at 82, 80 something or whatever he is.
I just won't be in the same line of work. I'll still be
Probably
active.
not.
Yeah,
Probably
I'll still
not.
be active.
Yeah.
But doing things that, are exciting
Yeah.
to me.
What about your kids, though?
I'll teach them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my plan. I'm already trying to teach my kids about taxes.
Yeah.
Get them set up, get them thinking like that while they're still going through the system.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, as I said, we had nobody to mentor us in anything and say that's not right.
The hard way.
It's actually Auntie Josie's father as well, more than the father than anybody else in my life. And he was the one who taught me a lot of things.
Yeah, I remember he seemed like a very knowledgeable person.
Yeah. Well, because, I mean, they just. But then he had to learn too. Like he had a lot of brothers, older brothers and that as well. And but he taught me most things that I knew. Well, I just mimic what he did.
It's good, kind of like a role model.
Yeah, he was a role model for me.
Yeah, that's good.
And that's the only time I really looked up to anybody who was as a role model was with him. I mean, my brothers, now they were all doing their own thing.
Yeah.
They didn't have time for you tetere, you rocky. I know I used to pester
the brothers were trying to figure it out too.
No, they were just going for a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I used to pester your father because when he used to go to school to buy me some new tennis shoes, some Skellerups.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, white Skellerups. Because that was the rage back then, white Skellerups.
Oh, yeah?
That was the thing to have.
Skellerups,
Because bell-bottom pants, big shoes.
Together.
Yeah, big collar shirts, platform shoes, green ones.
Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of those photos.
Yeah. Long hair, buddy. You look at the shirts and the coats and that, though. They're all dull brown things,
Yeah.
They're fucking like nannies things,
That was the rage back then, though?
But that was the rage back then, yeah. Yeah, I feel like dancing. And then, money-wise and everything is, a lot cheaper. Yeah, it probably was, because everything was a lot cheaper and we didn't have the high expenses like fuel and that.
Yep.
When we came across to the Gold Coast, it had just hit $2. The price of petrol had just hit $2.
Really? Or $1?
I think, or $1. It might have been $1.
Probably a dollar back then.
Yeah, I think it might have been $1.
Because it's hardly $2 down.
Yeah, sorry, it was $1. And then I went down to fill up at the petrol station, and it was only 40 cents back then.
Yeah?
And I said, how much is the fuel, bro? And he goes, 40 cents. Yeah? He said, yeah. He says, fill her up, bro.
Before it's a mistake.
Yeah, before it's a mistake. That's exactly what I thought. Before he changes his mind, must he say this?
Yeah. But $1.40. Oh,
yeah, they just turned to $1. That's right. Yeah, it was, and then it was $1. 40 cents.
Everyone was probably outraged, eh?
Yeah. 40 cents.
And
he did say that too. Yeah, bloody price has gone up again, he reckons. Yeah, because the guys used to come out and fill your car up for you,
Well, back then, eh?
Yeah. And then, bloody food and that used to be good, and beer and that used to be good. Not that I drank
beer.
The
lifestyle's so different though, eh?
Yeah.
Especially in Gold Coast.
I got drunk twice in my life trying to drink beer.
Yeah?
And then I never drank it again.
Oh, really? Like your whole life? Only twice?
I'm slowly drinking it now, Auntie.
But just as a mellow thing?
Oh, if I'm hot, because it's bloody hot and it's really good to drink a beer.
Yeah, for the thirst.
But before...
You weren't much of a beer drinker?
No, I hated the shit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I'm not in love with it now either. I just drink it because it's ice cold.
Yeah.
And
you're more like a spirits.
Oh, I drink rum.
The rum, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't even drink that much now. I drink this Filipino rum.
Oh.
Different kind of rum.
Dark?
You can get either. Dark or light. And I think the percentage of it is really high. Like matchstick kind of thing. Yeah, back then, beer was the rage, and I just spewed my guts up. And then
you just stuck to rum, eh? That was
I stuck to rum.
Yeah, I remember you and Auntie Pauline, eh? You guys loved the rum.
And then I thought, nah, because rum was expensive.
Oh, is it?
Back then. Well, I thought, back then it was expensive to us. And then I thought, no, I'll give beer another go. Spewed my guts up.
Yeah.
That's it. Never drunk it again. Yeah, it's only drunk if I didn't drink rum, I'd just drink water or bloody drink.
Coke.
But everybody else, I don't know. But I hardly ever saw like your mum. Saw your mum drunk. But I hardly ever saw your father drunk, though. Yeah, not many times at all.
I used to see him drunk when I was younger.
Yeah?
But he was more like a...
teetotaler.
What was that?
Trying to... A little bit, not quite drinking all the time.
No, he was drunk. Yeah. But like affectionate drunk.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Always want to come wake me up and like, cuddle. And
like a teetotaler. That's what a teetotaler. A huggy sort of.
But I used to get upset a lot, Like, I'm trying to sleep. And he'll come wake me up and he'll be, and just want to, show me love,
I can't even remember a time I saw him drunk.
I think he got upset one time, I remember. Because Mum got upset that I was upset. So she's getting at him and then he gets angry at her.
Yeah, probably only saw your mum a couple of times.
Oh, I see Mum drunk heaps of times.
No, well, yeah, as I said, I haven't seen them drunk that much.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
He was the first one that gave me beer.
Probably was. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was the first one to give Stan beer.
Yeah. At the club rooms,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted a Coke and all they had was a barrel of beer and he goes, here, take this. I was like, okay. I think I was like 8 or 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I've only had one beer in my life that I actually enjoyed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I just drank it for the effect,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, after mowing the lawn on a hot day in Israel, I just had one Heineken. I was like, oh, that was so good.
Oh,
and that was the only one time.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's what I, because it's so hot in bloody Perth.
Yeah.
I thought, bloody, and it's good too because it's nice and chilled. Yeah,
that was the only time. And then I realized, this is what they mean by quench your thirst.
Quench your thirst.
Because when I had that, I was like, that was so refreshing.
Refreshing. Yeah, bloody. So now and again I drink beer with Auntie. She still drinks beer and she still smokes.
Oh, she still smokes?
Oh, yeah. Like a train. But I think to myself, Simon, how the bloody you can you keep on smoking and I have to give it up? Well, I didn't have to. I just thought, nah, bugger it.
For the health, yeah. Stop.
Yeah, bugger it. I'll just.
When did you stop?
2007, actually. 2007.
Oh, that's good.
Was it 2007? Yeah, no. Yeah, I think it was, 2007. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it was. But everybody would say, give up smoking, they give up smoking. Nah, I'm not fucking giving up smoking until I give up smoking. Yeah. And I always said that, and then one day I said, no, bugger it. Gave up smoking. It took me, I had these, those things you stick in your mouth, like cigarettes.
Nicotine things?
No, it wasn't. It was just the end of like a cigarette, like a pipe. I put that in my mouth. I found it and I put it in my mouth. And that's all I had for 2 days. I had that thing in my mouth for 2 days.
Just for the habit?
Just for the habit, yeah. And then I forgot all about it. Didn't
I guess the effect wasn't like...
Yeah. Just didn't use it after that. Well, I was working in Shell office in Wiri there, down at the petroleum depot down there. And I was in the office.
Rewa? There?
Yeah. And down by at the other side of Manukau City, at the end of that road.
When you go over the hill?
Yeah, you go over the hill, that's the one.
Yeah.
Well, I was working in there for Shell. I'd come back because Limfox had Auntie's family had got things, so I got a transfer back into Shell down there. And I was in the office and it was really quiet. And I looked around at it and it was only about 9, 10 o'clock or something. I said, where the fuck is everybody? So I went around looking in the office and down the canteen. I couldn't find anybody. Went down the end there, to the smokers lot, and they're all out there having a smoke. All of them.
All of them, eh?
Yeah, all of them. Probably about 10 of them.
Mm.
All smokers, and I was the only non-smoker. Yeah. And where the fuck are they? Yeah, that's where they were. All down there having a smoke. You thought, oh, crikey.
Now you're on the other side of the fence, eh?
No, I'm on the other side of the fence. I don't hate smoking. I don't hate smokers, but I mean, as I said, because Auntie's still smoking, and
Yeah.
ex being an ex-smoker as well.
Yeah.
You
see
see,
from a different perspective.
Yeah, I see it from. But
And
then
you probably smell it too now.
I smell it now. Yeah, I do smell it now, which I couldn't before. And yeah, that's another thing. As I said, the two regrets I have. One of those are one of them.
School.
Because when I was in the army, I had to train twice as hard as anybody else. You know, just to try and stay up with everybody else who didn't smoke. It was just a real slog. And even when I was playing league, because I was quite fit when I was in league, playing league, and it's the same thing again. You just have to train hard all the time.
Because you smoked.
Because I smoked. Yeah.
I'm glad you don't smoke now, Uncle.
Oh, yeah. We all get to that stage. It's just like gang members. All of a sudden they wake up and they're not 20 anymore. They're bloody 50.
They got all tamarikis around and different priorities.
Yeah, different priorities all of a sudden. The priorities change.
It's not about being big and hard and the toughest
anymore. Well, it never was in the first place. They just built a world around it.
Yeah.
And because I've heard a few of them say, nobody respected me, nobody looked after me. Mate, you have this thing up here. It's called a brain. You figure it out.
That's it.
Other people can do it. Why can't you do it?
You can do
it. You can do it. Yeah, you can do it. And they do it in the end. In the end, they do it.
They figure it out.
Yeah. They figure it out. And on the end, they just say,
it's like a switch.
Yeah, it's like a switch. Yeah.
Just know where to flick it.
But then I spoke to one guy. I did a paper on him, and they said, and he was a ex-gang member from bloody, I forget where he was from, but one of my mates was in the same course with me at Manukau Tech, and I needed to do this paper. And then he said his brother was an ex-gang member. So I said, well, would your brother talk to me? But he'd tell me about what his story on being a gang member. And he said, oh, yeah, I can ask him. And he said, oh, yeah. So, and he lived in East Tamaki. So I went up there and he set up this time and everything. And then I wrote it all down and, I submitted the paper on the do's and don'ts and what it could have been, what it was called.
Oh, that's the
do's and don'ts and what it could have been. Yeah, so I wrote the paper on
that. Sums
it
up, eh?
Yeah, I thought it did. But he was an ex-gang member, the same thing. And at the end of it, he was pressured into do it by other people in his family because of the neighborhood they were in. And it's just
systemic.
Yeah, it's just in the end, it just filtered down to him. And he was expected to do it because, staunch, live the life.
Becomes culture.
It became a culture, almost. Yeah. But said,
not really.
He said the same thing. He wished he never did it. He just wished he...
In a way, it kind of shapes you, though. So you have to embrace it from that point.
Yeah, well, he had to, you see. He had to because that's the life he chose. He chose that lifestyle.
Yeah.
But then...
And he learned.
And he did learn, yeah. But then that's life and that's growing up and evolving.
Yeah, he wouldn't be the man he is today.
No, it could have been somebody else doing something else, but...
You never know.
That's what you choose. Yeah, but life even now is... I don't know, we're so spread apart now.
Who?
The family.
Yeah. All over the show, eh?
Yeah, all over the show. And
it's good to come together, though. I know our family doesn't do that, though. Eh?
Not now.
Even though you live down the road, it's like you don't see them for like a year.
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe talk to them on the phone.
Yeah,
back in the days. But yeah, like you said, we're in our
own
little bubbles.
You got your own things. You got your own bubble now.
Own little bubbles. Yeah. Even though you're literally like 2 minutes down the road.
Yeah, you still got your own little bubble.
Yeah. Oh, live and you learn.
Yeah, it's just life.
Now we're in different states.
Yeah. But I don't know what the future will be. Hopefully we do bring them up the right way.
Yeah.
All the kids. teach them the right thing, not the wrong thing, and
all the positive lessons.
What's right and what's not right.
And then they'll pass on, and they will learn more than we can teach them.
Probably they'll learn
and
this.
Then hopefully they can pass on all the positives that they've acquired. You know.
Yeah,
that's the idea.
It's very like the girls now are playing guitar at school. One's playing, Terry's playing guitar.
Yeah.
And of course Sophie's playing bloody whatever it is, bloody flute or something, cello or some bloody thing. So I never thought my bloody family would be playing that. And yet we were meant to be, we missed out on the genes on the music side.
Or maybe had it in there, but you know, just didn't
get it developed.
Yeah, just didn't develop it further.
Like all our relations, he had the genes. Or singing like Auntie Barbie. Although it'd be party singing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then we split. I mean, all of our cousins and everything. Don't know where they are, all gone.
Reunion would be good, eh? Like the one in Otrahonga.
Yes, I didn't go to that one.
Oh, you didn't go, Uncle?
No, I didn't go to that one.
I was young. I can't remember everyone.
Yeah.
But something will be good, yeah.
I think Jardina was trying to check something out.
Oh, yeah, they were, yeah.
I think she got on Facebook and about it or something.
You know, even just something like immediate, that'll be good too, you know? Yeah. Or the brothers and sisters. Even just that. Not extended.
It would probably have to be somewhere like Sydney or Melbourne. So we would come from west and New Zealand lot would come over. Because it's got to be the halfway point. You just can't all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be something like that. And it'd have to be soon, actually, if it was going to happen.
Why is that?
Oh, it's just, you never know.
Momentum.
No, we're just getting older.
Yeah, true. Sooner the better. Yeah.
See, Uncle Jim now is just...
Yeah, I saw Uncle Jim a couple of months ago.
Yeah? How was he?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
totally
different.
Better
than I saw him the other time. Seemed okay, but yeah, Auntie, Beth, she's not doing too well health-wise. Although you don't notice it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just seemed like, normal Beth. Very chatty. But yeah, like you said, you just never know.
You never know.
Guys are getting on. We're all getting on.
How old are you now?
38.
Jesus Christ. God damn.
Make you feel old.
That Dave makes God, 38.
39 this year.
39 this year?
Yeah, 40 next year. Jeez, I remember growing up, 40 was like retire. Like you're done.
You're done.
Yeah, you're done, man. 40, sit down.
I remember 30 was you're done. 30 was you're over the hill, man.
Yeah, you must. Yeah, back then you must have thought 30 was like
30. God, I did. I did. When I got to 30.
Oh, before you got to 30, you would have looked at 30. Like,
yeah, I know, but when I got to 30 though, and oh man, I felt old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I still feel young.
Yeah.
But now I think 60 is still young to me. Oh, 50. Yeah, 50, 60.
Well,
50, 60 to me is still young. In my mind.
See, younger John looks good.
Yeah.
72?
72.
72? Yeah, 72. He looks good. You know?
Yeah.
But
it's like halfway mark, you know?
Well, considering your ancestry, eh? Well, your great nan.
Yeah.
And your nan.
Yeah.
They that's
100.
Yeah, 100.
Now 94.
Yeah, 95.
95.
Yeah.
Halfway.
That's longevity for you. Yeah.
All right, Uncle, I think we better wrap it up.
Okay.
How long do you reckon it's been?
Oh, dang.
Okay. Nearly 4 hours, Uncle.
4 hours?
Nearly.
Gosh.
3 hours and 40.
Let's talk about you
Something.
before we go.
Nah. Oh, you want to ask me something?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask me.
So, what do you got now? How many kids you got now?
2.
2. Boy and a
Yeah.
girl.
Boy and a girl. Boy's 4.
Boy's
girl's
4?
8.
He's the apple of your grandfather's father's eye. Hey?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they love. He's the grandson. First grandson.
That's grandson, yeah.
And he's cute too. He's got a cute smile and he's
Yeah.
cheeky. Yeah, he's
Is that
really
right?
cheeky. Yeah.
Okay. So when am I going to meet them?
I was going to bring him after work tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. You
What's
leave
that?
Sunday? We live by the airport, so
Oh, okay.
you'll have to get.
I've
Yeah,
never
but
met your
early.
partner, though.
Oh, you haven't?
Never. What's her name?
Her name's Kate.
Kate.
Yeah, Katerina.
Katerina.
Yeah, she's
So how did
Ukrainian
you two
Russian.
meet? What did you two meet?
At a party.
At our party.
Yeah, I was 18, just focused on drinking. I was at home, the garage.
Yeah.
I lived in there since I was 16.
Yeah.
So I was about 18, just drinking.
Where? At
And
home?
Yeah,
At home?
yeah, by myself. Because
What? You met her at your place in the garage? When you
no. I'm just saying. I'm just setting up the
Oh, yeah.
how
Okay.
it happened. So I was just by myself,
Hmm.
and like people always used to come. Yeah. So I would just wait. Like didn't call, didn't make plans. I'd just wait, and I just always someone would come, and we'll like
What did you
make
do?
a party here, or we'll go somewhere. So my friends came. They picked me up, and we went to his house. It was like his birthday. And I
Whose
was
house?
just
Oh, your
drinking-
friends?
Yeah, a friend's place.
Mm.
And then his friends had like girls come, and she was one of them, and she was kind of like like associated with, like they
The
met
friends.
somewhere,
Oh,
and they were
okay.
like,
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
know, and it was a party.
Or do you want to come to a
environment.
party kind of thing?
Yeah, exactly. And I was just focused on drinking, because I put drinking above everything.
That's what it
Like
does.
women, girls,
Oh.
doesn't matter. I was just drink first.
I did too.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I was just drinking. She was there, and I was like, oh. And then we just, I think like,
Do you want to drink?
no, it was more like
What are you doing here?
like a big, like I notice you,
Oh,
but then back to my drinking and dancing and things like that. So that's when we first met.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then we didn't meet till like a year later, like roughly around the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the same kind of birthday, but the year later. And like during that whole year, like all my friends used to say, like, oh, she was like into you and all that. I was like, nah, she wasn't, And but I was always like, every now and then I'll think about it, what if,
Okay.
Yeah. And then when I saw her again at the same friend's birthday,
Oh, yeah.
and then I thought, oh yeah, we'll
Deja
start
vu.
talking, and it was like just a natural, like,
So you got talking.
yeah. And
Were
it
you
seemed
as
more
drunk then
mutual
as
that
you
we
were
both
before?
wanted to talk, and
Ah,
Yeah.
so maybe
Yeah.
your friend was right.
yeah. And they used to tell me all the time,
Yeah.
and I was just like, oh no, what if, yeah. And then from that night, yeah, then we've just been together for 18 years now.
Jeez. That's good.
Yeah, 18 years later.
So
and
you're
still
married?
De facto, so not married. But
So you're
18
getting married?
years. I don't know.
Like
don't-
Auntie and I didn't get married till we must have been together 7 years.
Oh yeah, 7.
Yeah, 7 years we got married. Decided, time to get married.
Yeah, I think the whole religious side of things, I'm not religious
I'm not
in a
religious.
sense.
I'm not religious.
Yeah, but I always
your-
believe if you get married,
but
you
your
should
mother
marry
is.
once.
Well, to a certain extent anyway.
Oh, grandmother. Yeah,
Your grandmother, yeah, and your mother is
Yeah.
to a certain extent.
doesn't mean I have to be. you know?
No, it doesn't. No,
Yeah.
no.
But I think if we do, it'll be because it's more for the.
The kids?
No, not the kids.
No.
No.
So what are they, Browns?
Yeah, they're Browns. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sophia Brown and Evan Brown.
Right.
Yeah.
But I hear she's Russian.
She's Ukrainian Russian.
Ukrainian Russian.
Yeah, so she was born in Kiev, but USSR times.
Okay.
So it was a different time.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it was Ukraine, USSR.
Yeah.
So meaning everything's Russian.
Yeah, everything's
know?
Russian.
Yeah, so she moved over to NZ when she was 12 or something like that. Young, yeah. I keep
Okay.
Yeah, so her parents are still there.
We're back in Ukraine?
No, in Auckland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they all moved there when she was young.
Right.
And a few years later, we met.
How does she feel about the war?
Oh, like anyone, you know. Sensitive time and yeah, it's like you look at your home being invaded by people that you thought was your culture.
Yeah.
You know? Because like I said,
Ukraine and
when
Russia.
she was there, it was USSR, like everything
Yeah,
is, you know. And so you move away and then they, you know, everything kind of gets split up and everything like that. Yeah, so it's a very sensitive thing, that thing. War.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I can hear my phone keep going off.
Is that her? Okay.
Yeah. It's like, where are you? Supposed to be home about 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Then we better wrap it up then.
Yeah. You got any other questions? So that's how we met.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sophia's 8, so about 8 years ago, that's when we became parents.
8? Oh, God.
Yeah, she turned. So,
Because...
yeah, 28th of March, it's her birthday. And Evans is 28th of Feb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they're quite close birthdays. Like our...
But you keep your family separate, well, not now since the kids were born, though.
What's that?
Your relationship with you and Kate.
What, separate?
Separate from, keep it private.
What do you mean?
Well, just your relationship between you and Kate.
Mm-hmm.
It's you and Kate. And if you need to talk to somebody about a family or something, you would, but not necessarily. I mean, we're the same. The girls don't like talking about family. They just like to be them. And just in there because that's their little world they want to stay in.
Oh, yeah.
It's just your world. When you go home, that's your world.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's true for
we're the same.
Most people,
Yeah, we're the same. We go home and it's our little world. We do whatever little things in our little world.
I think also another dynamic is like Kate's background is that's how they do things too. You know, like it's very protective, especially with family. You know, like they're not like us. You know, say hello to a stranger. You know, because like you have to think what they go through culturally. They develop a certain thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like not to be
certain boundaries.
Vulnerable. You know, a stranger could be anything, anyone. So yeah, she told me this thing one time, the reason why like in public you see people like stern and serious is because like there's a belief if you're smiling, you're projecting to people that you can be taken advantage of.
Yeah.
And so,
okay.
Yeah. And so they do that
stern thing.
So like, you know, I don't want to be taken advantage of, and I'll just be on my my business.
Yep.
Whereas here, you're like, oh, hello.
Yeah.
Meet a stranger and your best friends, you know, potentially. But their background's different, you know.
Yeah, different cultures.
They've been through real war.
Yeah. It's not a pretty thing.
Develops the psyche. And different culture. And they've gone through it, and now look, they're still going through another one. You know?
And it's even hard being over here, not over there.
Yeah.
You know, being away from all and you know, what's happening over there. You know, I know
it's just so confusing too.
What's happening, yeah. One minute you hear that Ukraine's on top, and the next minute they're getting done here and there or wherever.
Personally, I think Ukraine's... Well, they're not going to win, like, military-wise. And you come from the background, so you would have more insight too.
Yeah, but we don't know the full story of it.
Full story, yeah.
Yeah. We don't know the full story of it.
I think my personal opinion is, like, Russia, I think they did it a bit silly. I think they should have went the different way. Where instead of being the aggressor, you know, I think they thought they didn't have to be, and they just kind of went in there thinking that it wouldn't be a fight, you know?
Yep.
But it turned out to be a fight, whereas they could have done it the other way, where you entice, you know, by showing them, like, this is what we're doing, you know, from like a living standard wise, you know, like we're building up our thing, you know, and kind of think do it that way.
Yeah, I don't think Ukraine would have, because they were already independent. I don't think they would have wanted to do anything with Russia.
Yeah,
you're independent. You're a different country now. You don't want.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope.
Big Papa telling you what to do in your own backyard. So there was no way other than going in there as a military to try. But obviously they didn't expect the backlash from the rest of the world. Russia didn't expect that.
I think they didn't expect Ukraine to fight.
No, well, they didn't expect that either. That was another thing that they underestimated.
They thought they were just
it'll crumble.
Yeah, crumble. And
that just keep on going, keep on keeping on. But it didn't happen. No. It didn't happen, sorry.
It kind of sparked something.
And that's probably pride and, you know, sovereignty and all that.
I mean, it's your home.
Yeah, it's your home. Yeah, and
now Russia's kind of in a place where
I think Russia is stalled because it really can't go anywhere, and I think, or logistics-wise, anyway, they can't get enough of it. And the only way they're getting it is through China, but that's very limited because China's been told, "Hey, you start helping them, then we're going to smack your hand." I don't know how they're going to do it though.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
China's not the one to say that too, though.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the world, I mean, NATO and America said, if you do that, then we're going to do whatever, or sanctions or whatever, you know. But if you imagine that everything in the world comes out of bloody China. Yeah. Everything is manufactured out of China. But now
they're in a very powerful position too, China.
They are. They are in a powerful position. Yeah.
You see what they did with Iraq and Iran recently?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, they're getting on the bandwagon, Iraq and Iran. So there's another thing. And
the petrodollar.
Yeah. But the one that's really, really quiet at the moment and sort of having the foot in both thing is India.
Yeah.
India's sort of testing the waters of both.
Pakistan, but I think they're more towards the BRICS, though.
Yeah, only because they want to be in, you know, do I or don't I? They still trade with China.
Yeah, they will.
Pakistan is the one to watch.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're the ones. I mean, they're all bloody. They're with China, or the Soviet countries, you know. No, they're the ones to watch. I don't know, but I think at the moment, I think it's stalemated.
Like in the region?
Russia's not gaining anything, but Ukraine's not doing anything here as well.
They have the power to just overthrow, but, you know, what's that going to achieve, you know?
Russia.
That's why they have
Ukraine.
Yeah.
Russia. I don't think so. I don't think they have, because they would have done it by now.
No, but what would it achieve?
Well, the only thing it would achieve is that they invade the country.
The backlash, though, from that, you know.
Well, I don't. Yeah, without the rest of the world jumping in, or NATO jumping in, Russia would just take it all over and simulate the whole lot again. But yeah, Russia at the moment is not doing anything because they can't do anything.
Yeah,
and because of the logistics and where Ukraine is at the moment, it's hard to get everything there to mount an offensive against Ukraine. Whereas Ukraine now is getting everything from the rest of the world. Whereas Russia can't. The logistics are trying to fight a war, like fuel and that, they haven't got enough. Although they've got it in the country, then they're one of the major producers, but they still haven't got enough of it. And all the other logistics like tanks and planes and all that. Whereas Ukraine is getting all of the drones, and also that's all they require, just shoot them down. They're getting everything from everybody else in the world. They don't have to go running out with their tanks and everything because they get it from everybody else. And all they have to do is send the drones out to shoot their planes down. And that's when they shot the old bloody, the bloody battleship of Russia. Sunk it. I don't think they're going anywhere at the moment. Else I would have succeeded a long time ago.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
The only thing that worries me in the world today is China.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that worries me in the world.
They're the big player.
They're the big player. And everybody thinks, oh, no, be kind to China, be kind to China. When China goes to war with us, he ain't going to be kind to us. She's going to be just like Germany and every other invading country. They're just going to roll over you. And if you think that we need to trade,
too. Probably succeed.
May even
with
succeed.
The resources.
Who's to know? You know?
Yeah.
Well, because back in the first two world wars, no country could get close to America, but now they got missiles that'll go directly to America. That's one threat they'll get rid of.
And America right now are in such a vulnerable position, financially.
Yeah.
Politically.
Although people haven't seen it, that financially they're down. The American economy is still stable at the moment. But if you look at that one bank that went down, that Swiss something, whatever it was.
Oh, there's a few banks.
Yeah, but that was the major one. That was the major bank for the world. That particular bank, which was Swiss something, out of Switzerland.
Yeah, that's a Swiss bank.
And no Swiss bank goes down.
Swiss bank?
Yeah, it was a Swiss bank. Swiss banks is meant to be the stability of the company, the country, and the world for finance.
Yeah, all speculation, but it looks like China are looking to overthrow the US reserve dollar,
Is it?
Yeah, because that's the only thing that America has is the reserve currency,
Probably could be too. Probably would.
That's why they're able to borrow so much to sustain this, false economy.
Yeah.
It's a debt nation. They're arguing about raising the debt ceiling. That means you can't pay your debt back. They're just in so much trouble financially. And so that's another reason why I personally think that Russia decided to go the route they went, because America are weak, in my opinion, So now this is why America are trying to do what they can with this proxy war by, providing.
Yeah. Well, that's because all the other countries that are now joined NATO.
Yeah, well, Ukraine's not NATO, though.
No, not yet, is it?
It shouldn't be.
Okay. But this wants to be there, isn't it?
But yeah, you understand that's why Russia's.
Well, that's what they say. They said because if you join NATO, it will invade.
You remember the Warsaw Agreement?
Yes. The Warsaw Pact.
Yeah. And so the whole,
all of the countries.
The verbal.
The Warsaw Pact.
Yeah. And the reason why they collapsed them or just, broke them up.
Not really. I don't really know why they broke them.
Because there was an agreement that they would do that if NATO doesn't expand.
Oh, okay.
One foot or one, like they don't expand east.
Okay, into European.
Yeah. And how many countries have joined NATO since in the east? And now they're on Ukraine's doorstep talking about Ukraine and NATO. So that's the reason why they say that's the last straw.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So that makes sense.
I thought they were just invading Ukraine. They wanted Ukraine back in again because of the Warsaw Pact.
But they broke that down. That was their agreement. Like that was, keeping their side of the agreement. We'll do this, but you don't expand closer east. Oh. And you look at how many countries have joined NATO since in the east.
Yeah.
And now they're in Ukraine, talking to Ukraine, saying things like Ukraine will be NATO. What do you think that will do to, people running, what used to be USSR?
Yeah, if you look at the Warsaw Pact and all of the countries like Russia, China, to a certain extent, Pakistan and North Korea, and even Iran and Iraq, and that's probably those 6-7 countries. If they had a chance, they would bomb America.
Yeah.
They'd take America out. for the whole 7 of them together, so if they combine together, and China on itself would be a beast in itself without having those other countries join together with it.
Mm. So that's why a lot of people looking at the Taiwan situation,
Yeah. What happens then? And of course, America went along and promised that, we will come to your aid.
Yeah.
Should China attack Taiwan?
But then you look at America's role in the whole Ukraine and Russia war. It might make China think you can't stop that, You try to stop both at the same time. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Time will
That's
tell.
for tomorrow, yeah. Time will tell.
Mm.
Yeah.
Interesting times.
Oh, everything's interesting time for all of us.
Mm.
Future, kids,
That's it, Uncle.
schools. My bloody kids are growing up, costing me money. They got one pair of shoes today, you're gone tomorrow.
Oh,
That kind of thing, Uniforms, books, school trips.
all adds up.
All adds up.
Oh, well.
Mm.
That's life, eh?
Yeah, that's life.
Just have to enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, the only one I could stoush with at the moment is your auntie. And she's no fun. she bites, but then she goes away.
Oh.
No. Yeah. God knows what to do later. If anything happened to your father.
Yeah. I'm kind of made peace with passing,
Somebody passing away.
Yeah. Like mum and dad, like I made peace with it a few years ago, So now it's a bonus every time I see him.
Mm. I can see your dad's really struggling. So he gets really
he
frustrated.
had a stroke, a couple of years ago.
It'd be a couple of years ago, yeah.
And then just the recent heart thing.
Mm.
And the age will take a toll.
Well, I never thought he would have a heart attack, though.
Mm.
'Cause I thought, I'm pretty good at the moment. I'm pretty good. I got all my ailments. And then,
they're not sure if it was a full-on heart attack or if it was just, it was a heart.
But I never thought he would have something like that.
I know.
I never
We
thought
live
any
longer
of us.
enough, something will happen.
Yeah, I never thought anything would happen when you're having a stroke, let alone a stroke or a heart attack, But, yeah, it's bloody, shite.
It's a wake up.
Yeah, it is a wake up. Then
Just going to make the most of it while we are here, eh, Uncle?
Yeah.
That goes for anyone,
Yeah, but as I said, you now and you're all bubble with your family, and that's going to grow. And even when the kids get older, they're going to.
They'll have kids.
Yeah, they'll have
hopefully.
kids. Yeah, no, they will. They will. And of course, like my grandchildren now is just saying, "Oh, who's that call?" When I show them the photos, "Oh, that's so and so and so there." Oh, where are they? And so they're in New Zealand. Oh, we're in New Zealand. And what do they do? That kind of thing asks you questions. Like if I go back now to New Zealand, I probably would not recognise any of my kids, or my nephews or nieces or grandnieces. And I'd
so
never
much.
I'd never.
A lot
recognise.
happens in that time,
Yeah. Like girls, Auntie Katie and Uncle Paul's daughter, their kids all grown up and have bloody kids.
Yeah, having kids.
Yeah, having kids. Oh, bloody no. But, they're all grown up. Bloody men. Yeah. It's just, I wouldn't recognise them if I walked down the street. Even Lorraine's kids, I wouldn't even recognise them. I've forgotten them. Just, yeah. No, I wouldn't recognise any of them. I just, not until old Nancy. Nancy was girl's oldest girl. and we went into the Security Tavern or something. We were in the pub,
Yeah.
and I turned around and then she was there and said, "Oh, baby, you sure you're old enough to be in there?" And she looked at me and goes, "Yeah, Uncle, I'm 21. Oh, fuck are you?
That was probably 15 years ago.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Oh no, longer than that.
Yeah, buddy, yeah. Oh, Uncle, I'm 21.
That was probably like 18 years ago
Yeah.
because we're like
Yeah,
the
it was-
same age.
You know, I thought she was a little girl. But she's, 21 years old. I was like, "Oh, you sure you're old enough to be here, baby?"
It's probably a grandma now.
Yeah, I couldn't speak for myself because I was already in an East Tamaki Tavern at 16. No, 15. And then we were still at school. Me and Roger Rhoda. Yeah, I think we were about 15 going on 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were at school. We in the East Tamaki Tavern. We were in there right Thursday. And we just started school, and then our bloody form teacher walked in, old Titchener.
Oh, the same. Hey, what are you boys doing there?
Exactly. And Roger Rhoda said, "Same thing you are."
And what did you do there?
He says, "Oh, are you?" He said, "Yeah, you want a drink?" Yeah,
Did he have a drink with you guys?
yeah. We used to
Really?
go up there every Thursday.
Oh, that's cool.
If we weren't at school, he knew why.
But too many.
One too many. Yeah.
Can't do that now, though.
No, can't do that now. But yeah, we were still at school. Used to go up there, have a drink after school, something like that.
That's fun.
Yeah. What are you doing here? Same thing you are. Want a drink? Titchener, he's like a form teacher.
That's cracker.
Oh, yeah, he was a cracker. Yeah. Just East Tamaki Tavern, that was another.
That's still there, eh?
Nah, they busted it down.
I haven't been for a long time.
Yeah, apparently it was all where the old deviates used to hang out and the old drug dealers used to hang out there.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And it was bringing too many, people into the suburb. And then there was too many drunks and they were drinking all the time. So I heard that they just busted it down and made a smaller one.
Oh,
Yeah, a quarter of the size.
maybe that's the one that I know.
Yeah, it's a quarter of the size that it used to be. Yeah. Well, that's what I heard. That's what one of the boys said. There's too many bloody heavies in there, too many fucking... Because when we were finally working in that, we used to be up there and drinking and that, and they used to send in the police task force, and these guys were meant to, they'll just take you outside and fucking kick you in the ass and that. Put you in
no
that
one's
battery.
watching.
Yeah,
No
and
cameras.
but they sent them they put them in to tell the young fellas, all the young cops, and then they sent them to Otawa because they knew they'd get it bashed up and toughen them up.
Yeah.
That's what they used to send them to East Tamaki for, to get bashed up in Otawa. That was their bloody blooding and getting into the police force. Put them in the task
They knew
force.
some action was going on
Yeah, they
there.
always knew they were going to get some action.
They got a certificate to harm.
Yeah, certificate to harm is right. Yeah. Yeah, it was a hard case.
Yeah, it'd be funny if you go back Matthews Road or somewhere around there.
It's all I've grown with bloody houses now.
Yeah, did you see?
Yeah, I saw last time
it
it
was
was
before
pretty.
like
On the
Murphy's
other
Bush
side.
and,
Yeah, the bush was.
and Flatbush, it used to be all hills and everything. Now you see all townhouses
Yeah, all
everywhere.
bloody houses there.
Yeah. It's like it's a massive suburb.
Yes. Even all the way out to Howickshaw.
Yeah,
Or
the whole
Charrickville. Hey,
thing.
a whole lot. All the way down there's bloody houses.
Used to be all farms, eh?
Yeah.
Teridangi Drive only stopped.
Yeah. Irarangi Drive.
It's been open for a decade or more, maybe 2 decades.
Yep.
It's got to go with the times.
You see that now in my family now, in my era, from myself up to Auntie Violet, I'm the only one working.
Where?
I'm the only one in the workforce.
Oh, like out of the brothers
From
and
me
sisters?
upwards.
From you upwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Uncle Choc,
What about Uncle John?
Dad. No, he's not working.
What's he doing?
He's on the benefit too.
Mm.
Then Uncle Jim.
Yeah. Oh, when I went back, Uncle Jim apparently got back into the car or the taxi or something. He
Did
started
he?
driving.
Driving?
Yeah.
Holy bloody hell.
I don't know for how long, but
That's good on them, though.
Yeah, got behind the wheel.
Got his license back. Must have.
I don't know.
He must have, yeah. Commercial license, too. That's a commercial license.
I don't know if he's driving commercially or just got back and drove Beth. I'm not sure. But he drove. Apparently, it was a big deal. So.
Yeah, that would have been a big deal.
Mm.
You would have loved that.
Mm. Yeah, he was pleased.
Mm. Oh, one other thing I want to talk to you about is buy this exercise machine for your father.
Oh, what is it?
It's a XL 1000 gym.
Oh.
So one you lean on your back. So you lie on your back. And it's got those strings like Chuck Norris. Have you seen the one Chuck Norris advertises?
The Total
Gym, yeah.
Total Gym.
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah. That would be really good for him.
Mm.
He's still strong, though. Jesus, he's still strong.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get him more flexible.
Mm.
But this thing will help him because all he has to do is lie on his back.
Mm.
And all the exercises he does now, he can do on this thing. So if you
Resistance, yeah,
because it's got those. They're all on rollers, and you just pull yourself on the platform, like the one that Chuck Norris does, and you can do a lot on it.
Yeah, let us know the model, and then
try. There's secondhand ones. Go onto Marketplace, and find the secondhand ones, but make sure you get the ones with the bars. So a butterfly bar, and then this other bar. Just make sure you got either one of those. If you don't have the bar, then you won't be able to rest his legs down the bottom. Because the butterfly bar is down there, plus the high beam bar, I think they call it. But I'll show you a picture of it.
Yeah. Not only for Dad, but
for anybody, for Mum too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. I mean, I hope I had that since we first got over here. And that's my go-to thing.
It's gone there, right?
Yeah, the XL gym.
Strength.
And I bought him a watch, but I haven't synchroned into the phone. It does work on the phone.
Sync to it,
but I got to sync it to it. Yeah, because it's iPhone and this is Samsung.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it does sync it, but I just got to sync all the contacts and get the contacts on there.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah, I bought him one. Well, actually, I gave him mine. And I thought, how? I don't have a watch. I have to go and buy me another watch. So we went down to Cash Converters and I bought a watch down there. And yeah, same as mine. But it does everything the same. And it gives them a heartbeat and everything. So he can think his heartbeat.
Yeah, monitor it.
Monitor his heartbeat, yeah. 78.
Track
you. But if you're really a good son,
debatable.
You could look at probably one of the new watches that have actually do monitor your heart.
Oh.
Yeah, they do monitor your heart. And if it starts fluctuating or something like that, it will come up on your watch.
Yeah.
It will actually tell you that something's happening with you.
I'll have to research in that.
Yeah. That wouldn't work.
I think Apple might do something like that.
Yeah, it depends on which one it is, but one of them does it anyway. I know. Because one of them now apparently is just as compatible as what a bloody computer or a laptop is now. Just have a look if you can.
I mean, something that could help.
He's happy enough now because the numbers are big for him to have a look at.
Yeah, that's a good size.
Yeah, that's a good size for him to look at. And then it just turns off and then turns back on, So, yeah. Do the research on those watches that actually take out, monitor your heart or your vitals.
Send an emergency message straight away.
Yeah, and it will sing to him. It'll bloody come up as an alarm. So, and then it'll send one to Mum's phone or whatever. And I only saw it the other night and I was watching it on TV. And I thought, that'd be good for him.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a few different products out there like
that. I think I don't know whether or not it is a
Samsung or
Galaxy or whatever or Apple. I think it might be Apple.
Apple do something like that.
Yeah, Apple.
I'll have a look. I'll do the research.
Yeah, Samsung don't really do that much. And that XL machine would be good.
The XL 900?
XL, 1000 I think it is.
Oh,
I'll show you a picture of it later on.
Mm.
But and I've had that for years. I've probably had that about 15, 20 years, that exercise machine. Yeah. I changed the seat on because the rollers all broke, so I just changed it all over.
Just wear and tear, eh?
Yeah, wear and tear. But then we got a walker too. A lot easier for us. It's lots easier on the, we just get on the walker. Don't have to go anywhere to a gym or anything.
Mm. That's the main thing, eh?
Mm.
I need a walker, treadmill or something.
Yeah, we do. But then we combine it with the exercise.
Mm.
I mean, yeah. But that machine will be good for me. Go, no, don't do that. Go into that. Shut up, Al. You don't need anything.
Mm.
And a lot of he just says he just won't take it because he just doesn't want to do it, you know.
Mm.
Yeah.
He doesn't want you to spend money either.
He doesn't want you to spend money, yeah. He just, I tell him you're hohaio.
I'm glad you came though, Uncle.
Yeah.
I think Dad has been looking forward to it. All of us, really.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah, it's good.
Mm. But I did want to come see your father anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I'm sure you guys will reminisce and...
Oh, we have. Yeah, even your mum, we've reminisced about things. But I think to a certain point we're uncertain at what our life will bring us from now on.
What do you mean?
Well, we just... Because we used to have you kids and that, we used to have this job and we used to do all these things and that.
Mm.
But now we're sort of slowed down and it's sort of what do we do? I mean, yeah, we look forward to my grandkids coming over home.
Mm.
Other than that, or going back to work and make sure I go back to work. But that's, other than that, especially for him, just hopefully it gets better and he can go somewhere and do something, a day job or something where he can go and just...
Something like purpose almost.
A purpose, something, because at the moment it's good that he's doing his exercise and that, because that's a routine and it's a purpose for him to get up in the morning.
Mm.
But if there was a job or something where he can go and do something, or
a bit more fulfilling.
Yeah. So he goes away for X amount of time, which will get him away from your mum as well.
Mm.
And with your nan being here, it sort of take care of him. He's gone away and he's doing his thing, and he's happy enough to do that, which is what your Uncle John's doing at the moment.
Mm.
As I said, even though he's just a single man, it's still something for him to get up in the morning and do.
Yeah, he goes to the gym and
go to the gym. Yeah. Who knows, mate?
Dad's made a lot of progress since he had that stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like before, he couldn't say any words, or and even cognitive. But now when you see him, if you didn't know he didn't talk, you just think, he just looks normal sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. But I did notice his posture is going down too.
Mm. Yeah, I think.
He's starting to lean forward.
Mm.
He told me you need
to be honest, I think he's been doing that for a long time when he was bigger.
Yeah, it could be too. Yeah, it could be too.
That could be true for all of us too. Our postures.
Yeah, bad posture. Mm.
Yeah, it's a lot of improvements that we all got to make. But yeah, with Dad.
Yeah. Well, it's I would try and give him a purpose. Hopefully he does get a purpose later.
Yeah.
Something to do so fill us in the day or the routine.
Mm.
And he will feel much better for doing it too.
Yeah.
Where he's independent again,
or
gets a certain amount of independence. Just, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good all around, really.
Yeah. And his personality will change again.
Mm. Mm. And kind of help everything else too.
Yeah.
It just speeds up progress.
Speeds up the progress and everything else with him.
Mm.
But yeah. Yeah,
because I believe stress is a real, stress has a real impact on your physical, not just your mental, but it has a real effect on your physical and mental. And so if you have the opposite, whatever that is, it can have a positive effect on your physical and your mental,
Yeah, the old mind plays funny tricks, all right.
Yeah.
It could play funny tricks. And being alone plays funny tricks on you. The nighttime there's the time that if you're alone by yourself, that plays a lot of tricks on you. So because basically during the day you are having conversations somewhere with somebody and you're having contact. Yeah, and so your mind is occupied to a certain extent. Once the night comes,
and you're by yourself.
But it doesn't. You're not occupying your mind. You haven't got a purpose because you all think of what it was like, what you would be doing in a relationship if you had a relationship. So it plays tricks on you, and the people who do what they do, is just a lapse in concentration or lapse in, overwhelmed in it. Yeah. Yeah, just get overwhelmed in the moment. And if it's been happening for a while,
closer and closer to that boundary.
Yeah.
Then you only have to cross that boundary once.
And once is enough.
You won't come back.
Yep, you won't come back.
Yeah, it's like someone said, it's when people use like a temporary fix for a permanent problem or something like that.
A temporary fix fix permanent problem, yeah. Or plaster, or as they call it, Band-Aid. You Band-Aid everything.
Like that. Yeah. We're almost about to do another hour, Uncle.
No, we better pop it.
Have you got like a message to say? So if you had like someone watching.
I understand that when you're young, you're young. Right. And you don't have any boundaries really when you're young. And then when you get older and you have a family, your boundaries change again. Just don't regret not doing what you should have done and what you thought you should have done. Should have done is not good enough for you. Do it. You have to do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. I mean, yeah, there's ways of doing things. And there's people who will help you to do things, and when you know wrong is wrong, wrong is wrong. Just do the right thing. Yeah, you might tell a little white lie here and there, but and then and as I said, when you're young, you have no boundaries and you have no plans. But because when people ask you, what are you going to do when you grow up? Not many people know what they're going to do when they grow up. And even if they do it, like they grow up. And they get into the profession, and then after a while they think, what do I do this for? So you're going to evolve over time as well. So, and then as I said, you have relationships, your life changes, your jobs change, everything changes. But if it's good for you and you keep on going, then it's good. And then, and everybody starts their own bubble, their own lives. When you're getting mature, as I call myself. I could call myself an old man. I mean, my granddaughters do, but when you mature a little bit more, and you do, because you go from not knowing anything, trying to know something, know a little bit, and then, I should be wise enough by now, because I've gone from grey hair to white hair. I must have an idea of what to, And even now, I try to tell the kids, don't do that. Or Alexa is a typical answer as a parent, never been a parent. But if you do this and you do that, because I've already been through it, like she said, we're going to put baby in a separate room. You won't be putting baby in a separate room, not when baby is screaming in the middle of the night and it's 4 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the morning. You'll be put her in your room because you'll wake up soon. I'll wake up and you want that baby to stop crying. You just learn. And you
learn through the process.
Yeah, so you'll learn through the process. Over time, you just learn. So hopefully with, as I say, my white hair now, I've learned and I try and impart that knowledge. And you try and impart that knowledge. And you try and make sure that, when your grandkids come along and even to your kids, you've given them the right path to come along. And they know basically what's right and what's wrong. And that, I should have done that. It's not good enough. You've got to do that. And you find ways to do that. That's the message.
Nice. All right, Uncle, we'll leave it there.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Ooh. Right.
4 hours and 30 minutes.
4 hours and 30